fix this while I'm waiting. I ain't even done. Is this it? Maybe I can. Keep tapping and hitting them likes when you join the room. When you join the room. Maybe it's this one. Maybe this. What can I do for you? Forever. Sensational. What can I do for you? Alright. Alright. I gotta get this. Beats, huh? Take it all. Good looks on joining the team. I think you already part of the team though, but the daily one. The daily one. Start this thing early because I know how this be. I ain't early though. Nah. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Do it twice. This thing. This thing now trying to screw up. Man. Missed the box and nothing. Man, this thing is not trying to. Yeah, we gonna get on it. Talking about marriage ain't the goal, man. Then what is people talking for? Because I think, still haven't got the answer to that. You know, people have all this thing towards something that they say they're not even interested in. They say they don't believe it or all type of stuff, but they got a problem with it though. I let people be them. Let the people that want it bad enough, let them go for it, man. Ain't nobody fighting for singleness. Do y'all thing. Anybody in this world forcing anybody to not be single. Ain't nobody doing that. Dang, man. I think it's gonna be that hard to take out. This thing out. Oh, there you go. They found it. Okay, I can try this one then. See what the little tweezers is for now. Alright.
Brother, this shit is good. It's good. Hey, what up, bro?
Yo, what up, man?
Yeah, these some good topics. I just wanted to give my um, I guess my thoughts on
What you got from
it. If people are pushing gender roles and your
me?
way
Yeah.
is working, why be mad? I would say this to that first one. um I don't necessarily think people are mad. I think what they're getting mad at is the talking points of others. But we're men, so we know we're always winning. Like, women are never like really winning over us on the grand scheme of the life experience. Women aren't really winning over us. They're winning when it comes to like getting men arrested off of lies and winning off child support but there's a grand scheme which is bigger than just these things. Men win more than women because overall we have higher brain power. Women reject brain power for their feelings, and they rank their feelings as the number one priority. This means betterment will come second place to feelings. What is right will come second place to feelings. What is the thing that must be done will come second place to feelings, according to women. And I'm not making this up. Like, women don't see that. They think that, oh, I'm in my feelings. I'm gonna try to shaming tactics everybody into agreeing with me because I can't use truth to make them agree with me because truth doesn't have my back. Truth will say I'm wrong. So let me come with this manipulative stuff. And this is what women been doing all of this time. So in the gender roles aspect, men will always be winning every time without fail. To the next one. What would be the reasons people don't want to be married today? Honestly, it's trust issues. Straight like that, trust issues. On both sides, men and women, we are seeing how people are being more selfish than, acting in a way that benefits the family unit, the relationship. They're doing things that benefit them as the individual that they are, and they're not really taking the bigger picture into account. You feel me? All right, next. How do you know if a person is marriage minded? Honestly, that question, more than my opinion, I think what I'm about to say is irrefutable truth. Nobody really knows because people could show you their best self. It doesn't mean that that's their regular, average, everyday self. That's just their best self. I'm gonna leave that one there and move on to the next one. What are you willing to sacrifice today to have the for sure soulmates? If you have them already, what did you sacrifice? Um, hmm. This is a good one, bro. I ain't gonna hold. That's a damn good question. Um, that's a good one, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. What are you willing to sacrifice today to have the for sure soul? Damn, bro. That's a good one, bro. Because that's really a think piece. It's really a
Can
think piece
I?
for real, though. For real. Like, I'll say this. I'll say this. what I would be willing to sacrifice to have my for sure soulmate. I'll be willing to put my pride to the side. I'll be willing to put my egotistical BS to the side because I would know if I do that, I will have my soulmate and we would live happily ever after. But I would have to put these things to the side because these are things in my past that have been the problem. They have been the problem. My egotistical stuff, my pride, they have been the problem in past relationships. So if I could put that to the side, I know I will have my for sure soulmate. And if you have them already, what did you say? I don't have them already. I had her in the past, but I had broken up with her because, and I'll still love her for the rest of my life, but she was just a bad partner, and I recognized it a little too late. I'm gonna leave that there.
All right, Big Juice, what you got for me? That was nice, my brother.
Very nice. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you. What you got for me?
Perfect. Thank you for bringing me up. Shout out
Oh, no
to
problem, no problem.
Mandatory. Just want to be respectful before I start talking. I had a couple of, first of all, I love the way you proposed this prompt. It's very, very classy, very demure, love it. So the first thing I want to talk about, I'll start from where Mandatory was talking. He said, what are you willing to sacrifice today to have the for sure soulmate? And if you already have them already, what did you sacrifice? I believe I found a longtime partner. We're working on things right now, and it's in the beginning stages. I would say the things that I'm willing to sacrifice is my complacency and or my comfort zone, my time, and my personal space. That takes a lot. That definitely brings you out of you being by yourself, you being out of the single realm. I think a lot of people are afraid or not getting in relationships because they have no idea what it means to commit. And so that is, I believe in committing, I will be sacrificing absolutely my comfort zone. My comfort zone for me is usually, I live by myself. It's me and my dog. I ain't want no random person just coming up in there, you know what I'm saying? But if I find my soulmate, absolutely. So, like I said, comfort, complacency, time, and personal space. The second thing I want to talk about, I'll be very quick. What are the reasons people don't want to be married today? Anecdotal experience, speculation, really, but I would say, based on, and a lot of people don't talk about this enough, relationship PTSD. Um, People suffer from relationship PTSD like no other. I think Mandatory said trust was a big one. I think that falls under it as well. I would also say another reason, and a huge reason why people don't want to be married today is that there is so much ignorant and unexperienced rhetoric that is being spewed across social media platforms, and people are falling out of love with their Disney, you know, fantasy or whatever. Marriage is not hard, I don't think. I think it takes work, but I think people are shying away from it because of the work that it takes. And thank you. I land my plane.
Dang, I'm mad. Dang, I was over here wrestling with my dang on headset. I could not hear it. I missed out. I heard the beginning part though, what you said though. That John, you was on point. I like the way you said it and everything though. And
Thank
that's
you.
a good one. I was thinking about something like that too.
Can you hear
Dang,
me
I was
now?
over here. I'm like, no, I want to hear what she's saying over here.
Well,
I'm getting
I'll
tied
say it.
between glasses, all type of stuff.
I wrote it down, so I'll just say what I said. I said for the sacrifice part, I'm
Hmm.
ready to sacrifice comfort, my complacency, my comfort zone,
I like that.
my time, and my personal space. And the reason why I think people don't want to be married today is due to relationship PTSD and the ignorant and unexperienced rhetoric that is being spewed across social media platforms.
Ooh.
People are speaking on marriage and ain't never been married. People are speaking on divorces and ain't never been divorced. So it's very ignorant, and very uncanny just to sit there and believe what you hear and not what you know. And that's it.
Mm.
That's all I said.
I like that, man. Yeah, that was on point. I like that. All right. Did you went through all of them? I think my
No,
man's he did.
I can go through all of them. Let me start
Okay.
from the top. So if you don't have a goal in marriage, then why are you talking and giving advice? I agree. I ain't got nothing for that. Basically, I concur. I hear, like, what the fuck? Excuse me, what the F1 in the comments? No, like, I don't understand why people are advocates for relationships and they can't even idealize the fathom marriage. I think people are this. I would just say, just as a side note, I think we have fallen so far from our roots, and we are so now so sexually expressive and fluid, and this nobody wants to. Everybody wants everything microwave right now. They want the long, long relationship with no work. So people are falling apart. If you ask me, we just living in our last days. If people are pushing gender roles and your way is working, why be mad? I personally have a traditional mindset. I come from a Christian household, and I unapologetically don't, am standing for it. I don't apologize for it. My, I ain't pushing no gender roles. I'm pushing. Well, I will say this: I'm pushing myself to to make sure when I am with a man, with my soulmate, my forever partner or longtime partner, that I am able to relax and bask in my femininity. That's what I'm trying to do. And honestly, it's working and I ain't mad. How do you know if a person is marriage minded? It is, I think it's very obvious. These are things that people talk about in the beginning, not first day or anything like that, but you know what I'm saying? They bring it up in the beginning. They talk about it. They're doing these things. They're willing to sacrifice if they haven't sacrificed already. They've done the introspective work, when it comes to reasons why people don't want to get over relationship PTSD or whatever. And so I think that it's very easy to see if someone's marriage minded, but unfortunately, I don't think a lot of people today in 2024 are.
Mm. Man, where did she come from? She is gold. Have you have you uh have you met Just the Girl? Cause I know she been floating around the streets, man. You
I
you
have
heard of Just
not.
the Girl?
I have
Huh?
not.
You never heard of her? I'm gonna show
No.
you her though. You'll like her though. I
Okay.
think, man, I wanna introduce it. I like, man, you preaching though for sure, man. Hey, I like that.
Thank you.
Um, oh yeah, for
Just the
sure, for
girl
sure.
is a goat. She one of the
Yeah, that's
TikTok
that's
goats
my
for
that's my
real.
homie for real, man. They try to ban her page last night, man, cause
Oh, bro, they
yeah, they
be
ain't playing,
violating
cause
her
she
for
getting her
no
face out here though,
reason.
and no matter what, man, I'm gonna make sure I'm keeping her platform going, man. I need her to talk, man. I need her to talk for sure.
Yo,
But
I respect that, bro, for real, for real. I'm gonna
yeah,
mute up now.
yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, they cheat. Hey, watch, y'all gonna see. But yeah, I'm gonna show you her page. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna send you an invite too, cause I think she for sure gonna like you. Um, what's the deal, cuz my brother cousin in the bed? I ain't seen him in 30,000 years, man. What my? I need to give him a digital hug in this boy's
Man,
son.
10,003 days. What's happening?
Yeah, I for sure about that. I'm gonna go there Monday though. That is, like I said, that is my birthday though. But I celebrate it with y'all, man, for sure. I ain't doing nothing.
Hey, listen, I just saw you on. You know, I was on vacations. I just came back. I was
Yeah.
trying to catch up, and
Oh yeah, man.
I just saw you on. I said, man, I'm gonna have to catch him a little bit later if you on later, but I'm gonna have to get on real quick. I got a couple minutes. I just wanted to
Oh
holler
yeah.
at you before I missed you. You know
Oh
how
yeah,
that
for
be.
sure. For sure,
By the
yeah.
time I
Cause
get on, you be ready to cut down. So I just had to come
right,
holler
it
at you
be
for a second.
be catching everybody at 10 o'clock when I gotta get up and go to bed and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. And how's everybody else on the panel, man? Hope everybody good, man. I don't want to be rude. What's happening with y'all?
Hey, chilling, OG, we chilling. I'm having a good day, man. I hope you are too.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Blessed,
sir.
cousin. Thank you so much for asking. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a blessed day as well.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You know, all we can do is be the best for who we are, right? That's it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. So what you got going on with this panel? I mean, I see you got a good. That's a good little topic. I see what's happening here.
Yes, sir. I was think I thought I thought about I wasn't even about to get on today. I think something happened this morning. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna talk about this. 'Cause I was hearing some I was hearing some stuff like, you know what, let me talk about it. So I'm gonna get on early. But yeah, for sure. I'm just thinking about different things like that. Then I see what be happening to Janine and everybody that talk about marriage and all this other stuff, and it's like I'll be having 1,000 questions for real, man. That's why I'm always gonna have content. I'm always gonna be on here talking because it's so much stuff I can address, man. I come with so many different angles. That's why I post every day, man, because it's like people listening, man. They listening. I'm gonna get up out there for sure.
I have a question real quick. I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
don't mean to interrupt.
go ahead.
This something just weighed on my heart, on my spirit. I'm a very spiritual person. I just wanted to ask the men and the, if I could. Now, if this is, oh, he just left. But I wanted to just know if when they're done talking, when Cousin and Shay are done talking, any questions for
Your stuff
that are
muted out.
on
You
your
gotta
heart
come
as
back.
it
I mean,
relates.
you gotta say that over. You had muted and I don't know what happened.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. Good.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if you had any dire questions on women and why they do something that they do. Like something. I see you have a lot of questions on here, but I've been in your live a couple times,
Yeah.
and
Oh.
yeah, I've been here for a little bit. I've seen it, in passing, and you've had some great questions. But I'm like, I kind of just wanted to dig into your brain a little bit, see
Okay.
if there were any questions that you had. But this is not my live. Don't let me take over.
Oh yeah.
Just
No.
wanted to
No. We
throw
can.
that out there.
So so you said if any you said an image towards what? Wait, say that one more time so I can
Any
make sure.
questions you have for women, things that you just can't seem to figure out, or things that are just like, it's weird. Why are women like this? And are they just like this on the internet? Or I don't know. I just wanted to see if there was anything I could weigh
Oh.
in on.
Okay. I kind of even with that, I think I kind of know that in a way. I'm the answer, man, because like I said, when I start understanding myself. And not saying because I'm a woman, I'm like a woman, but I'm just saying I understand people and stuff. And I think that, and then also I feel like the world itself has did such an impact of not, you know, trying to hurt women's feelings. That's what is reality, man. So they just look at it. They want to be treated like they their babies now, and they feel like that when we come at them, just like when we was children, right? Now we thought that they didn't love us. You know, when the parents whooped us, you don't love me, you hate me, or something like that. Now life kind of whooping them now, and they feel the same exact way. Now they have this hatred towards anybody that speaks something that's against the way they may feel or they're living or whatever. And then nobody don't like to be told that you're doing bad, you're wrong, or something like that. Nobody really like that feeling and stuff. But I mean, I don't know. I think that I believe. I mean, I would just say I believe that's what I think about that. From my observation of dealing with just people in general. I mean, women and men, but yeah, from what my observation of women, and then uh, it's so much of that image and how they put it out. They think that even being loved is showing they body and all that stuff because they got the little term now, sex sales and all this other stuff. And if you got to keep up with the Joneses, fat booty dad, and whatever, all that stuff they got to keep up with, it's no different. That same thing that's happening with a man too, though. But I don't know. That's the best way I answer that one, I guess.
Hmm. I hear you. Only thing I would say to that, and not to say
Yeah.
that you don't know this already, and completely unsolicited advice, but if we just talking shit right now. I would say remember that most people, all people, excuse me, are born naive, and most people do not do the introspective work to become the man or woman they need to be.
Yeah.
Period.
Facts.
Women that have resolved their daddy issues, because that's exactly what I heard when you were speaking, are not going to give you the same headaches that a woman that has daddy issues will. A man that has mommy issues, same thing. So it's a matter of understanding that though we are the same, men and women are completely, absolutely different. We might as well be two different species. You know what I'm saying? But
Hmm.
at the end of the day, as long as you're being respected and you gotta show respect and it's given, that is being reciprocated. That's all that matters.
That's true. That's true.
Man, I hate to say it, but I would say that it's not going to be easy. If you found your partner, amazing. Tip my hat off to you. But if not, you make sure you stay. I don't know what made me tell you this, but just you make sure you stay truthful to yourself because that woman is on the way if she's not there yet.
I feel it. And believe me, I already know, 'cause that's the reason I've been to myself, so to myself that I've been uh asking me for the last 4 years. So I feel it, man. That's what I'm doing. That's the risk I'm willing to take until that happens, though. So I already know how it is. It's most definitely it's tough out here for real, but I ain't settling for less when it comes to that, especially when it comes to my peace, man. I choose peace over everything. I ain't gonna even lie.
There you
Absolutely.
go. There you go. That was real good advice and real good. Um, I guess I would say a good perspective. You know, good words. I gotta drop down. I just wanted to say that, but I was
Mm.
gonna answer the question. I really don't have any questions. Pertaining to women. Um, that I don't. I mean, I know because I believe that we can all know the basics, but
Mm-hmm.
women are not a monolith, and every woman is different.
Mm.
So to ask these type of questions for me, it's kind of like we can have conversations about it,
Yeah,
but it's
generally,
like
yeah.
one, you know what I mean. One woman is going to be different than another. So I'm like, okay, but like on a basic level, my biggest, I guess, question or quandary would be when. I guess it's two things. It's two things. When are and this first question is kind of to both men and women. When are we going to understand that our power doesn't come from external situations? Our worth doesn't come from the
Right.
external.
And that it comes
I think
from God. Hello.
Hello.
so that's
Reach.
that's that's the,
Hello.
that's
I'm
number
about to
one.
follow her for a second time today. I just noticed
Yeah,
that.
That's
right.
so
That's number
funny.
one. And then the second question is when I understand the nurturing in a woman will push her in positions that she probably does not want to be in. Meaning, you see somebody, you see red flags, you see this person, but then you always want to look at the bright side. Well, the potential is this and that and the third. But I think that society has kind of put us all in this situation where we look at things and we judge things, and it's like you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. But my biggest, I guess, question, if it is a question to women, is when are y'all gonna learn? An ain't shit dude is always gonna be an ain't shit dude. A mistake is a mistake, but an ain't shit dude, that's different.
Hmm.
And it seems like that's the biggest problem that I see a lot of women recognizing the difference. You know what I mean? Like a guy whose whole moral code is damaged, as opposed to somebody who's just making mistakes because he don't know no better. Those are two different things. And the only thing that I would say is I see, a lot of women having a struggle with that. And I guess my question, just to put into the ether, would be, what is it going to take to start to recognize that a little bit better? Not for us, but for y'all safety. If that makes any sense.
She, you want to go or you want me to start? Because I've been talking.
Main thing. Oh,
I'm listening.
you see I'm last.
I know
Okay,
that's right. I
okay.
know that's right.
Put your
So,
feet up in.
do you mind if I answer, Kim?
Go ahead, do your third cousin.
Okay, so cousin, I really appreciate you for those words, the way you asked. I think this was a great question for both men and women. I'll say the first question you said, power doesn't come from external forces, and why haven't people learned that? People have drifted so far from religion and moral compass for their own selfish reasons or for reasons, again, PTSD, things that happened to them as a child, and they don't want this, and they may be gay, and gay don't go with Bible, and they like to do this sexually expressive, and they want to do this, and they want to thieve and rob and do it and make justifications for it. People have fallen so far from what moral compass, a decent moral compass is. And so, yes, they're going to pick up a rock, an amethyst rock. They're going to pick up a candle and shit like that and think, stuff like that. That's going, and I'm not saying that these things are not spiritual and can't help, you know what I'm saying? But recognizing that your sorry about that, recognizing that your power comes from God and within, people have to go back to their roots. And I fear that we are in a space in time in life that people are just so full of themselves that they will not return back to God. They will not do it. And that's why I believe we're in our last days. That's number one. Number two, You said, when are women going to learn? An ancient dude is an ancient dude. Let me just break it down to you. We're talking about black people, uh, 80s to the 80s to the late 90s, single parent homes. We know that. We know that. Now, I'm not saying everybody, but I'm saying a lot of people, black people, single parent homes. That good father, whether your father was present or not, most fathers in the black households in the 80s through 90s were not present with emotional intelligence. Y'all know this. They were not emotionally present. They weren't emotionally available. How is a woman going to know what a good man is if she never saw one growing up? And yes, you can have father figures and uncles and cousins and this, but it's nothing like having a good man inside of the home at all times. So you can see what a representation of what your man should, or what, your standards of men should look like. Fathers that are emotionally present, we need them. We need y'all. Boys need y'all too. That's a whole different story, but girls need them. And then also, I would say this as a second part, and I'll wrap it up. We have to not be afraid to do the introspective work. We are so full of pride, and somebody said it earlier. The guy that just dropped, he said that I will put my pride aside for love. People are so full of pride and whatnot. Uh, it's just gotten ridiculous. So that's what I would say. I hope that makes sense, and I will land my plane.
She just went to what
Don't be
you tell
using
me?
the LSC powers too early, Marvin.
Come on, man. I appreciate that. I really do. And matter of fact, I ain't even gonna say nothing else. I'm leaving on that one. I'm rolling out on that, on the back of that right there. I
Have a
appreciate
blessed
you.
day, cousin.
Yes. I'm gonna try to get back to you, cousin. You know how it is, man.
All right, for sure.
Before you get up out of here, I'm gonna try to get you. But I gotta get over
Right, that's a drive-by, quick little drive-by. Let me get some
Yeah.
more peoples in here, though.
Yeah.
But I
Hey, but
appreciate
y'all,
seeing you, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, man.
for sure, man.
Yeah.
Y'all have a blessed day, man, and
All right, for
keep
sure. My
on
boy me guy in the building.
keep on living your legacy. All right, I'm gonna holler at you.
For sure, man. For sure. Let me get some more. Hey, if y'all haven't shared yet, go ahead and share this live out. Hit them likes real quick.
Yeah,
Join the team. All that. What's the deal, Parkins? Did you see the nigga impact?
I see you up there, sis. I ain't been live in a while, but what up, sis? Where should I start at? I was listening the whole entire time, just trying to figure out how I'm gonna start out this with us. Is with my experience, what I see from here, because I live in a different. Everybody in the neighborhood or different. Everybody lives in a different, city. How I see it, the reason why we have this higher rate of divorces, well as fathers not in the homes, I put a little bit of blame on the government brainwashing sisters through social media, through the TV, just basically
You don't think
abuse.
they brainwashed us too?
Oh, they did their part. They did their part. They done with us. They did their thing back in the
They've
80s.
been done with us.
They did their thing with us, the gangster rap, and they did with us. They did what they had to do with
That's
us.
true. That's true.
They brushed us off. Now they attacking women. They don't even realize they're getting attacked on the low. They just getting attacked, and they don't even realize they're getting attacked by the media. But how I see this, like Section 8, if you read into Section 8, it says you cannot have a male figure or second income in the household. So basically, the mother has the choice to get Section 8 and banding her protection, as well as with her baby father, if they still together, whatever. She would sacrifice and make decisions and don't think nothing twice about it because the benefits sound so good on that end. Then you got fathers who ain't shit. I'm gonna put it out there. Some niggas out there just basically just wanted to smash, but a child came into this world and shit happens. Then you got ones who tell the chick he's not ready to be a father and she still keeps the child. And then she still put him the blame on him. Then you got divorce rate. Divorce rate now in 2016, I'm doing my studies, it's at 86% now. It's growing. It's not declining, it's growing. And I used to work in the courthouse, and I used to eavesdrop. Legally, don't supposed to be eavesdropping, but I eavesdrop in certain rooms. And the lame excuses always is, I was bored. I got married for experience. I thought I was in love with him. I was bored. I'm not happy. Gambler, alcoholic, or abusive, physically abusing her. It's, paperwork, stating he's abusive. But I don't think religion has to do nothing with this. God gave us a choice to make decisions. He gives us free will. So people make decisions and think it's not going to affect their future and it's not going to affect their present. It's going to affect their future. They date the dude. They know he see. They say, oh, she got with him because he got potential. Sweetheart, you knew he wasn't ain't nothing dude, but you still sat there and gave him an award. You gave him your body, your womb to him anyway, knowing he's not going to step up. So he didn't show you he could vibe. He didn't show you he could lead. He didn't show you nothing is going to benefit you in the long run. But then you want to say, there's no good dude out there. There's plenty of good dudes, because he's not handsome enough. He's not tall enough. He don't have enough money. He has no more money. He don't have a lot of money. You're basically basing him off of materialistic things, or because he don't have a car. He got his own crib, but he don't have a car. I don't want to be with him. Or he driving a Toyota. I don't want to be with him. Sweetheart, you walking on feet right now. You taking a bus. How you sitting and shitting on him because he got a Toyota 2019 model and you're taking a city bus? Do that make sense? It's running. It's clean. It smells good in there. It's not dirty. But like I said, right now we seeing is women got free will to say what they want, do what they want. Equal rights, right? They fought for the equal rights. But at the same time, they don't want to take equal accountability for their actions. They don't want to know how to commit. They don't know how to commit to a relationship. You could be loyal to anybody. You could be faithful to anybody. But do you know how to commit to that human being? Like Billy, be there, present. And 9% of the time, they can't. And at this point, you got some good women out there who know how to be faithful, who know how to commit, build a family. You got some women out there, got some good women out there. But majority of them are listening to the media. Sexy Red, Gorilla, all these female artists coming out of LA. They listen to them. They listen to Beyonce. I want to be an independent woman, but want to cry on social media about men not helping them put a TV in their car, or helping with the groceries, or hold the door, or approaching them anymore. You told men don't approach. They don't want to take the blame. They don't want to be the villain in their own demise. You open this Pandora box. Now you want to put the blame on the opposite gender. Now, men need to take accountability for the stupid shit they do, but you got the court system doing that. You got media doing that. That's all getting taken care of. And there's only a select few women out there that's taking accountability. So the reason why divorce rate is so high, majority is women, and why men don't want to get married, because divorce rate. They're scared to go and put their heart on the line, get with a woman, have a child, hopefully it's his child, because 60% of the child, what child coming to this world is not the father's child. So men are scared, basically want to commit, want to get married, but they're scared because one, the child might not be theirs. Two, he don't want to go through divorce. And he sees through uncles, other men, court cases of men getting dragged through the ringer, through the court system. What man in their right mind who've been working this all these years, who wants to go through that? Just because you need to have experience to talk about divorce rate? No, you don't. What man want to go through that, then go and talk about it 6 months later? And that's what I think divorce rate is at this point. It's at 86%. By 2000, I'd say by 2028, 29, that joint gonna jump up to at least 95% divorce rate. Then 90. Now it's scary out there. Men are not doing what they want to do because they're scared now. They basically thinking straight, like, hold up, I do this. I don't do it. I don't give her what she wants, like lifestyle. She might walk out this door and divorce me. Some marriages don't even pass 50 years, 15 years, 10 years. You might see a marriage 30 years, 30, a good 45 maybe, if you're lucky. But now marriages don't even get past 10 or 15 years before you hear divorce, and it's always he's toxic, he was abusive, it's always him. What did you do for your marriage to fall apart? You had to did something for that divorce to go through. You filed for it. You did something, but you don't want to be the bad guy. You want to be the victim, the gender and the stress. The princess will get hurt, and everybody want to come to the rescue. It's not men now. It's both sides, but it's both sides. It's men. It's doing the dirt. And now you got this other shit going on in the city. I live in New York, Chicago. You know what's going on in Chicago right now. It's a war zone. Which is Chicago. So, and we in a session. Everybody not rich. Everybody not making things like that. So you can't bring God into this. God had nothing to do with it. It's up to you. You made the decision. And I think our sisters are getting manipulated, and they don't even realize they're getting manipulated by the media. With this election thing, they getting manipulated right, getting played in their face, and don't even realize it. They're getting played. And what else sacrifice for the right woman? Please, I sacrifice my personal space. I'll do anything for a woman who's actually going to show me she commit. I'll do anything at this point. And it's hard about that. She's actually a prize. If she knows how to commit and how to be faithful and honest and respectful, she is the prize. But majority of women, and she takes accountability. She knows when she says, I'm wrong, I was wrong about this, I apologize. A lot of women don't want to say, I apologize, I was wrong. This is the reason why my marriage failed.
That's too much like right.
They don't want that. A man you ask a dude why his girl left him, or I was a dog, I cheated. He might lie, saying make up some bullshit. But me, real men gonna see right through him like, nigga, you cheated on her. You slept with her best friend. And you got her pregnant. But it's right now look what I'm seeing. I'm not like spitting fact. What I see right now, a lot of women don't want to take accountability for be the villain in their story. They just want to be the victim. And I think I tell guys every day, ask a woman what in her past 5 relationships, how old 5 relationships broke, how it went, how did y'all break up? Or what happened in the 5 past relationships. And if every 5 relationships all saying he was toxic, he was abusive, or this guy was doing this, he cheated, this and the third, you already know what you're getting into before you get started.
Right.
She's not taking accountability for any of those relationships failing. You almost 30 years old, out of 10 relationships, 15 relationships you've been through.
And what was the gap? That's another thing. When's the gap?
What is the
How
gap?
long it took for her to get in the next relationship?
And then where's the gap space? And then on top of that, where's accountability at? You had no fault why these guys did what they did. You didn't see the signs before you got in a relationship with them. Oh no, I didn't see it. No, you seen it. You seen the red flags. You just want to see them. You just like, I could fix him. A Build-A-Bear. If he's selling the greens on the corners for the past 20 years or 10 years of his life, you think because you came along and you're going to change all that and put him in a suit and tie and make him work at a 9 to 5 job? No. He's been selling his stuff for all these years. He's going to go right back to what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to change. The only person who's going to change, only that man's going to change, because he wants to change for himself, not for you, not for a child, because he wants to. But women don't.
That wet. That's what they say all the time. Everybody somehow got this one.
And I think my sister need to, separate sexual attention and actual attention. Like, because you got all these guys in your DMs drooling over your pictures and liking your pictures. No, they just want to have smacks with you. They don't want a relationship with you. They didn't want to be with you in a relationship. They say anything out their mouth to get your attention.
Mhm.
But the dude who's average looking, a 6 or a 5, who got a 9 to 5, got his own place, don't got a car yet, who's showing he could lead, showing he could provide, showing you he could be a good dude mentally, emotionally, and he's mostly intelligent, and he holds himself accountable. You don't want him. The reason why? He's boring.
Right, not fun enough.
He's boring. He don't have a car. Oh, he do got a car. Oh, he got a 2020 car. He don't got 2024. He don't got a Hellcat. You know how much a Hellcat costs? By the time that dude pay off that Hellcat, he be 60 years old.
Mm.
You're gonna have to be working 2 jobs and a side hustle just to pay off that car note. Don't forget the house. If you're gonna have a house, the mortgage on the house right now is
A
what?
little BBO.
The mortgage on the house is what?
What the
6.25%.
heck, shit, snuffing?
Mortgage on the house is expensive.
Mhm.
Only why a man buys a house because he has a child, he has a family, he has a wife. You know, they work together, they put money together to get the house. He's still paying it off, but it's working. He's not just gonna buy a house just to press you. So he's gonna put himself in debt just to press you. That don't make sense. And I think women need to hold themselves more accountable and actually open their eyes. But you can't tell them nothing. All I say is let them do them. Men, do your thing. Go get your job. Work on yourself. Let these women do what they want to do. Let them jump off the bridge. Because they're going to,
Mhm.
by the time they get 40, 60 years old, now they're going to have a epiphany stage. Oh, I wish I should have done this. Oh, I wish I should have done that. Oh, I wish it. No, sweetheart, it's already too late. You're already aged out of the dating market. You got people's moms, aunties, and freaking moms and aunties peeing for the exact same man. And half of the women who's in their 40s and 30s and up should be married, kids are grown, got a husband, should be traveling right now in their 40s and 50s with their husband. No, they still peeing. They still in the dating scene trying to peep for a 6 earner or a high value man. You have 3 kids, 4 or 5 kids already, and you've been divorced maybe once or twice, and you have a bunch of failed relationships. But you still don't want to look at the mirror and look at yourself and saying, what about me is making me not wifeable? Or why my relationships are failing? Oh, it's not me, it's them. I'm perfect. I'm a 10. Sweetheart, you're not a 10. Probably on looks, maybe, but your personality, your attitude, how you carry yourself, it's a -3 or a 4. You got the body, but your attitude stinks.
Mhm.
You sound like a whole dude. Dude close his eyes in the bedroom, turn the lights off, hear you talk. You sound like a whole dude. You, I don't know. At this point, that's how I see it. Is good women out there, but good women need to stand up and start letting women dictate and let them bash you, say, "Oh, you're a pick me." No, she's a woman with a head on her shoulders. She's a woman who knows what she wants, and she knows what her future wants. She wants her future to be like. She's not like you trying to be like a sexy red wannabe or a Beyonce wannabe. She's being her, what she wants to do. So stop bashing her, and you need to ask her questions and learn from her. So you could get picked.
Mhm.
On her, pick me. Why you bashing? I thought you was sisters. I thought you was fellow sisterhood, equal rights. No, that's full of bullcrap. Cause soon a woman goes left, they bash her. Cause she don't want to join the bad apples. She wants to be a pick apple. I'll land my plane there.
Not a pick apple. You gonna end it with a pick apple. What you got for me, Kelly? I seen you come up here. What's up? That's what. You know, I have a hard time saying your name. That's what I know.
We come in here to vent.
Who? It ain't me. Hey, me. Kelly a troll, man. They'll trolly. So they named that candy after you. Trolleys. It's like that.
Hey,
What you
Middle
got?
Road Logic, come on here. But I do agree, if you don't have the goal for marriage, you know, why are you giving advice? I've met people that, you know, don't want to get married and stuff, and they normally stay in their lane. But now we have people that don't even desire marriage giving people advice. And it's not like you're giving them good advice, right? They're not saying, oh, you know, stay in your marriage, don't leave. They're telling them to believe based off or, you know, approach situation based off their emotions. And so that's just basically what I'm seeing on, you know, TikTok. People I've met, they're like, you know, they would tell you a more logical stance. They'll give you the more, you know, logical perspective, but like not here. It's crazy out here in the streets. Hey, Middle Road Logic.
Good evening.
Good evening. Not debated if you should come up.
Yeah, because I don't want to change the tenor of the conversation, but I have a question. And the question would be this here. And this is a serious question as well, too. What prompts people to come to TikTok and pose these types of questions? Where's that coming from? They're posed every day by a lot of people. So I'm wondering, are these really burning questions in a person's mind, or are they searching for something? And if you're searching for something, do you think you're finding your responses here in TikTok because the questions are being posed repeatedly? So what are you searching for? If you're actually searching for a question, searching for an answer to the question.
Kev, you want to go ahead? I do got an answer for that, but Kev, you want to go?
What questions he talking about?
Just in general. For instance, it says, if people are pushing gender roles and your way is working, why be mad? Where would
Oh, you
that
said, so
question come
why those type of questions? You said?
from? Yeah. Right.
There's a lot of people doing it? That's crazy. I thought that was just me. That's crazy. Well, whatever. Push them out. I would say my reason, because everybody got their own reason. My reason, I'm always, if you ever be on you've been on platform a few times, you know, my whole point is to bring awareness. It's always awareness. So it's a common thing that I probably see with people in general. Just like with the topic itself, say, there's so many people, and I heard even this morning, I was listening to this guy talking about giving marriage advice, and he talking about he don't even believe in marriage unwanted. So what the heck is you talking for? That's what I'm saying. So it's people that's like that. So it made me realize it's people like that. So I gotta wonder why people do that, and then they want to get on people that do talk about marriage, because it is people that is out here that's looking for it, or that's confused on how to operate in it, or don't know what it really takes. The first question you just asked about the gender role, yeah, because I see so many people be mad, once again, come in people's lives and be mad about them pushing gender roles. But if your way working, what the heck is why is people mad? It don't make no sense. So because these people supposed to be so-called, some of these people be so-called happily single. You know, if you're so happy, then why are you worried about what everybody else's opinion is? So overall, yeah, that's my reason. I can give you my reason why I do my stuff.
Okay, let me tell you where I'm going with it. Just so this is not to cause an argument. I'm not with that kind of stuff like that. But the question becomes this. Let me take a step back. Make a statement first. Me personally, I like the direct approach. I'm not going to ask a random person why someone else did something. Case in point, if you said an individual in the live that you were listening to or on or whatever it may be, made a statement about, giving advice and they're single as all heck, right? And don't want to get married. Why not pose the question to them directly versus having the question asked to the random general public later on, because clearly that individual is the one spotting the craziness. So I would say I don't use the term attack them, but question them and their motives. That would be
Do
number
you believe
one.
it's just one person that think like this?
Whoever's doing it, why asking to? It's like this here. It's like someone going into a public square and saying, "Why are there bums on the street?" Well, hell, we know there's bums on the street. Go ask the bum why he's on the street. You see what I'm getting at with that one?
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at. So it's like,
But the problem is so many bums that think just like them. Why not attack them as a whole? That people that think like that, so you can try to at least maybe adjust the way they think.
okay.
I think that's
okay.
anything, right? Just like the way you just opposed your question with me, you saying it for a reason, because you're trying to adjust the way or to thinking maybe as close as the way you're thinking, right?
No. I'm asking you a question because I'm asking like you in particular. Why do
I
you
was saying, I give you the answer. I'm saying we ask questions because we want to basically open thought and get people to think to themselves.
No. We're saying the same thing. What I'm saying is this here. I'm using the direct approach is what I'm getting at. I'm asking you because you're the one posed the question. So I'm saying again, like I said, this is just a conversation because I'm pretty sure we've been in the same places, in terms of on the TikTok street, so to speak, right? And you get these same questions being posed, and they may change the verbiage a little bit, but it's the same questions. And it's like I just wonder how many times any particular question is going to be posed before someone says, "Hey, you know what? I received as much information as I can on that particular subject." This is the question.
I got you. You gotta. I will say, I will post this a million times, just as much as they keep posting this music that's playing out here, and how much they keep pushing how they hate people and all this other stuff, and they do that daily all the time. While people come on here crying on the app all the time, they do that daily and all that stuff too. But if that's what it takes to have to change some people's lives and stuff, why not?
All right. Okay. So you look at
No
it
different. That's like telling a pastor why they preach. You know what I'm saying? They preach about probably the same thing about the Bible, right? But they want to change people, ain't it? I think that's the ultimate goal. It's to change, help change. We complain about this world, so why not?
Okay. Like I said, there was a question. Like I said, for me, I'm just of a different mindset in that I'm more of the direct approach in terms of I find that, and not so much. This is not happening here, but I find that people will ask questions that are meant to be somewhat provocative, right? With the express intent of causing, as they would say, a dialogue. And a dialogue is basically just two individuals who are opposed to each other. There's no resolution being sought because there's really no question being asked other than saying, "Hey, listen, why do you do this?" And the person says, "Well, I don't even do that." Well, what are we talking for if you don't do it? What I'm quote unquote asking a question about. To your point, when the person says, "Hey, you go get married," yet they themselves don't want to be married and are not married. Why am I talking to that guy? Like, get out of here. Like, go on. That kind of stuff.
Yeah. I think everybody got some purpose they on this app for.
Okay.
Everybody
Like
come.
I said, I was just asking a question.
Yeah. I'm just giving you. It's always a reason to everything, though. So.
Yeah, I also
Some
have
people want a
accounts to
solution.
that.
Some people want to argue. Some people want to, so it just depends. You got to figure out the people that you around. That's all it is for real. I know my ultimate goal on here. It's been the same thing and it never changed since I've been on here.
Okay.
And it's progressing too at the same time too. So.
Got it.
So I also have something to say with that too. As far as I've been on this live and I've been on Kev's live, he's not the type to have a ulterior motive, like deep down to say, "Oh yeah, I got you." Like it's more like, okay, I'm having this conversation. It brings self-awareness, and it even brings self-awareness to him too. That I don't know if you've been here long enough to know why he acts more like a discussion, posing question where it's like open both ways. I don't know if you've been here long enough because I've met different people with so many different personalities to the point where I even start trolling the different personality on here. and it brings awareness to certain things that I personally was thinking, right? And I also say, you know, why not ask those questions? We can I have to say, okay, why? But why not? Why not asking certain challenging things that actually make people think? Because and there's a plethora of people that have that certain mindset. I may have a certain mindset that I'm stuck in, and because I'm so adamant on it, it takes asking a different question from a different point of view for me to have that conversation and realize, okay, I'm probably shallow and ignorant in this aspect. So it takes probing questions to approach certain matters versus being direct. Kev is not. I don't know. He's not the direct insulting person that is just like, okay, let me cuss you out. He's more like, I'm gonna ask questions. We're gonna have a conversation. And so, hey, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna have that awareness. Say, if you're wrong, I hope you have that awareness. So that's basically the purpose of those questions. It's not, oh yeah, I'm gonna put you in a box, because I know certain lives does ask certain question that is putting people in a box, and it's it's only a right answer, and if you get it wrong, I'm gonna put you in that box until to the point where you suffocate. That's not this case. That's not this live. That's not his question. And as far as I know, I'm seeing both sides. You have the leftist, you have the right, you have the balance. His questions are more balanced than either both sides. Based on my observation, because I know you've been on here, I've been on here. Like this is a logical question. I can look at it and I can just ask another question that's just open to discussion. That's human nature. Sometimes we can't see how we are acting right now. It takes having a conversation. It takes that level of patience to get to a goal.
Got it. No problem. Like I said, hey, listen, I've been on Kevin's live a few times. I listen more than I talk in most cases, just because I tend to want to observe first before I say anything. And like anything else, I pose the question because you, me, Kev, anybody else for that matter, we come to the table a full-grown adult with a mindset that was created over time based upon experiences and what we thought of those experiences, right? So with that being said, I get it. People have different reasons for doing different things. But like I said, in terms of just how I view the world and how I'm viewing TikTok in general, again, so not just putting it on Kev's live, but just in general as this here, I find that a lot of questions are being posed, but they're being posed in such a manner that it's like, okay, is that really a burning question for the day? And for some people, it's like, hey, it is a burning question for the day. And like I said, when I say the direct approach, it means simply this here. Who's that trying to call me? All right, somebody's trying to call me. But if my direct question would be this here: if someone's saying something, and it's not to argue with the person. Like I said, it's a matter of someone saying, hey, listen, they are, for lack of better words, being hypocritical, whereas it's, pushing marriage, but they're acting the fool on the side. And then pretty much acting the fool in front of my face. I'm going to ask them, hey, listen, you the guy keeps saying this. Why do you say that? What is your point? And not to be an aha, gotcha moment, but it's to point out something very simple. To his question, why are you pushing this if it's not what you're into? What is your point? Like I said, so some of these questions, like I said, these burning questions that we see, and like I said, some of them are just really, really crazy. But in the end of the day, I do wonder when questions are posed into just the general public, what happens, unfortunately, is that people come in to fight you on it. Now, he doesn't do that here per se, but it's like the same question again being posed again and again and again, different variations of it, but it's the same thing. And say, okay, fine. How long are you going to ask the same question? What's the point? That's all.
I would say the ones that get it. That's all. That's all it is.
All right,
Yeah.
no problem. Hey,
It depends on who, and it depends on who is posting it too. Because these questions specifically, how it's posed, I haven't seen it a lot on TikTok, right? We all have different algorithms. Someone else could post this question and they're like, nah, you don't know. But he genuinely want to hear where you're coming from and have that conversation. So it depends on that person, right? And I've seen result. I've seen people come on here. I've seen many questions. I've seen people come on here and they're like, well, this is my perspective. And they're like, oh, that's how you pose it. and it opens a door to different level of communication. It opened a door to a level of, okay, this is TikTok. There's so many people coming from different dynamics. So I don't know. I see the point. I see the logic behind it. So my question is, why not? If this is a controlled room that's been progressive, why not? Because a lot of people will pose one question. Only one person would know how to do it. Only one person would know how to approach.
Okay, I want to make sure we're on the same page. I'm not saying for him not to ask the question. I'm saying what is the purpose of the question? It's like anything else. If I ask you or anyone else a question, it's with something in particular I'm trying to resolve, right? So what is that thing I'm trying to resolve? What is that issue I'm trying to resolve? And so that's why I pose the question: what are you trying to resolve? So what prompts you to ask this? What are you trying to resolve? Whoever you are, that'd be
I mean, you don't see how the world going?
okay. I see how the world's going very well. And
No, it confuses me. No, like if you don't see how many people hate marriage and all this other stuff and don't want to be alone and sleeping around, cheating and all this other stuff, like it's always.
I think that sort of thing has been around for a long time.
Exactly right. So somebody got to speak. Shoot, that's like I was gonna tell Martin Luther King to shut up. You know what I'm saying?
No,
he did stuff for a reason. I'm pretty good. Sure, he got questions and stuff, but shoot, he made some stuff happen.
No, I think that our view of the world is this here, and this is not to be controversial. This is say very simply, there are knuckleheads running around, a lot of them, right? There's also a lot of decent folk running around too. The unfortunate thing, how I see the world is this here, that people, because this is across the board, worldwide, we look for negativity. It is an unfortunate thing, but we look for negativity. And when we say things like, well, the world is going to, heck in a handbasket, it's like, well, really? What do you mean by that? Quantify that. When you begin to actually quantify that, what you find is this here. Most folk in the world just trying to get through the day, right? They're not mad about anything. They're just trying to get through the day. But the guy who's upset is very vocal. He makes a lot of noise. The guy who's acting the fool is very visible. He's doing something in front of you. The individual just doing what he's supposed to do is, for the most part, ignored. And so the question becomes, what is your focus? I'm not saying to not focus on the fact that there are bad folk. They exist. But I can guarantee you this here. Go down any city street, anywhere in this country for matter, and look and see, be really cognitive of it, and look for people doing the right thing. You begin to stop counting because there's too many of them. But look at how many actual fools you got running around. You can count them. They are finite. And that's what I'm saying. So the question becomes, what's your focus? Whoever you are. And that shapes our view of the world.
Interesting.
Yeah, I do kind of. Well, to my view on fools and just that last part, I definitely disagree that it's finite, because this is the thing with pride in a lot of people, right? You may say a lot to the point where you're even a fool to other people. You're even a fool logically, but to yourself, you think that, okay, I'm smart. I make sense, which that's been a lot going on. You ask for the purpose. There is a purpose.
So let me expound what I mean when I say the fool. I'm talking, I should have said it better. When walking down the street, okay, you can see, like I said, most folks just going about their day, going about their business, not bothering anybody. When I say the fool, I'm talking about the person who's basically who's loud, boisterous, and cussing somebody out, behaving badly. Those individuals, if you would just go through your day and count them, you can actually count them. You won't say, hey, listen, I got so tired of counting, quote unquote, folks just going about their business. It'll be too many to number for the day. But the fools, the ones who are behaving badly, showing out, cussing and hollering, acting like they ain't got no doggone sense, they exist, but they are nowhere near the masses of people. They just don't, the number doesn't add up like that. And that's what I'm saying when I say to people, what is your focus? I'm not saying to ignore the fact that there's a crazy person in front of you. That'd be weird. But recognize that they're there. Got it. I got to deal with you directly. Done. But I also know that by the same token, I am not the anomaly. There are a lot of folk who are like me who are going about their business. There's more of me than there are the crazy folk. That's my point.
Okay. All right. Abandon.
You still there?
Did I just get? All right. I think I got kicked at the wrong time. Jane, what's the deal? Abandon, you there? I didn't even know what the heck happened. Did somebody say anything?
I can hear you. I don't. The guy abandoned. I'm not sure if that's a man or woman, but they're on mute. So it's
All right.
Perkins. I guess it says. I can't read the whole name, but everyone else is on mute.
Yeah, that's Perkins. Let me see something.
But to
All
start
right.
the conversation,
Right. So I guess I started on up, man. I'm gonna get on my point of view on this thing, though.
mm-hmm.
Oh, why I posed this? So let me stop.
Middle of the
All right.
logic with a question.
That's because it's subjective. This ain't everything. That's
No, but here's the thing.
50-50.
My boy, the subjective king. I ain't think nobody else. Damn boy. You know, my life was subjective. What?
Now, here's the thing. When people talk about, when you think about it for a second, right? I know he's being funny when it's about the subjective stuff, right? But the reality is this here. There's nuance in life. And we talk about generalities. People do it every day, all day. But ask individuals about their personal lives, how they really fit into that general discussion, and you're going to find there's going to be differences. That's the subjective part about it. And that's true of most people. We talk about generalities, but we live specific.
Ooh, that was cold. Facts. I feel it. All right, let me get this party started. It's like that. But so with this topic itself, if you don't have a goal of marriage, which I don't see how this can get toxic anyways. I don't know. People hate marriage that bad. It can be toxic. This question can be toxic. That's deep. The more I keep thinking about this now. But if the goal is not marriage, then why talk? Why are you talking and giving advice? So, like I'm kind of mentioned before earlier, right? I see this too many times, and it ain't just that guy that I seen earlier. He just things click in my head and made me like, okay, this is a repetitive thing. So let me go ahead and speak on it, right? So I see a lot of people even going in lives like, you know, if y'all know Just a Girl, some people know it, some people don't. Going lives like Kanai, you know, I even hurt when I say Black Guru. I don't know what he's standing on, but you know, people that kind of speak on marriages and relationships and all that stuff. I just don't understand when people. I don't care if you used to be all that stuff. What is the point of putting your 2 cents in when everybody else looking for marriage? You know, this you had your shine. You either got scarred, whatever the situation is. Who need to hear your hurt advice? I was like, and I guess I go to because it's more fresher to the head, but I think it's some more stuff. And I was hearing this one person, they, you know, they giving all this women is like this and women do that and all this stuff or whatever. And then you come and find out they done had kids, all this other stuff, and talking about I'm not even trying to be married. Man. So what I noticed, I think it's just a lot of people just be coming on here trying to, I guess, spread their hurt or their damaged, them being damaged from relationships stuff. Because I think everybody wanted to be married at one point. I believe so. I don't think not one person probably didn't want to be married. Nobody know. I don't think no kid just come out of nowhere and say, "Oh, I don't want another. I don't want that or something." It just don't make unless. That's why I said what are reasons, but I don't want to give too many. But I believe like some people have seen bad examples and stuff. Some people, their parents might have split up and they ain't, no, I don't want that no more. So it usually be a negative thing. Just like when people don't want to live, if they say stuff like that. Let me watch out with that when I say that one. Like that's like when people be saying stuff like that when they self unaliving or whatever. Um, they at one point they wanted to live, just like people start hating people. They at one point they love. So I think things happen in your life why you don't want it. People like, no, I just don't believe in it and all that stuff. How you don't believe in something that you see that's working right now? You see so many married people out here. So how you don't believe in marriage? That makes no sense. I never got that saying. That don't make sense to me. I don't believe in it. But you believe in cheating. You believe in all these, boyfriend, girlfriend, and all this other stuff, which is a reject of freaking marriage. You believe in all this. You believe in opening your legs, doing all these other things, but you don't believe in marriage. Like that makes no sense. But I think people get to talk like how they want to talk now because they get to bend it over. I'm gonna put it that way. I'm trying to think another clean version, but I couldn't. So they get to do that. So as the access to that has been so easy nowadays, or people saying, "Oh, I'd rather be in a situationship or something like that." That's kind of crazy. Like people be so scared of that, but they not scared to catch these diseases. They not scared to pop a baby. They're like, these are the deepest things, but you scared to sign a contract and say that I want to be yours forever. You know what I'm saying? But, people got their stuff all backwards. It's pleasures over everything now. Pleasures over purpose. That's what that really is. you know. But that's the reason why I just want to see the many of reasons why. I know it's plenty more. There's plenty more, but it's junk is why he said no. I hear that. What do you hear? Like what part? I done said so much. But it's just like I said, I do believe it's always it's a cause, man. That's just like people say they want to be a superhero when they was kids and stuff. Like even the first thing that seems so lovey to you, you gonna want it and stuff, something like that. I want to be the president. I want to be this. I hear that having a baby is a whole commitment to them. Why not get married and really give it an honest try and make sure to try not end up with a baby by someone you don't want to be with? Yeah, that's junk crazy though. Yeah, that's junk crazy. And that's something you gonna be stuck with that person. You talking about stuck? You stuck with that person longer than the marriage itself. But I think a lot of time it's the impatient. Everybody's so impatient. They see other people doing it and not ready for it and don't know what it really takes because. And I blame the media itself, right? They the people always posing all the good parts. They love me and all these good statuses and stuff, and not really saying what's happening in the background. You know. And that's why I'm not big on flexing, right? You're not big because that's what people gonna only want. You know what I'm saying? They go, "Ooh, this is that," but I can understand like the wording, right? But if you're gonna do things like that, you gotta let it be known. There's gonna be some heavy times. You're not gonna have a robot you're gonna date. I think people really do believe they're gonna have robots. They don't want to admit it, but the fact of trying to get with somebody that think they're gonna automatically align with you. What is align to you? I need to bet that bitch should have been a question too up there. What is alignment to you? Because people just think that you just gonna get this soul that think just like you and never gonna oppose you, and I mean that's crazy. That's why I feel it got to be a base to every. It got to be a base to everything, man. Because it's like to make something work. My pastor, when I went to church a couple of days ago, right? That was a good thing he said too. He said, and it's crazy because I was thinking about, but he worded it way different. He said, like a lot of reasons why these marriages not working is because, and I think it was like based off of feelings, right? He said because you're going in there with emotions, right? You dating with the emotions or to be happy and all that stuff, but you're not dating with a purpose. He said when you date with a purpose, that lasts way longer than anything. Which made so much sense. Everybody, their purpose is just that. That's why I don't say marriage. When people be saying marriage is the goal, I don't just deal with that saying by itself. I don't think it should be that, because I think a lot of people take that out of context, and that's why I don't like pushing it. I say marriage is a goal, right? Because even when you do get married, it's still stuff you gotta keep going with, right? You gotta keep making multiple goals in life. It's gotta be one to the next. If that's just your only goal, then you dang near you setting yourself up for unhappiness. Because you gotta have more. The next thing is like you gotta find different things to better yourself. Maybe eat healthier, find some way to better your family after you done get married. Some way to keep pushing your children if you end up having it. It's so many things. But my thing is people just be setting up just for, well, my next goal is going on a full trip or something like that. Like, okay, cool. Right, but what's after that? It got to be more and more after that situation, though. But I think, people just stop right there and not realizing how much more it is to life. Oh, we got hands up. There we go. Let's get it.
Yeah, I definitely agree, because I've seen statements like, oh, I fear marriage. Oh, I don't want to get married. And I'm like, if it was coming from people who would genuinely being celibate, then I would be like, okay, I understand. However, it's coming from people that are sleeping around and have kids. Like how you say women and men fear marriage because of this, and all the excuses in the world, but they're still having kids with the same people that they fear. So it's just a contradiction there. That's the problem that I have, the whole contradiction, right? I remember Apostle Paul. A lot of people like to bring up Apostle Paul, but the difference is he said, if you're burning with passion, meaning you can't have self-control, do get married. He didn't say, oh yeah, be like me and do whatever you want and engage in consistent sexual immorality, go around, sleep around. And that is the whole entire thing. Like if you're saying something, stand on it. They like to, have this trend, stand on business, but stand on the entirety of it. Because guess what? Sleeping around today has is a huge risk, has a lot of commitment to it. Because the two main risks is getting pregnant or catching an STD. And we can see that the rate is literally rising as we speak. And then and then we can also see the other risk of the AB word being done that's destroying women's womb. So we're making a decision that is very harmful to our body, but saying, oh, I can't take this risk. It's just contradiction. I'm like, okay, explain the logic behind it. That's where I definitely agree with you.
Yeah.
Middle road logic.
Not listen. I'm with you, but I'm going to just expand on it just to say an and to it, not a but an and.
What?
Yeah.
And not a but?
Very seldom do I say but. I always say I usually say and for a reason. Because here's the thing. When we say marriage, it's like Kev said it, right? It's more to it than just a simple word. What is marriage? What actually is it? And when you begin to ask individuals to truly sit down and discuss what they think marriage is, you're going to find it's very, very varied. My version is different than yours. Yours is different than somebody else's. And for some individuals, I had this discussion the other day, there's very little instruction on what comes next. Little instruction on how to you basically just handle yourself in this world. Never mind deal with somebody else. Just deal with your doggone self. You'll find amongst some of our youth, right, that they will grow up, turn 18, 19, and someone says, okay, you're an adult, got to roll out of here now, going about your business, having no clue about how to actually conduct themselves in life. Now, that same individual who cannot conduct himself to take care of himself is being told, go marry somebody. And on top of being married, here are the quote unquote rules. No one ever said, stop for a second. let's take a step back. And I'll give you an example. You hear some guys who tell you, they say it every day, we promote marriage. You're the man, you're supposed to be the provider, protector, pay all the bills, yada, 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 yada. And they're talking to a guy who essentially has a high school diploma, making maybe a little bit of money, talking about taking care of a house with a wife and 3 kids. That's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. And you say, listen, but if you want to get to that goal, that's what the goal you seek, let's talk about how to do that. That discussion's never had. But they'll beat him down and her down, both of them, about the decisions they make, having never given any one of them, any guidance. Zero. And like I said, it's an and. To your point, what are you afraid of? Well, I'd be afraid too, if I had no idea what comes next. The world is not kind to all of us. We know that. And I'd be afraid. Yeah, again, it's just an and, that's all.
Yeah, I definitely see that point. Because my thing is, right, we've spoken before. When it comes on to analyzing situation, understanding human nature, that, there's something that we all should do. The part that I would never, I get where they're coming from, but at the same time, I don't agree, is the contradiction. And I know that I do know that where they're coming from is the fact that SMEX is definitely pushed and appraised. When young men and young women, they're experiencing hormonal change that comes with different urges, they're being called names. Either they're pushed to go do it, encourage the behavior from a younger age, not knowing the consequences that come with it, or they're being like, they're completely locked off, not being educated on it. So I definitely understand that. But with the resources that we have, you sit down with some of these people. I speak to mostly women, but you speak, I know Kev speaks to like men and women. You speak to them and they're like, oh, well, I understand this, but I'm going to condemn marriage, even though there's the same risk that comes with having a child. As we can see when it comes on to the nuclear family, single motherhood, single fatherhood, when we see that aspect, we know that it's damaging. Even though I observe that, I'm still going to proceed with this risk because it's more pleasurable and it has less accountability in that area. So that's the only part. Like, I definitely get where the human nature, I definitely get different perspective, different environment, influence certain behavior. However, that's just the thing that's pushed, that the biases.
Like you said, it's some. I agree with some of it's the environment, but not just the environment. It's also what we think of the environment. I heard a guy the other day. He said some really wild stuff, but one of the things he was pushing was that if you come from a particular area, you're going to be a certain way, and that is so far from the truth. And he was adamant about it. He was basically talking about, as he would say, the inner city ghetto, whatever you want to call it, right? And how no one wants to be there. It's in your best interest to get out of there. And if you are still there at the age of 25, 26, you pretty much are a slug and want to be there. And it's like, well, who told you that? If you go into any of these quote unquote inner city areas, what you're going to find is this here. Again, what do we want to focus on? Go there at 7 o'clock in the morning, 6:30 in the morning. What you will see is people going to work every day. Every day. Come back at 2 p.m., you're going to see the ne'er-do-wells. Come back at 6 p.m., 6:30 p.m., those folks you saw in the morning going out, they'll be coming home. You're going to see far more of them than the ne'er-do-wells. And for that individual to take the position that if you're there because you just don't want to do better for yourself, that's really not the truth. When we look at these jobs, for instance, one of the people that you probably have no idea who they are on your job is a maintenance man. You won't even know his name. He lives somewhere. He probably lives in those neighborhoods. He's not bothering anybody. He's doing what's necessary to survive in his mind and goes about his day. But that person will be invisible, completely invisible to those folk who see him on a daily basis. They won't even ask about him. They'll only ask about him if somehow the trash didn't get taken out. Then we worry about the maintenance man. And this is not me just making this stuff up. I know where I come from, and I know who's there. And if I go back to visit, I still see who's there. And the vast majority of those folk who again, for that guy who was writing those people off and saying they were basically ne'er-do-wells, he had no clue. He had a particular focus. I give him that. And there are those who are ne'er-do-wells. They're never going to leave because they're just knuckleheads. But the reality is this here. In any of these quote-unquote inner city places that we see, the vast majority of those folk have jobs. They're just low paying. That's all.
Kelsey, what's up?
Hi,
Man,
Kev.
Jane, what's the deal, man?
Hi, Kelsey. Thank you for you guys just tapping the screen
Wake up,
along with
Jane.
me. Tap this. I'm sorry.
Wake up.
It's been
Say,
a
no,
long night. It's been a long
had to
night.
do that because you got me. I ain't gonna forget that one. I was like that. She got me good that night. I was
You
bored.
was knocked out like 10 times over. It was like
I was
watching one
like,
of the little ones going to sleep, fighting sleep. And if you do it tonight, I'm gonna do it again. I just wanted to piggyback off something that you said and something that's in the prompt, and it's a word called goal. And if we're going to have this conversation as grown folks, we must be honest. Most people cannot keep up with goals to begin with, but for marriage to be the goal, primarily people work within a blueprint that's already created by somebody else. You see people with a perspective and a goal for weddings, not necessarily marriages, because that's the inner working of something that you don't know what's going to happen next. And you have to work through those issues as they come along. You're going to have some good days. You're going to have some bad days. You're going to have some in-between days. You're going to have some days where you want to cut up the carpet of where your spouse is walking at. And that just is what it is. And that's just as the same as other family members. You don't like them, but they're your family members, right? And when you get married, the idea and the goal is supposed to be whatever happens, whenever it happens, however it happens, I'm going to stick through this. But most people, and let's just be realistic, and when it comes down to adults and making goals, we switch our goals all the time. We find purpose in them, and then we find a disinterest in all of these goals that we have. And marriage is no different than that. You see people making goals to go back to school and then they quit. You see people making goals to be productive at work and then they're just mediocre. And then people continue to do this within their marriage. So then when it has that 2-year, 5-year, 10-year mark where you just have to push a little bit more, understand the person that's growing with you and not growing outside of you, but growing within that marriage, people quit because that standpoint becomes hard. When life gets hard, that's why that 1% exists, because people primarily quit on their goals.
mm.
Another thing, let me not
No
get.
argument.
If it's me and Lala up here, would have been pissing everybody off.
Man, altar. Oh my.
Yeah, that's some good points. I mean, like she said, it's what is the goal and how much of a commitment are you going to make towards sticking with it, before you just the heck with it and move on. That's a very, very good point. And it permeates people's lives. So it's not just, as she said, the marriage thing. It's a lot of what they do. Go to work, same stuff. What's next? How are you going to get there? What's your plan? That sort of stuff.
And I also say that a lot of people don't know what they're getting into, right? Marriage universally is a sacred thing. It's not nothing you just get. It's not a pagan thing. It's always sacred. We can argue tribes. We can argue, religion. It's always been sacred. And now a lot of people have not been, or they would claim to be sacred. However, realistically, that's not their lifestyle. And it's religiously speaking, there's a foundation or one foundation, a single foundation to actually go into a marriage. However, what a lot of people do, and something within certain community, I see a lot of people get married in church and not even live their life according to the biblical living. A lot of when you look at their marriage, where they get married, in church, in a Catholic church, in this type of church. When you look into their life, they hardly believe in it. So they did not understand what the whole, what they're getting into. They're like, well, I see it as a tradition, so I'm definitely going into it. And I do agree with something Kev says. I always see marriage as the goal. Marriage is not the goal. And that's why I definitely will stick to this conclusion that some people do not know what marriage is. They don't know what they're getting into. And they're just doing it. in the name of, well, the wedding, in the name of just because I know that is a thing, this is a thing to do.
Or in the name of my parents, what my parents did not do, that blueprint that I was talking about, that because I lack this, I want to recover that by recreating. But you can't recreate. You have to start with your own blank slate. When we have children, we start with a blank slate. It's not what someone else did, it's what you're going to start doing based on the teachings and the learning that you have, because now you're the head, right? And just like in a marriage, it's not what your parents did or did not do. You learn from them and you take that with you, but you don't implement that within something that's brand new. And a lot of people want to recover or want to cover the burdens of what someone else has done. It has nothing to do with what you're going to do.
Agreed. Tradition is a beautiful thing, but it's also flawed.
Do not tell that to some folk running around here.
I know, I can't. And that's why I love Kev conversation, because it's it's challenging certain people that are stuck in that. Oh, they're like, well, this is it. This is, I don't know if you have this conversation with some of those people, but it's hard and it challenges them. And sometimes, even if we don't get to that person right away, other person that's listening in the comments, whether watching the live, will be like, look at that person on live contradicting themselves just because they're so prideful and stuck in their way. They refuse to they refuse to hear someone else. They refuse to be open-minded. So I'm glad Ghost said that.
I get it. I call those lurkers. I've been using internet since the 80s, way back when, long before this video stuff. They had discussion groups similar to what you see here. This is real time. I can talk to you, right? Back then you had to trade emails, literally trade emails. You'd have to download emails from the server, respond, upload back to the server. Then next week you download them again, right? So that's how people, correspond. So it would take you literally, a week and a half, 2 weeks to get a response out of a person. And within the group, you could have, let's say, 400 people. Of the 400, only 10% actually traded, information in terms of the emails. The other, in this case here, 90% of the people would just read it. Those are lurkers. Those lurkers read what you say and they remember it. They put it in their heads. It may come up 6 months from now, a year from now. So I get your point that, someone else is listening. And, I find that Kev said something earlier about the media and what the media presents. I told this to a guy the other day. I said, listen, this is your opportunity. You're the media now. You have a large enough platform where people come to see you every day. What are you going to do with your time? Are you going to promote madness or that which makes us move forward? Unfortunately, in my estimation, he promotes madness, but that's him. But by the same token, you have to come up on some of those panels, and that means you being anybody, to counter the individual and say, listen, this guy is saying something. And to your point, like the hypocritical stuff. And if no one else hears anything, any counter opinion, any counterpoint, they walk away thinking that this individual who was doing most of the talking is right. And that's when I go back to some of the thing about the focus stuff. Who are we listening to? You have individuals who can hear good stuff all day long, but they remember the foolish guy because he's very, very loud. He's very, very vocal. And that's an unfortunate thing that, we just have to contend with.
Okay. All right, let me see something real quick.
Can I say something for you? Say something real quick.
You know how I get. You better get it going. Let's go.
He about to lose his train of thought.
Kelly!
Do your third thing. No, do your third thing. I ain't even start yet.
Ladies, the man in your head doesn't exist.
Ew.
You're telling me.
He never will. He never will. I'm telling you,
he's to accept this.
He's never gonna pop up. The Prince Charming with that glass slippers is never gonna come.
You're telling me I'm not gonna be in a dress when I meet him?
Never. And if he's a good man, he'll marry you on the side of a courthouse.
You're telling me I can't get $100,000 wedding?
No, because he's gonna be saving up for a house.
What my mama
Mm.
said.
But your mama lied, and I bet she's single. I
She
like
said, I bet she's
Kelly.
single. That was funny. She threw that in there fast.
I like Kelly. Good improv.
Wow. Wow. Nah, she done found a new teammate. Say, man. Well, la when I need, I'm telling her, child, you got a new friend. That's what I'm talking to her. That's funny. She said, imagine she's single too. That was funny, dog. I forgot she's funny. I forgot. Laugh or learn. Jane, I said, no, I told you. All right, I'm sorry. That was funny. Can't even get it out. That was it gotta be okay. Let's get on the first one, man. And yeah, I put it out in big words. You know, that's the words that get people so much. Gender roles. That's why I put it up there. But there's a reason why, man. It ain't to cuss nobody out. You feel me? I ain't cuss nobody. I don't even know. When the last time I cussed somebody out? I'm trying to think. Dang. All right, whatever. But so if people are pushing gender roles, let's get. Let me, before I answer, I'm gonna get y'all on it then. Let's go. We gonna go Kelly middle, then G, I, Jane. All right. So if people are pushing gender roles and your way is working, why be mad?
Because it's my way or the highway.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is.
It's my way or the highway. I definitely wonder, like, if you're saying there's no reason, I'm gonna say there's no need to come back to something if there's no flaw to it. That's all I'm gonna push. If you're gonna say, if we're having a conversation, I say, oh, I remember Stays, because I still follow her to this day.
She don't
Because
like
she was
me.
tradition. She
She
definitely
keep
believed in
following that girl Kenchi.
Listen, I like Kenchi.
Both of them
Okay.
don't like me. That's because I hold them accountable because they think they're gonna get away with some stuff, man.
Listen.
And we knew each other for some years. That's funny how you mentioned her name though.
See,
I don't rock with that.
I follow Stays when she first got out, traditional, softer voice. I remember, and I had a conversation, and we were just having, that was my first time having a conversation about the whole entire gender roles and different aspects. She believes in it. I'm like, well, I believe, whatever works. And at that point, there were a lot of people, there were two types of people that were offended that I didn't believe, and people were offended at her that she believed in gender roles. And I'm like, at that point of the conversation, I'm like, why go head to head if our household is actually benefiting and progressing from this? Why am I? It only even means, and something I'm going to say, if you consistently go against gender roles, it's only, and especially if you're married, it means that something is not working. Or the time that you're spending on combating this thing, why not put and invest that same time in your marriage to make it work your way, quote unquote? Ooh. So that's my thing, and this is speaking from someone that
You look at the room ain't hot right now,
right? Like I'm always pissing somebody off. I'm always pissing somebody off on your room. I'm like, what can I say today?
What can I say?
But it's just something that there's no reason you can have a good conversation and hear out the perspective on gender roles and see the benefit of it.
Right.
Now, not project but my way, and y'all marriages should be my way.
Like, I got smacked and cheated on.
Right.
Everyone all the time.
Hey. Like, what do you mean? But yeah, that's just my view on it.
What you got, Logic?
Listen, I think that some people just come here to fight because they like to do it. To your point, if my house is working fine, why do I care what's going on in yours? I mean, just think about it, right? But unfortunately, like with some of these discussions, it's never a person just making a statement. They make the statement, and if you don't agree with the statement, they find that it's being oppositional. And based on who the person you're talking to, they take it very, very personal. Some of them are just full of nonsense about it, but some take it personal. They feel as though, how dare you not see the world the way I see it?
Mm-hmm.
And that causes the argument, right? So I would assume, like you've heard this one before, be the bigger person, right? Why you weren't with that guy? Go about your business. If you believe that the man should take the trash out, you should wash the dishes, and that's what you do, good, fine. What I care about that? Won't be no dirty dishes in my house. It just is what it is, right? But it's one of the kind of things where people like to fight, and like I said before, what is the purpose of asking certain questions? Because when people do that, because I've seen with guys, men and women, doesn't make a difference who the heck it is. They pose these questions that are like, to your point, why are you worrying about gender roles? Like, dude, we live in a day and age whereas we've taken a task and assigned a gender to it. The paradigm has changed. If you can eat food off of a plate, you can wash a plate. If you can wash a plate, you can learn how to cook. These are basic things. And somehow people got in their heads that there's this divine order somewhere, wherever it came from. And if that's how you want to roll with it, roll with it. But for some others, it's like, oh man, who cares? And to your point, why are we arguing? I don't get it. I don't understand. I'd step back from there. Well,
I'm back.
He got
TikTok got me.
They both said it all. Kelly and Middle said it all. I mean, maybe it's not working.
My sis in here, I just noticed that it kicked me out when I didn't even get to say hi.
It's
Sis,
not
I see you down there.
that whole gender role stuff is a funny thing. I mean, I listen to individuals, and I just step back and wonder, like, where these individuals, I know where they come from, but I know that some of them have never experienced what they're talking about.
right.
Because they gave you these really crazy examples. Like, listen, man, I don't know what household you saw that in, but that is nowhere near the norm.
Right.
just crazy stuff.
My husband cleaned better than me. He definitely cleaned the house better than me. And I gave up that job. It was like, no, you're OCD. I understand. If I move a candle, he was like, put it back. And then he'll move it again.
You don't cook?
I did cook. I cook better than him, but no, I didn't clean. I didn't clean. And my stepmom, she doesn't clean or cook either. She lays in the bed. That's his kitchen. That's my dad's kitchen. What gender is that?
Some people they become highly offended if you should dare say that's not the way the world should behave. And I spend a lot of time, like I said, I listen more than I talk on TikTok, and in my quote unquote everyday life, I observe more than I do anything else. And what you find is that when you start looking at people and begin to get an idea of why they do what they do, it's really, really fascinating. Which is why when I come here and I hear people take these dogmatic approaches and say, listen, dude, you have no idea what you're going to run into. I can see why you're complaining every day, because your approach to life is one that is so regimented, so dogmatic, that it'd be very difficult to even live that way. And the fact is that you keep coming in and saying it tells me that even if you're trying it, you're not having success with it, which is why you come back every day and fight about it.
So I have a question. What gender is walking?
What?
Or like being able to see or hear or
None.
being able to have the ability to pick up things because you have
The
hands and
man.
arms. It's the man, isn't it, sis?
The man.
It's the man.
Only
He's
the
supposed to
man.
do all of it. He's supposed to do all of
No,
it.
I'm
he
a
I'm
only got
not
princess.
He the only one that can pay bills.
pay bills, pick up stuff, walk
He the
for
only one
me.
that can take accountability. Hey, you know what's crazy though? Because it was this guy named, what was his name? His name was Skeet 313, something like that. And I thought he was a pander at first, but then it got so bad. The more he started talking, it started sounding like it was like he It was like he wasn't holding women accountable. Then he kept acting like women was not smart too at the same time. So I'm like, dang, what the heck? Which route you going at the same time? He like, no, it's more of a man's job, and you got to do that. That's just women being women. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, And then it just got worse and worse. So it was like, dang, I didn't know he was gonna be on Charles Brooks' side, or if he was gonna be on let me not mention that guy name, but you
Right.
know what I'm
Let's
talking
not
about.
mention. He's my friend. I mean,
Who,
to
Charles Brooks?
also hate to see me coming and with Charles Brook on there. I'm like, Charles for president.
Yeah, all right, I be all right to troll him, man. Just hype him up for nothing. That dude, he be extreme. I mean, he got good pointers. Like, it be a lot of people that got good pointers, but you could tell, like, if you listen to people long enough, they talking from hurt. You know what I'm saying? So I can't, only so much I could do. Just like even Tansy, I just seen her in another live. She doing her same. I was like, dang, I'm glad I'm happy I did block her. She just the
thought she
same
was
energy
trolling.
every live, the same thing all the time. You
Charles
said
for
what?
president. I thought she was trolling. I'm not gonna lie.
Not the troll.
Why my
But
heart dropped? Because I thought Charles was coming in the box.
yeah, he's like, I heard you talking about me. Now I'm about to intellectually dominate
Right,
you.
that's what I was about to say. I'm about to intellectually dominate you.
He about to intellectually dominate you. So let me get this. Okay, so that part. You know what's funny though? Because I actually was thinking about this also come from like my sis life. I see how they be doing her. And I be seeing a lot of people this first prompt is really I was thinking about that because she be having people that be in there that be like they got their way and they get mad at you because she pushed traditional, right? I'm talking about just the girl she down there. But that's where this first prompt came from because like I never understood that. And then like like I was mentioning before, like Kanai and all the other people that push it. Even like I said, y'all don't like Black Guru, but I don't know. But I see what he do. But I don't know. I'm iffy a little bit. But like even that, like they trying to push traditional marriages or whatever, or they trying to push the gender roles and everybody, all that, whatever. But it's just like if it's working right, why in your way working? Everybody that come in here keep saying that they way working and I do it that way and I'm not about to do that. Okay, ain't nobody forcing none of y'all to do it. You know what I'm saying? I done said enough. That finger's up in a minute. But ain't nobody forcing none of y'all. You know what I'm saying to do it though. So like. If your way working, why is you mad at other people? If that's how they feel about the people they deal with, they don't want to deal with wigs. They don't want to deal with. Don't let them be. You know what I'm saying? Let the other people continue to tell you what you want to hear, because that's what's been back to the media thing, right? Because we remember that song, right? Girl, you're looking good today. Tell them what they want to. We remember that song, yeah. That tore a lot of y'all up. You know what I'm saying? We know they did because it's like, and to this day, that's all they want to do is, hey, you pretty and all this other stuff. You look good and do that and all that stuff, and then next minute, I've got tricked. Back to that stuff again. So the whole point of a lot of us doing these lives and stuff is that we got to tell the harsh truth. We got to tell you that you're not a 10. Like I don't know why they put that in your mind. You can't keep lying to yourself, and then when you get challenged on being a 10, all of a sudden you like, nah, you don't have to. Like I always tell people, a real 10 don't have to argue that they're a 10 if you're a so-called 10, even though nobody's perfect. But you don't have to argue your confidence. When people argue their confidence, show how confident you are, and I'll be saying that all the time too. But and what was I getting to? What was it the heck I was talking about? Man, I forgot. I'll be doing that little side talk. I'll be messing myself up sometimes.
Man, that ADHD.
But I think my whole point I was getting to is like with that one, right? I just don't get, let it. I mean, if your way, I know it ain't their way working. I just, like I said, it's back to this is an awareness type question. All my questions usually be awareness type questions. I don't really be trying to, beat on nobody. I gotta watch my words on here. But I'm not trying to, make people feel bad and stuff, even though they make them own self. They felt bad before they even came to my lives. They felt bad before they came on this app. The thing is, people be coming on here looking for validation. The validation not gonna help your life. It just don't. Everybody I just need somebody to tell me that the lifestyle that I have is doing good and all that stuff. Why lie? We're not about to go back to tell them what they want to hear again. These days are kind of getting over. That's why everybody's so, they're getting called, you're the, what they call it? Not everybody misogynist and all that. You feel it? Enough. Oh yeah, man. I seen what happened. I was at work. I seen what happened to you earlier, man. But forget them. It ain't. This just the beginning, man. That's why I said keep pushing. Keep pushing that. You see what I'm talking about? Keep pushing that YouTube. Yeah, because they gonna try. They gonna be trying their best. And I told you your face getting out here. So hey. she motivated on that. I feel you. I be the same exact way. That's crazy. When stuff happen like that, I'm like, all right. Go ahead and keep pushing me for sure. I love the energy, man. I heard it through the comments when she said how she expressed that. But yeah, like I said, the whole thing is with this, right? Is that like people just used to that. It's like we can't, if we want change in this world, right? Everybody keep complaining about it and not doing anything to contribute to. Like even them lives, like I ain't gonna lie, I dodge lives that I be seeing talking about the president and talking about like the stuff that he was just talking about. He's asked what the purpose of these lives and all this stuff. I asked that a bunch of times. I asked that with every last live. I have got to that point now. That's why I've unfollowed so many people so far, even mutuals, because it's like all y'all keep talking about. Okay, I see one topic talking about some these type of people are the most or the horrible people that's lighter skin and dark skin. Like I'm like, what is the point? I don't get it. I don't get what. But like I said, some people on here for entertainment, and I ain't got time for entertainment. I didn't come on here for entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I felt like, with me, I feel like God put something in me. That's the reason why, I'm like, let me voice it, because I've been like this since I was a little child. I have. I always had many of questions. I always wanted answers, but I realized when I got older, I had to find it on my own. And then, what I see now is that people just keep on living and moving so blindly without asking questions. You could tell when people is moving blindly is when they get asked the question that they should have asked themselves. Then they want to start throwing offenses at you or insults at you and all type of stuff. Only thing they could, because they hurt off a question like that. You should have asked that question yourself first. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, people is not used to challenge. People live this life. I gotta make a post about. I got so many posters I need to make. I got a bunch of posters. I ain't gonna even lie. But some people dang, I did it again. Dang, I keep forgetting. I'm blaming on that. I'm about to be 34 on Monday though.
Nah,
I'm about
that's
to my birthday on
excuses. That
Monday,
is
so I'm gonna blame it on
crazy.
that. I get the brain first. I ain't gonna lie. It was something I was good. I was about to get to though, but it was basically it's over. Forget it. I tried it. All right, cool. I got it. Let me go ahead, middle. I know you had your finger up for a minute though. Yeah, I know. At 34, I'm over here losing. I gotta blame it on something. I ain't taking accountability. I'm blaming it on my age. Like,
Oh my Lord.
Okay.
about to be.
Well, two things, and you just hit one of them. This thing about accountability, right? It's an odd thing when someone says, well, men need to take accountability. Well, what men are you talking about? Women need to take accountability. What women are you talking about? A lot of these positions are pushed not from what's good about your position, but why it's opposed to something else. And I'll give you an example. The traditional thing, right? Just using that as an example, because that was brought up. You had individuals will say, you know what? I want to be traditional, but spend all day long talking about how you suck being modern. What's really your point here? Why are you presenting your position that you're quote unquote pushing as a complete and utter negative to what I'm doing? That invites the argument. It's guaranteed to invite an argument, because now you're saying, wait a minute. Most people, when they hear stuff, let's call it what it is, they filter information through their minds. They hear the question and they personalize it, which is why people will begin to respond to things that have nothing to do with them because they personalized it just because. Even to the point where they say, I'm going to defend this behavior that I don't even, do myself. Like I said, a lot of this stuff is just a matter of, again, talking about specific ones. It's presented in opposition. They cannot simply say, I like strawberry ice cream. They must tell you why your chocolate sucks. And when you do that, when you hear that, whoever you are, you take offense to it. Then it's on. The fight is on. Meanwhile, what were you trying to push? I like strawberry ice cream. Couldn't you just said that and moved on? But no, they got to tell you, and mine is better. And like I said, and that causes the continual argument that never ends.
And also, a lot of people don't know how to agree to disagree. Why is it
Thanks.
right? And my thing is, I think I one
Imagine a
person,
marriage
it was a
with them type of
guy.
people.
It was a guy, how I saw that there was a stream of things. There was a guy that I favorited. I want to make a video, but I'm lazy. Accountability. I was too lazy, I be seeing Cam talking. I'm like, nah, that is crazy. I would have to make like 4 videos for it to go through. But I seen him, he was like, he literally said the simplest way. I don't have to agree with everything the person say. However, that doesn't negate the fact that they're making valid and logical point for what they're doing. That doesn't take away from how they're what they're doing in their community and for their community. And the response that I see for this one particular person is attacking that woman home. There's a point, there's a difference is like, hey, I disagree and here's my stance, versus, oh, that's why you this and that's why you that. That's why it's showing that they're when they hear her message, the way they filter it is going through a level of trauma, and the selective hearing, they put pieces together what they want to hear. And they are like, I'm gonna respond based off that traumatic, how I actually swallowed that message. You want to be swallowed? I'm sorry, my mind is that
Swallowed.
You want to be swallowed. But they based on how they take in that message, they just start responding. So they didn't listen to what that person was saying, because if I saw videos of like, hey, I understand where you're going, but I disagree and I want to share my perspective, versus attacking. That's what the problem is. Like, because I've seen Kev agree and disagree with a lot of people that he's still able to have a conversation with, that he still respect. Why is it that other people can't do the same thing? And that comes to the question, like, okay, if you think your way is working for you, why is it that when someone says something, you can't respond in the most respectful way? Or you can't just say, you know what, I'm a scroll. Why you gotta, speaking of this particular person, why you can't actually respond, like, listen and then respond, instead of, I'm just gonna respond and attack the person home. It's literally it's just getting obvious. And that's where the hypocrisy comes from. Because they're not everybody, and this is a logical thing that we can agree with, Middle Road. Everybody on here, I can follow you this one day, and I'm not talking about extreme people. I don't follow people that's extreme. But I can follow you today, and I might not agree with you the next day. That doesn't mean, I agree with 3 of your videos. That doesn't mean. And if I'm a person that is fully healed and not projecting, that doesn't mean that I'm gonna definitely agree with everything. That doesn't mean I have the right to come and attack you as a person. That shows who I am, my character. And a lot of people, and that's when the fool conversation, a lot of people think they're not a fool, but they realistically are. Because fool does not always present themselves as loud. Fool normally look like the most intelligent person in the room because of the words they use and how they pronunciate certain things. Fool normally look like, because they're getting hyped up and they have so many words to say, they believe in their mind, a lot of people praise them as, oh, that person is smart, but they are a fool. You have a lot of people that's not dressing directly in clown outfits. They're dressing in suits, and they're a clown deep down. And so that's why I said I don't know who's a fool, because sometimes fool is not that obvious until you have that conversation. Most likely, I see question drive people insane. People with self-control and so-called emotional intelligence that claim they have it and push that narrative, the moment you ask a question that may challenge, it's not even challenging, it's just asking a different, hey, what's your view on this? They're like, nah, I'm just going to start projecting. And you just allow them to perform. All right. That's what I'm doing.
Don't even never answer, just project. That was funny. Let me give you a second. I got an answer for you. Projection. That's funny. Let me go ahead and get some more peoples in here, man. I'm also my peoples in here, man. Oh man, question. It's about to be a party not saying no. At least they early this time. Everybody be catching me when I'm about to go to bed. That just be crazy, dog. Y'all like y'all. So who came up first? Let me get my boy Shine in here, man. I ain't hear him in a few days, man. My boy Shine. I seen main thing early, but welcome back, main thing, and that's what I haven't heard you say nothing since you've been up here though. But you can go right after Sean.
What's up? What question we on? What prompt we on?
We still kind of just starting for real. We kind of just started for real.
Oh, okay. Well, I jump on that. If people are pushing gender roles and your way is working, why be mad? That's the shit I don't understand. I know that what me and my wife do is not normal at all. I know that for a fact. And I don't get on this app and try to push gender roles. I don't try to push what me and my wife do. I believe that, hey, man, people should do what they want to do and what they feel best for them. Me trying to push my roles and how I look at things in life on people, I think that, to me, I think that makes me I think that make a person a selfish-minded person who thinking that their way is the right way. So, shit, I don't know about that one. Do we just keep going?
Do the first one too.
Question.
Okay, if you don't have a goal of marriage, then why are you talking and giving advice? See, okay. If you don't have a goal of marriage, then why are you talking? I read shit several times, man. That's how I comprehend. Okay.
Got to, man. Be for sure. I be at my job making sure. I'm like, hey, you sure you want me to put that over there? You sure? Trying to confirm some stuff.
I don't know. That's a good one, man.
That's my open-minded brother. That's why we saw him. I'm talking about.
A lot. I mean, I believe you could give advice if marriage is not your goal and you just talking about dating. I believe people could give advice on dating if that's all you want to do. If your goal is marriage, I believe you should give advice on marriage. Now, I guess you're saying, what is the point of dating in a sense if you're not looking for marriage? Like, that what you're trying to say?
Boy, I was about to get to there next. Like, hold up, all right, dating boy. That was about to be next. I'm like, hold up, all right.
Yeah. I'm just at a space now, man. I don't be too concerned with a lot of people doing, man. Like, I don't talk about. I'm married, but I don't push marriage on people. I let people come to me for advice if they seeking it. But me just giving some advice, I'm not giving no advice if they not asking for it. Because I feel like I'm pushing my lifestyle on someone else just by giving them advice and they didn't even ask for it. So I kind of stay away from giving goddamn marriage advice because what works for me and my wife will not work for the next person. There's no universal way to treat every woman. There's no universal way to have a happy marriage. There's no universal way to not end up in a divorce. When we got married, a lot of people, we had to write down what our for better or for worse means. A lot of people say those vows, but really don't know what the worst is. I wanted to know what my wife's worst is, and she needs to know what mine was. Therefore, we don't cross those boundaries. So, and I'm not, nothing about me is traditional. Nothing about me, if it's 10 people in the room, I guarantee you I'm thinking the total opposite of all of them. So I know my way of thinking. I'm not going to project that on anyone because I'm a handful. You know what I'm saying? So I don't try to push that on no one. What would be the reason people don't want to be married?
Oh, we ain't there yet. No, we ain't there yet.
All right.
You caught up, my brother. All right. A good one though. I like that. That was a good one though. That's what. Man, I don't like when he come with his name. Man, he be getting me every time.
Hey, as long as you don't give me that nickname again, we good, bruh.
What was it?
I'm not gonna remind you. I'm not even gonna remind you.
Please don't. Yeah, it probably was not cool then.
It wasn't. It was alright though. I ain't tripping. You know what it is.
I remember. I remember now. The week.
That boy quick. There you go. I knew he was gonna remember.
Because I was like, hold on, it had to be something funny. But I see why you said that.
Yes, sir.
I was like, I had to give you some.
Yes, sir.
I see why that's so comfortable, but that's your first letter in each one. That's some funny stuff.
I thought about shortening my name. I
Why do you
still
have to
might do it.
remind me in a way? You just reminded me. I'm sick.
Yep. I've been sitting here, man, listening and absorbing, man, and y'all have had some very good perspectives, some good information. In particular, the one about attacking the person versus the topic. I find that very, very heavy, and I'm not sure if that's because the person just don't have the artillery to defend their position, or they're not eloquent enough to project it out, verbally or whatever. But I see that very, very often. I see it's very non-productive, and the projecting. And then the other one y'all were speaking on was listening to someone and figuring out and seeing that they're coming from a place of hurt. What I've learned in that one is sometimes they're coming from a place of someone else's hurt. And sometimes they don't even realize that they were actually raised in a method based upon someone else's pain, someone else's hurt. So they're living someone else's narrative, and they haven't even found their way in life yet. But they'll live and die on that hill at that moment until they discover themselves. But to get to the prompts, the first one, I agree. If you don't have a goal of marriage, and then while you're talking and giving advice, I think some people just want to be heard. Some people like hearing their own voice. I find that very frequently here on TikTok. A lot of people come for therapy, and the other ones, they just come for attention, and they like to hear themselves speak. They may be talking out the side of their neck, not saying anything, but they want to say something. And then you'll see them an hour later in a different live, and they'll speak the opposite side of it. So they don't even know where they really stand. Now that leaves the question of, is that them speaking from themselves honestly or their persona? I don't know. But it makes you wonder how sturdy that person is, how sturdy of a person they are, what kind of character, morals, integrity, so forth and so on. Are they a solid person or not? Moving to the next one. If you're pushing gender roles and your way is working. Hey, I'm with you, because I'm kind of like Sean. In my household, we kind of do what we do, and it just works. And it may not work 365, but it works a greater majority of the time, and that's what matters. Our happy days outweigh our sad days. Our day, there's less confusion in our way. I never really got stuck on a gender role or a man do this, woman do that, blah, blah, blah. It was more like a duty, or something needs to be done, you just see it and do it. I'm more free-flowing like that. So I never fit in those rigid roles and that rigid, quote-unquote, traditional style, per se. I guess that's what it is. But I understand it, and I can argue both sides of the coin, but I can't say I live that right there. But I think these prompts are really good prompts, and they do incite thought.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. Okay, is that everybody? Hold up, like middle. You called me almost. I thought that finger was coming up. I'm on. I'm on guard when them fingers come up. That boy got them two. It was like he tricked me too, and he put them together. Like, you know what? Oh man, I'll be on guard for those. So let me look out for it. All right, Nay, let's get Nay in here. Got sis Nay in the building.
You gotta say Nay. Hi, Nay.
Nay, new Nay. Oh no, I can't say that one.
Nah, that was crazy.
I gotta wait till Alter come in first for that.
Nay.
Nay don't play. That's what we gonna say. That's her new name. Somebody else can go. All right, let me get main thing back in the building. I think you haven't did she do the first one?
I don't think she said anything. She probably laughed
everybody
or
was
something.
Talking? Okay. Gotcha. Main thing, what you got for me? Got a new microphone? No, same one. Unless this thing talking through my headset. Hold up. Do y'all hear air blowing?
Yes, Kev, we can hear the air.
What you over there blowing?
My headset, man, why they ain't going through my mic? Hold up.
Blowing and stuff.
Mic check.
we can hear you.
This thing
It's
going through
over
two
for
mics.
TikTok. Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me?
This thing going through two mics. That's what's happening. It's going
Nah,
through this one.
I was saying it sound clear and better than normal. Like I thought it was something new.
Yeah, it's probably that's probably what it is. It's going through my headset. 'Cause I can hear the air blowing out this thing too, and then it's going through this microphone. I didn't know I could have two microphones at the same time. I guess I keep it that way. I'm investing in something.
Nah,
I
once you get that
going
pop,
on my videos, and I want to be. Let me
start doing some
wake up
ASMR.
this.
Mic check, mic check.
Right, exactly. What you got, main thing?
You don't have a goal of marriage, then why are you talking and giving advice? I think people can not see marriage as being a goal for them and still give advice based on you probably you could sit up here and I think you could still give advice based on what you've seen or who you've been around. I think the people who sit up here and go, the marriage isn't go for you, but you still give advice. I think you give advice from personal experiences, or you give advice because you see certain people around you that you may know have went through certain things in marriages, so you try to give people certain outlooks on what the possibilities of the good and the bad, the bad, what can go wrong in a marriage, or what you'll have to do to sit up here and build a healthy marriage for it to actually work out. Because people could tell you a million things on how not to make, how something can't work out or be planned out, versus tell you how successful it can be. You will have more negatives on it than you will have more positive. I think also you do have some people out there who do give advice, but it might come off negative, probably because again you're projecting, like somebody said, I'm not sure who said it, but some people do project things onto others or try to let people know, hey, that because I sat up here and have 3 failed marriages, maybe it was something I was doing that made the marriages fail. But that doesn't mean that should stop. That because I had 3 failed marriages, that doesn't mean that you should give up and not believe in marriage. That because it didn't work out for me. Like, I know people who still give good advice that don't see themselves as getting married ever again, if that makes sense.
I gotta ask that then. How common is that?
What you mean?
People that don't even value or saying that they don't want to get married, giving good advice.
I think just like how you sit up here and just how a person sits up here and you could sit up here and give positive advice to a child, right? Even though you probably see certain things as, oh, I don't see myself ever getting married, but I'm gonna still give hope to the kid that marriage isn't a bad route. You get what I'm saying? Because I still seen that because it didn't work out for me. I have my own personal reason why I don't see marriage being a goal for me no more out of life. Like, for instance, you got people like Tyrese, right? Tyrese was somebody who sat up here and felt like you lost majority of what you worked hard for to a woman, and you said you would never ever put yourself in a position to ever have something like that happen to you. Meaning, he said that he would never get married again. He don't see himself having another marriage after this. So I think even though he feels that way, I don't see that stopping him from sitting up here telling somebody else, oh, Yeah, that because I went through what I went through with my wife, that doesn't mean that you're gonna go through it with yours. You could still also have positive outlooks on marriage. That because my marriage didn't work out, that doesn't mean my mother marriage didn't work out or my father marriage didn't work out. So I could still have a positive outlook on it. It just not meant for me, if that makes sense. Like I could still give positive advice on it. On if you want a successful marriage, that's what you got to do from my perspective. But if these are signs, I could also let you know that certain signs do show that this is a possibility of your marriage failing. Like, if you don't tend to your woman, if you're always working, this is a possibility of you losing your woman's attention and your marriage not working out. Versus you sitting up here saying, oh, well, let me see. Versus you just simply sitting up here telling somebody, oh, your great grandmama had a great marriage. She was a great woman, and she cooked, she cleaned, she made Sunday dinner all the time. Her and your paw traveled and all this stuff. So that could give a person a belief that marriages also have a positive side, but also have a negative side. But that because they have a negative side, and I don't see it being for myself, I could still give you a positive outlook on it because I have seen positive marriages, if that makes sense. And it was once in a point in time where your marriage was actually healthy to you. So that's another reason.
Interesting. And then they don't want to get married. That's wild. But that's deep though. But hey, I believe it's
Oh, do
possible,
I
but
answer
I just
number
less likely
2?
probably wouldn't listen to them though, because there's a
Wait,
reason why you don't want to get married anymore.
So,
I'm not gonna trust your advice.
do I answer number 2? If people are
What general? Yeah, the
pushing
general.
gender roles, and your way is working, why be mad? Okay, let me see. I'm trying to understand. So, like, pushing them onto you, like, what do you mean? Like, or just pushing them in general? I think Cat froze.
Yeah, I'm back.
That was
Okay.
quick.
So did you mean pushing gender roles onto them far as
Mm-mm.
in life or just in general?
I mean, so people that are like making lives or have been recently, right? Even though they pushing it because it's obvious that things is not working. Everybody trying to do their freeway and causing all type of all this drama and stuff. Their way or the highway type situation. But if they're
Okay.
doing that right, and then people always you will see some people come in there. Well, I don't do that, and you don't have to do that's not necessary and all that stuff. Like, what's I never got what's the point of being mad at people that do push that out because it's working for many other people. Why get mad at them because they say that they want to do gender roles? I never got that. If your way working,
That does make sense. That's a good question because I wonder the same thing sometimes.
even
But
opposite. I even reverse it too. Why people that push gender roles also? Why they get mad at people that don't do the gender roles? So it could be both ends. I think why they getting mad at each other.
I think okay, I like that. I'm gonna start the second to the first. Okay, so I think the people that get mad at the people who sit up here and push gender roles, or the people who sit up here and push gender roles, why do they get mad at the people who not trying to change towards gender roles? I think those people who sit up here and push gender roles is because they see certain things as I was about to lose thought, but I think they're like that because it's like, okay, I'm pushing the gender role thing because I believe in this way of things being for the better. And if you're not following that route, then I'm gonna just believe that you're adding on to the problem. You're adding on to us not getting to the results that we trying to get through to others. And you're literally trying to make it seem like it's something that's normal for people to be like it. Some people just don't believe who believe in gender roles. They just think that certain things aren't supposed to be a certain way. Like, meaning if you believe that, oh, a woman shouldn't propose to a man, and you a man that believes that, at the end of the day, you gonna stand on that. You ain't gonna move outside of that. You ain't gonna sit up here and go for a woman. If your woman decides, oh, well, you're taking too long to marry me, so, you know, I want to propose to you. I want to surprise you with a proposal. You're going to look at her as crazy because she's doing something out of something that you don't go for or you're not used to, if that makes sense. But like I said, I think people get mad because they can't control that person, if that makes sense. Like, you can't control how they move in life, how they act, what they do. My bad, guy. I'm up in my mom's living room. Give me 2 seconds.
Can, can,
They outside. Facts, they outside.
can I respond to that, Kev, or we got somebody going next?
Go ahead. I think it's.
No.
Oh no, I think well, you can respond and then let
Okay.
let Nay after that too, because she said she's ready.
Yeah, this is just my perspective. I ain't pushing it, but it's just what I think of it. At one point, I used to be hard on following gender roles, right? And I was pushing it. I won't say I was pushing it. Yeah. In a sense, I was like, man, this is how a man should be. This is how a man should show up in a relationship. And every time I tried that, I was always unhappy, and I felt like, damn, like, do I have a say-so in how I want to show up as a man and what I expect and how I want to move? So when I got away from, okay, I'm going to think for myself, what do I want as a man in a woman, and how do I want to show up in a relationship? Then I start to feel like I'm thinking for myself, and just my perspective, people who subscribe to gender roles, I believe they don't have an idea of how they should show up in this world and with a relationship. They need someone to guide them and give them instructions on how to move. Once you come to a point in life where you're like, you know what, I know what I want and I know what's best for me, and you find you a partner that has that same way of thinking, I believe that it's not 100%, but I believe that when two people come together and they have like their own ideal of thinking and outside of what society push on you, I believe you'll have a better chance in staying married or having a successful relationship. Because how I look at gender roles, like I said before, if you dating a woman and your woman say, hey, I want you to treat me like my ex, he bought me flowers on this day, he took me out to eat on Wednesdays, and I want you to do the same, most men would be like, if you go be with that man, because you putting the expectations of what another man done and you putting that on me. That's the same way with gender roles. Men hold women accountable for those gender roles, and then women hold men accountable to those gender roles, and you never really get to know the person. You meet individuals, and you forcing those individuals to meet the expectations that society had put on them, and you haven't really got a chance to understand what that person as an individual like for themselves.
Okay, that makes sense though. All right, Nay, let's go. Let's get it. What you got for me? We on the first two. How do you hold someone accountable to your idea?
Okay, so if you don't have a goal of marriage, then why are you talking and giving advice? Well, like, people just talk, like, especially on TikTok. Sean, be quiet.
Ignore him. She need me.
But anyways,
You. Why would he do that? Sound horrible.
Go ahead, baby. Tell us.
anyways, people just talk on TikTok. They won't have a goal of marriage, but they're still gonna talk and give advice on it. Because some of them be like, I mean, I hope this don't offend nobody, but like some people actually be like long-term girlfriend, boyfriends, baby mama, baby daddies, and they be giving advice like on marriage. I don't know, but like some stuff be getting weird. If people are pushing gender roles and your way is working, why be mad? Okay, like, so I think, like, they're mad because, like, they may feel like you also want them to maybe have that gender role too, or, like, pushing something on them. Like, that's just what I think. Because if your way is working, like, the gender roles you have or believe, then, like, why are you mad?
Right.
There we go.
Oh, now y'all gonna get on me now?
Like we be getting too offended, especially on TikTok.
Ah, man, I can't wait till y'all. So not everybody doesn't. She trying to expose everybody today, huh? I do say right a lot. I was even listening to my video too. I was like, I say right. Not everybody about to not unhear that. Why would you? Man, I don't like y'all. Wait till I get y'all, man. I'm on y'all neck. Now I'm about to be struggling with my talk so I can. Right. All right, let me stop. All right.
Well, it's the truth. Like, I don't know.
Right.
Hey, and I be thinking that too. Like, why is somebody sitting up here pushing their gender, like certain gender roles, onto somebody who's not even moving in that way? And it's like if they not moving that way, why you ain't surrounding yourself with people who do move that way? Like, why are you trying to get this person to fit into something that you like? And in reality, you trying to get them to fit in because you like them and you want them? Because you would have people out here talking about, I want a good woman, a cooperative woman, a submissive woman. And it's like, hold on. If your ass ain't around here, if you trying to get the 304 to be submissive to your ass, you have a problem. Like, you need to be submissive to your men. What? Sir?
Sir.
Like, why are you trying to force me to be a wholesome type of woman, knowing damn well we're not meeting? You ain't met me in a wholesome type of place. You ain't meet me at the house of the Lord. You out here in the city, out in the streets. Me. What are we talking about? How you
Go to the streets.
Middle
Watch
middle
what you say, because
cracking up.
everybody on watch now. So they talk about her likes, they talk about my rights, and they
Right.
gonna get on your sit up here. You know, they gonna get on you
not
about
you over
that.
there feeling attacked, Kev.
We did
Right.
tearing
Were
this
you
all up,
projecting
man.
right now, Kev?
Yup.
Not yup. We need to hold him
Now I'm
accountable.
about to be on y'all. Now I can't wait to hear. I think I remember what a couple of y'all said. I gotta remember, but wait, we on it now. We about to all be exposed tonight.
Why are you calling out people? Such a snitch. No, I'm playing.
I will, because they call me out. Right. Let me start. All right. It's another word that I had. I gotta. It's another one I'll be doing too. What is it? Or I think I say
Would that
a
be number
lot.
3?
No, I don't think. No, we ain't started it. We haven't started it yet. Is that everybody though? Everybody might have went. Have they?
Oh, we got a new person, Big X Juicy.
She was up here earlier.
Yeah. If
Oh,
you
she
want to take
was.
another shot at the first or that gender role, if you got something you want to add on there, Juice, go ahead. Otherwise,
Can you guys hear me?
yeah.
Now.
Oh, okay, because you're in my car. The
Hey.
question that we talked about earlier, if people are pushing gender roles, why are you mad? And if it's going your way, why are you mad? That question?
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, I have a traditional mindset. I come from the church and I still uphold those values to today. Gender roles in my situation, my current situation, are going the way that I want them to. I'm able to bask in my femininity and let my man do the rest. And it's going well, so I ain't mad. But for the people that are, the feminists who are speaking, I don't need a man, but then they look up and they single and they mad. I don't know. She got to do some introspective work because I can't relate to that. But I'll wait for the next question.
Okay.
I don't need no man. I don't need no man. I work in the script club.
Uh-oh.
Exactly.
My
I don't need
nails
no
clicking
man.
too. Oh
I get
my.
all the men's.
The men's.
Pure poo.
You know what? You know how many people proposed to me? Like 10.
Girl, I've been proposed to 8 times, sis. I get you, girl.
Oh man,
Now damn.
nah, the nails still
Hey, I
clicking
don't
though.
like those type of people.
Too bad,
Sis.
I
Girl,
got the
you got
wrong
your lace
crew
front
up in here.
on.
I
You
got
got
my
the baby
lace front right
hers.
here.
You got the Berber hers
Baby
popping.
hers.
Like, why are
Girl,
you
My
saying
hello.
lace
8
down.
proposals?
Edge control.
Period.
Period, girl. For real. That's
I'm telling you.
You gonna call the wrong group up in here. Call the
Section
wrong
8
group up in here.
proposals? That's crazy. People who flex, like, people who been proposed, like, oh yeah, I've been proposed to. Like, you, that shit is not a flex.
I call Cat.
That shit is not a
Yes.
flex. It's not a flex. I'm sorry.
well, it may not be a flex to you, but when I went to the Dairy Queen and my baby daddy proposed to me, all 4 of them, it was a flex to me. He may not had a ring or whatever because he was just getting out.
Exactly.
But trust and believe, he gonna get one when he get back on top and get back on that corner. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And I'ma stick
Purr.
beside him.
Purr.
Girl, but
And my
speaking
other
of
baby
which,
daddy. Girl, is your baby daddy doing a bid? Cause I swear I seen him last night on TikTok.
girl, no, he not
TikTok.
going to bed. You know, Jerome. You know he like.
For real,
But
girl.
they my
Mine is
man, girl. They my
Tyrell.
man.
Period, girl. My
Period.
man.
My
Hey, y'all know who
man. I'm
they sound
Oh
like?
telling
my
you.
They
gosh.
sound like
That's
they friends with
I don't know why I
Shanae.
get triggered when I hear women say that junk. I don't know why. That junk burn my stomach. Where did that come from? That my man stuff. That junk
That's from
it seems so
Mulatto,
ghetto to
Big
me. I don't know
Lotto,
why. It
not the
just
little
seems
one.
like some ratchet stuff.
It's Big Lotto, not the little one. Okay. She
Oh, that's what that
started
is.
that one. She said,
Big
my man. Okay.
That junk irritate me. I think that's a
I,
red
I
flag
love
to
it.
me.
I love it because it's like I like women who flex their men. Like, yes, sis, be happy with your man. Understand that you got you one. You got you one. And
Flex
there's
that
people out
ring
here.
though.
There's people out here wishing that they had a man.
Big purr. Big purr.
I got my long nail.
Not your
Big
long
purr.
nail.
Big purr.
Not the long nail.
Big purr.
Look is a
Flipping my
red flag
28
where girls make
inches.
that noise, but they
Facts.
right exactly.
That don't belong to
Y'all
me.
mad cause y'all can't force the inches. Y'all can't force
Period, sis.
the
You got 40. Period,
exactly.
sis.
Period.
I don't know why y'all sound like Shanae and they friends from Martin. That shit is hilarious.
Listen.
I got a real man. He getting out in like 10 years. He got a 10-year bid. I got a real man.
Hey, them
Period.
jailbirds be getting them.
Protection. My man out here protecting.
That's a real
Period.
man. A real
That's
man, even if he go to jail, he gonna come out, he gonna buy me this. You know, a real man do that. And a
right.
real
He
woman
gonna
like
give me
me
a
ain't doing
car.
that.
Right. He gonna give me a car. Definitely, he gonna make sure these inches is laid. Period.
Whoa.
Huh. Big purr.
And that's what, like I was saying, like people be sitting up here trying to, like, why is you trying to sit up here and make a dude that's a thug, turn him into like this soft, sensitive, loving, caring, like he ain't that. His job is to strictly be what he is, and people be trying to act blind, like, oh, he tricked me. He tricked me.
Oh wow.
He played me into this relationship, and I don't even see how I got played. Like, cause I always peep game. That's what women always say. I always peep game, but you
Been
claim that he
playing
manipulated you. Like what?
for
How you peep game and you
14
got
years.
manipulated?
Facts. Kev, if you kick us out, you a misogynist.
Oh,
Period.
Facts.
You a
Right.
whole
yeah, you
misogynist.
don't like women.
Right.
Real women.
Real.
Uh-oh, the fingers up, y'all. Y'all better. Uh-oh.
Oh, so he's
No,
He's like,
somebody's daddy.
no,
Okay.
just a question to piggyback on what they're saying. Have you ever heard of a group of women sitting around talking about how good their men are to them?
Yes.
No. No,
that's
not
rare.
cause we don't want to. He not on display.
No, but here's what I'm getting at. That's one person said yes, and the other one said immediately no. And my experience has been usually you don't find anybody sitting around talking about how good someone else is to them. They just don't do it. And what happens is that, remember I said before about the focus, the vocal individual who makes the most noise is the guy with the problem. That person won't shut up. And so we hear
I say that all the time.
Yeah, we hear these people come on TikTok, and not just TikTok, but other places in the world as well too, that they complain real loud, and you're like, dude, stop it, because they get these counsels, and this is being men and women, makes no hill of beans difference, and they complain, and you're saying, listen, hey, if your life is that bad, I suggest you rethink your parameters of how you operate and go move someplace else. You planet Earth. You can move. Go hang with some different people. Do something different. But it's an odd thing when I hear. I told us a guy the other day about using the extreme to prove a point. Because the person that said what their actual life was like, and he gave an opposite position, but it was so extreme. And say, listen, that's not how things really work, They do come up, but again, just listen to you guys are making fun of you, laughing and joking. But those individuals who you hear making that noise, you'll find that take them out of here, they're very far and few in between. But when they come together in TikTok land, it sounds like it's the majority, and the reality is not. They're a small minority of people.
I wanted to say this though. Just a quick little vent. I was just thinking about this. It's random too though, because it happened this morning. Because I went to a quick live this morning and stuff. That's why I had that little topic earlier. That little post I made about the men. I realized how there is some men that's out here that been doing some pandering and stuff or whatever, or be always running with this. It's a man's nature and all this other weak stuff that they keep coming with every time about when men come. Like, bro, we don't even do that with the women. Why people keep doing that stuff? And like every man is the same way. It's not, or every woman in the same way. So, well, it made me realize. I think my patience is so much different when it's towards men, because I swear, it's like, because I think I take the woman at more of a joke when they say some disrespectful, but the men, I ain't gonna lie, I be wanting to straight up just, and I'm not even trying to be like that, but I be just want to straight up just like, oh boy, y'all know what I'm getting to though, because I'm like, no, this dude was talking crazy. I was getting he like, yeah, you better, what do you say? Because I told him I had to clock in, and I was just telling him, because all I was doing was just basically telling him about No, where it's like I guess them feminine men or whatever the heck I'm just call them that. Little soft man, they just, they be so ain't on emotional and all the other stuff or whatever. It's like they cannot take the opposite. And I think that's worse than the one. I'll take a woman because I ain't, that's not much of a threat. But when it comes to like a man that being emotional and stuff, I be like, bro, I'm like, dog. I'm trying to talk clean on here because I'm trying to watch what I say on here for low key. But it's just like, dang, I straight up don't like no disrespect from a man for real. It's like almost way worse. And it's like men already know the deal. They know the deal, and the way you gonna, try like somebody not gonna. But I'm trying to watch the way I'm talking on here for real. But I guess that's probably why I
No,
shouldn't
they're
have brought
trying
it
to
back up
test
though. But
you.
I was like,
Test
dang, I
you.
see the difference how I feel towards men versus women. Like women, I just laugh. I can shut it off. But something about when a man disrespect me, I be just want to just. Whew, boy. But I'm like, dang, yeah, them emotional men is horrible. I ain't gonna even lie, because you can't have a conversation with him. And I didn't do nothing to disrespect the guy or anything. He just started coming, he talking about what he said the last thing, and I wanted to say something so bad, but I was like, nah, I'm supposed to be smooth. I'm supposed to, but that's me. I'm supposed to be practicing my emotional control and all that other stuff. But he's like, yeah, clock in. That's what's more safe for you and stuff. I was like, whew. I'm like, all right.
But you just hit on
Detroit. That's about the Detroit Pirates. What? They don't talk like that around here, not at all. But all right, whatever. I'll just leave it alone.
Middle row want to say something.
Yeah, I'm saying
Go
you
ahead.
just
My bad.
you just hit on
I was
something.
about to write that finger, boy.
No, I didn't put the finger up.
No, I was about to. That was my finger that day, boy. I was like, but that was this morning. But go ahead.
Now, it's like you just hit on something about this whole emotional thing. When you think about with some men, right? Like you said, if a dude say something crazy, you're almost at the point where you want to go to blows, right? And when individuals talk about how manly they are, how masculine they are, and they go to screaming and hollering, for some, not all, but for some, the only weapon they have in this medium is to yell. That's all they have. Because they can't touch you, right? Because I can't come to the phone and get you. So I'm going to use whatever weapon I have, and that's going to be to yell. And some of them will yell. And you got to be mindful of who's, for lack of better words, who's messing with somebody. That's the really emotional dude. The guy who's triggering you to the point where he's trying to make you mad, knowing full well you can't touch him. I watched two guys do that one night. A guy, he was coming at this kid, something horrible. And the dude just began to he just lost his mind. And he kept yelling at the guy. The more he yelled, the other guy said, well, see, you being emotional. It's like, no. Be mindful of what you're doing. You're telling this man that he's a child and you're going to re-raise him. If he was here in your face, he'd probably be choking you right now. But because he can't choke you, he's yelling and you're now calling him emotional. The emotional guy is a guy who's doing that on purpose. Be mindful of those dudes. Right. They're running around it. They're very well-spoken. They're quiet, very articulate. They speak, using the King's English. Every word is 7 letters or more. But those are some of the most emotional cats you ever want to see in your life. And they do it on purpose.
Can I ask you a question, Middle?
Sure.
You always, every time I was on a panel, which I think, what live that was, Kev, on Mirror, yeah, okay, yeah. I like some of your talking points. Sometimes I got to give a little pushback. So I got a question. Because I said I don't like doing anything that society say how we should move as men. I move how I want to move. So, and I heard you say something that I heard you say something a lot that I hear.
They're looking for you.
Man, yeah. I'm the big dog. They'll be all right. I heard something you say, and I hear a lot of men say this, and then I think this is what messes us up, right? If your wife or significant other, your woman, I'm gonna say your wife. If your wife said, hey, she gave you 2 different scenarios. She say, and I want you to answer this too, Kel. If she say, damn, you emotional, right? If she tell you that, like, damn, babe, you emotional. That's one thing she tell you. Then the other thing she say is, baby, you need to learn how to control your emotions. Which one would you be? Which one would you not be offended by? Which one would you accept the most?
That's easy. For me on that one?
Huh?
You really want me to answer that?
Yes.
Okay. Here's why I'm saying you really want me to answer it. You have to know the person making a statement. Very often the spoken word between the conveyor and receiver is misunderstood. But if I know you and understand who you are and how you come at me, I'm going to take that statement different from different people.
Okay, okay, let me say this one. When men say that men are emotional, ain't that something that all humans have, is emotions? So it's going to make you emotional. Everybody has that. It's not just relegated to women. It's men have it also. But in society teaches that if we show any type of emotions which make us human, then we kind of like acting like a woman. So when I hear people say the word men are emotional, if you got a feeling and you have compassion and stuff like that, you're gonna have. If you're a human, period, you have feelings, which comes with emotions. That's emotions, right? So when men say, "Oh man, you emotional," well, you're a human. You're supposed to have feelings. But if you say, "Hey man, you need to learn how to control your emotions," that's a different take, and that's a different perspective than, because when you say that a man is emotional, that's basically saying that he can't even be a human.
Okay, let me expound.
I think emotional and expressing emotion is different, though.
No, I get where he's going. Let me put it in context. The scenario that I was giving, when I said the guy who's emotional, goes to the context you were using. When they say, well, being emotional is being like a woman. That guy, I'm talking about, that individual who claims that nonsense. How, they say, I'm the big man, I'm the masculine man, right? I'm stoic, yada, 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 yada. But he's running around basically throwing rocks at people all day long. That guy is not who he says he is. He's the person that he's claiming he isn't. He's emotional from a negative standpoint where he's saying, hey, emotions are for quote unquote women. That's what I'm talking about. To your point, we all have emotions. How we express the emotions is what can be problematic sometimes, right? I can decide, to become stoic. I can decide to, just don't talk to no doggone body. I can decide to lose my doggone mind. At the end of the day, we all have emotions. It is the expression of those things that can be problematic. That's why I said in terms of your question, I'm looking at it from a different perspective. When you said, hey, if my wife said it, well, my wife, number one, she said, listen, you're being emotional. I was like, all right, so what? That's how she talks, right? It's just that simple. I don't care how it comes out. I know she's not trying to quote unquote hurt me. She's pointing something out at that moment in time. Now, versus someone else, let's say I'm in a conversation online here, and some random cat who wants to argue with me says, you're being emotional. Dude, he's basically trying to punk me. That's different. That's what I said, is based on who's talking to me and what the situation is.
Okay, this the last one. And I think this is something to me that proves that how we look at masculine and feminine, men and women, it goes to show you that for me, it's just my own perspective, my own opinion, that it don't exist. And this is one of the reasons why I'll say why. If a woman raise a boy to a man, men typically say that man probably be kind of like emotional, more sensitive. He's not in touch with his masculinity, right? That's what we say as men as a whole, right? But then again, if that's true and we believe in that logic, then the same men that'll say that about that boy who was raised by a woman and say that he has feminine traits, he's too emotional, those same men will turn around and say women that are raised by single mothers are masculine. So how can a woman raise a feminine boy and also raise a masculine woman? That doesn't make sense at all.
Right.
That happens every day.
Yeah,
That was a good point.
So it goes to show that it goes to show that if we really, that's once again, society put us this thing about masculinity and femininity, right? And then men follow those traits. There's no different from the traditional stuff, right? So only reason I know that the logic doesn't work is because when men, and I used to say this about men who was raised by their mothers too. Oh man, you soft, man. You too emotional. You know what I'm saying? I use the same talking points you said. But then I was like, when I run across women that were strong women who have their own opinions, I'll be like, oh man, she too masculine. I'm like, hold on, that don't make no sense. How can a woman raise a boy and he feminine, but then she could also raise a woman who we say is too strong and masculine? That doesn't make sense at all. So how do that logic stand with men on one end, and on the other end it changes?
Sean, you're not
I
supposed to
believe it's
think.
just to offend people. That's all it is.
Be mindful of the person who's doing the talking, right? Some people just say things with no full context or even understanding of it. To your point, it's like it's a polar opposite. I'm going to raise an effeminate boy and a masculine girl. The reality is this here. I can have, in truth, 2 sets of instructions in my house. I can have a set of instructions from my son, a set from my daughter. That's reality, right? But for the guys who are saying that kind of stuff, they're talking in general. And you got to be mindful. Let me rephrase that. That came out bad. We should be mindful of who's talking and what their foundation is. Because a lot of cats who run that kind of stuff about how, women are masculine, they seem to forget something. We have all received the same indoctrination, right? But meaning that, men do this, women do that. But the living of life says, wait a minute, this will dictate you will do certain things differently. And even with the indoctrination of men do this, women do that, there's a paradigm shift. Life says, at the end of the day, if the rent is due, the rent man don't care who came up with it. He doesn't care, right? If the car needs to be fixed, who cares who went to the, auto shop? That causes chaos in some people's minds. So they cling to these dogmatic approaches and say things like that. Well, if you're raised by your mama, you're going to be effeminate. Well, here's the deal, dude. I don't care who you're raised by. You go outside. We're raised by committee. Most people are. You may have a primary person in the house, but you will go outside for sure. And when you go outside, you're going to have other influences. And if you think for 1 minute that only person that person learned from was their mother, you get, that's another thing coming for you.
Do you think if you were to ask men, like as a whole, right? If you ask men what is their role in a relationship, what is the top 2 answers you think most men would say?
In TikTok world, they'll say that protect and provide stuff.
I'm talking about real world. I believe. Listen.
In real world, and just to ask again. Let me put it this way here. In real world, I don't even ask those kind of questions. But if I was to ask that kind of question, based on the people I hang around, they probably say, "Yo, man, just to be my wife and we set our goals and go for it." That's what they're gonna tell you.
Hold on. If you ask any woman that's raised in America who subscribe to the gender roles and all of that stuff and how a man should show up and how a woman should show up, most women would tell you that they are looking for 2 things in a man. They say a provide and protect. And most men subscribe to that also.
But notice what you just did. See what you just did? You asked me a question about what I see and what I thought, and you flipped that to what somebody else might do.
No. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what you did because I pay attention. Middle of the road, I pay attention. Okay. I said as a whole. I wasn't talking about you personally. I said as a whole.
Okay, let's go with that for a second.
Okay.
Let's go with that for a second. Anybody who attempts to answer quote unquote as a whole is problematic. I can only tell you what's in my experience. That is my foundation. That is how I move forward. When someone tells you I'm going to answer as a whole, what whole are you referring to? The only whole that they know is what's been their experience. That's it. When we start talking about what somebody else might do someplace else, you're now talking about talking points of things you've never even seen. So I never answer them like that. So when you say to me as a whole, the whole is based specifically on my life experience. In my 62 years, I think I've met a lot of people.
Whole black people are oppressed in America?
Okay, okay. I'm not sure where you're going with that one, but what's happening?
You gotta go.
No. What you're flipping it, and I don't mind you can. Here, I'm very. Let's put this way here, just so we're on the same page. If you're going to ask me a question, it's best to be specific in what you're trying to get from me, because when you start jumping around like that, that tells me you really don't know what you really want to ask me. So I'm going to answer you as you ask the question.
Hold on. Let me rephrase. Hold on. The reason I do that in Kev, I said this several times. Even when, if I'm having a conversation with someone, let's just say we're having religious talk, right? And I ask you a question outside of the Bible that and you don't, and let's say you somebody who have emotional ties to the Bible and you follow your religion, right? And if I come straight off the bat and say the Bible says this, that person is going to be defensive because they have some type of connection to the Bible. But if I say, hey, do you believe that it's wrong to unalive someone? They'll be like, yeah, That's wrong. And then I bring up that same thing and say, this happened in the Bible. Do you think it's wrong? And then they will change their answer because they have the connection to the Bible. So when I ask questions about as a whole, then if I say black people are oppressed as a whole, then most black people will say yes, because we can see certain things as generalities, right? Like there are certain things, like mostly NBA is black players. So we can say as a whole, NBA is filled up with black men, right? That's a whole, that's majority. So when we talk about most men as a whole, most men say that they are supposed to provide and protect. So there are certain things that we look at in reality that would be like, you know what? As a whole, it may not be everyone, but as far as what we see in life and what they portray, it is a such thing as that's what you call generals. Like we speak in generalization, right?
Okay, let's make sure we are aligned. Generally speaking, we can say there are certain parameters that most men will, apply in their lives. Got it, right? But I've often said this as well too. We speak in generalities, but we live in subjectivity. I will never answer a question by telling you as if somehow I live in generalities. I don't live in generalities. I live in subjectiveness, right? So that being said, when a person asks a question of me, I'm not worried about anybody else. When a person asks a question of me, I will tell anybody, don't run me in circles. Ask me exactly what you want to know from me. I'm going to answer you based upon my perspective, nothing else. And for that reason, this is what I do. Like I said, in my 62 years, I don't have all the answers. I only have some. And the answers that I have are what I've employed in my life. And it worked for me. I'm not going to worry about, hey, listen, what the masses do outside of me. Reason being is this here. When I walk out the door, generally speaking, if I cross the street against a red light, I'm going to get hit by a car, right? That's generally speaking. But here's the reality. People do it every day. They do it every day. They look left and right. That's the subjectivity. That's what I'm talking about. So generally speaking, yes, I can agree. Protect and provide. But in reality, what does that look like? And that's subjective.
Something I do want to add. Sean, go ahead, cause I do want to add something though. Ask your other question, Sean, after you.
Oh no, that was it. I wasn't trying to, debate.
No, I get it. No, I'm just saying, it's a conversation. Like I said, but like I said, for me, it's a thing. Whereas I find that, and this is just me thinking, if a person has a viewpoint, just state it. Don't run me in circles, and no matter who that person is, when I say run me, don't run me in circles to get me to come back to just basically discussing what you want to discuss. Just say that.
But you check this out. And Kev seen me do this on several panels, right? And he'll attest to this. If I ask someone, I've learned in life, if you really want someone true opinion about something that's not sugar-coated down, you have to give them a setup question that has no attachment to them personally. And then they will answer it like ASAP. Like soon as you ask a question, they would give you like an answer right away. But as soon as it's something that's dealing with them that they have emotional ties to, they tend to be biased, which is okay. We're all in a sense biased, right? Like I believe in I'm a neighborhood watch Crime Stopper kind of dude, right? Yeah, I call the cops on you in a heartbeat to protect my community, right? But if my brother's committing a crime, I'm not calling the cops on my brother. I'm not calling the cops on none of my friends, right? I'm biased because it has emotional connection to me. And I think a lot of us have that in us, right? So with me, if I ask you a question, I know how TikTok work and I know how people work, and not saying you, but people tend to want to say the right things. I don't care about the right things. So when I ask you a question about like as a whole in general, yes, I'm asking you, but I'm not asking you to give me your own experience. I'm asking you to explain what you see the masses of men doing.
Before you reply, can I ask him a question?
You ain't see that pre-ready finger up there?
I do have a question too, because that kind of like
halfway was already.
So are you saying you have to manipulate a person to get a genuine answer? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, in a way, I guess.
I
wouldn't say manipulate. Well, maybe persuade.
No. It's none of those, right? When you ask someone a question, Yeah, it should be the same. It's not no manipulation. If you're a truthful person, I can't manipulate you into lying. I can't manipulate you into telling the truth. You do that on your own. If I ask you one thing like part A and it has no emotional ties to you, and then I ask you something that has emotional ties to you, your answer should be the same. It shouldn't change based upon something having emotional connection and ties to you. That's not manipulation. That means that you're not being truthful with yourself. You lying to yourself. That's what it boils down to. You're not being truthful with yourself.
Interesting.
You know what's funny? And this is not meant to be a
It sounded funny though the way he said he manipulated him today.
Here's the thing. The human mind can rationalize anything. I'm going to start with that. The human mind can rationalize anything. When a question is posed as to what's happening generally, right? And then the person says, well, no, I do that because I want you to remove any emotional attachment. Because I want you to answer generally. But then when you add the emotional attachment, we get these variances, right? So I said before, don't ask a general question. Be specific. Ask the person, what do you do in this scenario? That's going to give you the true answer. Now, if they just want to sit there and lie, that's something different.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna ask you directly, right? I'm gonna ask you the straight up question first, and then I'm gonna ask you the so-called manipulation question, right? Okay. and it's going to show you that even when you do it in reverse, your answer's still going to change, right? I don't know. Are you a believer? Are you a believer in the Bible?
No.
Okay, damn. Okay. So I have to find something that you are connected to, right? So let's just go with if you were someone who believed in the Bible. Totally, right? Like,
repeat that. Say again.
Let's just say that you are someone that believe in the Bible. Let's just say you someone that believe in the Bible. And I were to say, and this happened at work last week with this dude, right? I asked this dude, I said, hey man, if I were to do some type of spell on you and cause you to believe a lie, is that wrong of you? Would that be wrong of me? He said, yes, because you didn't give me the free will to like understand things on my own. Like you made me believe a lie. I said, would you consider that person a good person? He said, no, I'll consider that person like a bad person because why would you want someone to believe a lie? I said, okay, cool. I said, did you know that God did that in the Old Testament, that he would send strong delusions on these people that they would believe a lie? Would you consider that evil? He was like, well, no, God didn't mean it like that. Okay, now you changed. So when I asked you a question that wasn't pertaining to the Bible, you answered straight up. You said that person is evil. But then when I let you know it about the Bible and it did the same thing in the Bible, he switched it up and he started making excuses and he started talking about exceptions.
Okay, I'm going to say it again. You're talking about a person that's not me to rationalize your position. But I said before, the human mind can rationalize anything. You asked me a direct question to which I answered. And when I gave my answer, you said, okay, not going down that road. You gave me a completely different person, different scenario. That's got nothing to do with me.
So as a whole, are black people oppressed as a whole in America?
No. When you say as a whole, again, you keep saying these things. You have to understand, you have to have a foundation, right? When you say as a whole, right? And I'm not trying to just be contrary. You're asking these questions that, in truth, are very, very broad. And people want these microwave answers. A lot of this stuff we're talking about is subjective, highly subjective. And when you live your life, what you're going to find is here. There'll be pockets of oppression. I don't care who you are, you're going to have it. Simple point, plain and simple. And there'll be pockets where you won't have it. So which one is true? Which one is not? If you ask me, does it exist, period? I'd say yes. Is there oppression? Yes. Is a lot of it? Yes. Is it as a whole, we're all oppressed? No, we're not all oppressed like that. When you say as a whole, that's my point.
Wait, God casting spells on people?
I don't know about all that. You just
right, like nah. I would be like, it's either wrong either way. Now tell me where he cast his spells, and what witch did he work with in the video?
Hey, listen. If people read that book, and I know Nate want to go to another question, right?
Yeah.
But, and I'm gonna mute up after this. If you read that book for yourself, just for yourself, in the beginning to end, you will question a lot of stuff that people say. Like a lot of people say stupid stuff like the money is the rule of all evil. I heard that all my life. That's a universal saying, in the black community, right? And it don't even say that. It don't even say that. People will tell you that you're not supposed to hate. Hate is wrong. It's several scriptures where God said he hates certain type of people just because they didn't do anything wrong. That's actually in scripture. That's not me interpreting anything different.
So you're comparing what people say, men say, versus what the Bible says, and then putting two and two together?
No.
That ain't added up.
Hold on. I'll tell you what I do. It's not that I'm doing what God say, what people say. I'm going off of people who believe in what God say. If you believe in what God says, and then I compare it to what a human say, it don't mean that there's a difference. It goes to show how you lie to yourself because you have some ties to it. If I tell you right now that if I were to unalive someone, right, and I like doing it, and I do it just because I want to, that person will call me an evil person. But when you go to scriptures and say that it say kill the firstborns of a certain nation, you can't make an excuse for that.
But
You
who
do
was
have to
saying that though? That's the problem, right? When you, and that's what middle road logic is. You're trying to make 2 plus 2 equals 6, and it's not doing that conversion. There was an evil king that was saying unalive the firstborn of each nation, not God.
No. See, okay, watch.
There
Watch
was
this.
different stories. There's
Hold on.
Apostle Paul. There was Apostle Paul who was named Saul that was unaliving Christian. It wasn't
Okay,
God who told him to
hold
unalive.
on. Let's go with that, right? I could tell you, and this don't mean I'm better than nobody, but if I had to guess, you wouldn't be saying what you said to me if you read that for yourself, because you know that it was God the one that said it. It said, I steal, I kill, I wound, I do all things. That's God speaking. That's not no. So that's
Oh no, bring that scripture up now. It's that time again.
Right, you
You did that
quoted 2
before. I
different
gotta
things,
bring
and now
it
you
up.
switching it up.
When
How
stuff
you gonna
don't
quote what the
hit,
king said, and now
you're
you
not
gonna
gonna
quote what
blame
God
my
said?
God.
But let's
Go ahead
move
and bring
on
the
because
scripture up.
you quoting what
So the
he quoting
Bible,
what a king says. Literally, people who don't even believe in the Bible know what the story about the king, the story about Moses, and that same scripture that you quote was from that king. And now you say, oh well, if you don't read the Bible. And that's my thing, right? A lot of people be like, you gotta read the Bible like me, like I do, for you to understand.
so
Like, nah, it ain't the 2 plus 2 not equal 6. But we gotta move on to the third one though.
even if we remove
Are
the
we the
Bible,
Even with
emotional one? Let's ask a question
with the
that.
full scripture, that one he talking about the delusion, I looked that up with him too, and it wasn't how he said it, but he did cause the delusion. I did feel that part, but there's always a reason. I don't like leaving cliffhangers, especially when it comes to
Thank
God.
you.
I think it's always a reason why he do certain things. I'm not going to just say that he just a evil person and all this other stuff. I do want to see that scripture. Please send me that scripture though, because stuff
people
like
who
that be burning me. I ain't gonna lie.
people who unalive people have reasons too, Kev.
But
That's
they not
why.
God though. That's the difference. They ain't create us either. That's not even comparable. There's always a reason. God, when he destroys something, it means it's not, because it's gonna be his will that's done at the end of the day. So it don't, everybody else's reasons don't matter for real. He's gonna take away people, he's gonna put people in our life. That's why I said we can't really make the judgment and say, hey, God is an evil God or something like that. This is what he wanted to do. He the one created us.
And there's always context. That's why, like we mentioned, people always saying cliffhanger, because the moment, I don't know, anybody who grew up, you don't even believe the Bible can recognize that story and put in piece of bed. And the Tower of Babel, do you know why those people were building the tower in the first place? It's like acting like people were peaceful, sitting down, singing kumbaya, and guys like, yeah, let me murder you now.
That's what I'm saying.
Let
It's
me
gonna
take
be
you
right.
out
That's what I'm
now.
saying. It's always a reason when he do something. Just like the Sodom and Gomorrah. He didn't just destroy it for no reason. He seen the lifestyles of what was gonna go on. I'm pretty sure if he allowed a lot of these things, it'd probably it'd probably be way worse. I'm gonna put it that way though. So it's always a reason why he'll take people out. Just like the other dude, they said he had ordered that one dude that, and I know it's kind of crazy, but or wild to say, but he's supposed to got this woman pregnant, and he ended up spilling it on the side, and he ordered him to get unalive basically. But we seen how cruel he was. I mean, we can say cruel, but I ain't gonna say it like that though. But I'm just saying we seen how
No mercy.
serious he was, right? God wanted to let people know that he's no joke. Follow him flat out. He used to probably strike people down, all type of stuff. But throughout time, he realized. I would even, like I said, I do believe in examples, right? He wanted to show like if you didn't follow him, this is what's gonna happen. That's why you have to have a fear towards him. Because otherwise, he's trying to save a lot of us from ourselves and stuff. Because he had to realize that we gonna do whatever we want to do. You know what I'm saying? Most of the stuff we do is affecting us or hurting us or something like that. So I just always notice. That's why I always act like. I always say that it always say that when we talk about good, he the only one that's good. None of us, all of us that think we good, like who the heck? Who are we? You know what I'm saying? He let us know that we not good. He's the only person that's good.
I want to just point out something. I'm not disputing anything you said or Kelly said, right, about the book, whatever, right? Y'all done exactly what I said the other dude did. All I'm saying is it's in there. And what comes with that, when y'all read it, then it comes I ain't gonna say excuse, I'm gonna say excuse, I'm gonna stand on my goddamn 10 toe. It comes with explaining the situation away. Like you just did it yourself. You didn't want to use the word.
That's not what we did though.
No. Yes, you did. Kev didn't want to use the word cruel, so he changed up the word cruel and said like how serious he is, right? And then with you, Kelly, when you say the only reason I went to only reason I went to something else is because I knew that wouldn't be enough. So when I went to what God said out of His own mouth, I didn't say that He was wrong.
I said you misquoted the Bible because you said you quoted you. That's why I'm like you're tripping yourself up now. But I'm gonna let you. We gonna let you go.
No, I want to say this though. I do want to say this. The difference is I know my place when it comes to my maker. I'm not like I told you. When it comes to humbleness, I'm most definitely gonna be humble to God. That's one thing. I'm not about to treat him like a human being. I'm not gonna talk to him the same exact way that I talk to other human beings. I'm gonna tell them that they wrong. I'm gonna do that. Like I said, who am I to tell God he's wrong when he the one that created me? It's gonna be two different talks. That's why I said with that comparison, I probably just would never make that. I would be, we gotta say biased. I would be biased when it comes to my creator because I would be treating him different because I know I'm not gonna hate my creator for what he do. I'm gonna hate the people because they're different. They didn't create me. They didn't they're not him. Like that's a whole different thing. Like I don't even get how we compare God to a human being. That's like I don't know. Like I said, I'm a humble person. I would never step up to God. I just wouldn't.
Wait,
but I know that he put us on earth to check.
Wait, hold on a second, introvert. Let him finish.
Hey, I'm sorry. I thought I was in the middle of talking. That was crazy. That was wild. That was crazy.
Hold on, introvert.
I got two mics and I still wasn't heard. That's crazy, but whatever. But I don't know. Like I said, that comparison that's kind of deep because I just would not. What I would do to a human, I would never check God on because I know God know what He doing. That's the difference on that one. So I would be biased if it comes to that. I would be biased when it comes to that situation.
The funny thing
I know humans make mistakes. God don't. Unless they got scripture for that. Like,
the funny thing is, right? We had that. We're having that conversation. We believe these things, but that person that do that, he's redeemable. God said that he's redeemable. He come through him through repentance that he's saying he's redeemable. So it's still the comparison still don't make sense. That's why I'm like, okay, really if you want to quote unquote call it bias, I guess I'll be biased.
Hey, every human biased though. That's one thing I agree to that part though, but that don't mean not like it's times you got to speak up in life. It's times that you gotta sit back. That's just what that is, and that's anything, you know. Because even with the thing like with I don't mean to throw middle in here, but with him being with the subjective thing every last second, right? It's some stuff we got to stand on. Like we just so subjective in life, we just living like lost in a way. We just like, dang, I'm gonna do this. If the air flow this way, I'm gonna flow this way. If the air flow, it's some stuff you just got to stand on. Some stuff you got to choose to believe in, and if you're wrong, you're wrong. But you got to stand on something in life, or you will just never make no movement. It'll never get better. It just life. I done told him with the finger up. Just like he's staying with them fingers up, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just like, you know,
two fingers.
My point is that it got to be some things like it can't be just so dang on subjective in life that we just can't talk about anything. It's people that literally need help, and there's some stuff that we got to speak on. Like if I feel it's wrong, I'm gonna flat out say it's wrong. If I happen to be wrong about it being wrong, it is what it is. I'm a human being. Well, all we can do is try. That's everybody. We're going to try. That's like being so subjective in a relationship that you don't even want to try it. You just gonna let it feel like, oh, I don't know if she might be cheating or she not, might be not or something. I mean, it's something you gonna stand on. Well, I don't know. It's just she could be doing it, but I'm subjective. If she want to be cheating, I don't know. She might not be showing the signs. Who am I? I'm not gonna make a good judgment. I don't know if my discernment is like that. I could be wrong. I don't care. I would rather take the risk of might be wrong than sit here and just be foolish. I gotta watch the word. So it's like some things that's just what it is. Like some stuff we just gotta be strong on for real. I ain't gonna even lie. Put my bet. Can I say the look? Go ahead. And don't be dropping with some stuff I don't know. You gonna drop it.
I'm gonna mute up because I haven't been to work in a whole hour messing with your damn lives, man. But
okay, for sure.
my whole point that I was trying to say is I'm not disputing anything with, like, even what Kelly was saying. Like, I went to one scripture and she said there was a king, and then whatever answer she would give me on that one, when I went to what God out of His own mouth said Himself, then she's not going to give me that same answer. So my whole point in all of this stuff was, if you ask someone a question that don't have no ties to them, they would give you a straight up answer, and they would not explain it. They would not give you context for why they said what they said. But when you ask them a question and it's something they are passionate about and they have connections and ties to, and they don't like it, they would tend to explain and go into details of their answer. But when you ask them anything that don't have anything to do with them, as far as emotional, they're not going to explain it. They're going to tell you their answer and move the hell on.
Okay, I get you on that. I was trying to see, so where was that time? Like, who was that? Because I agreed at the beginning when you said everybody have a bias. I automatically agree. So is it a specific person? Because like now I guess I got confused in the midst of it, because I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm pretty sure other people noticed that though. But like, was it specific reason that came up? Well, I get it though.
Well, middle of the road brought it up. That's why we started talking about it.
Okay, that's where it came from.
I didn't bring that up.
No. Wait, hold on.
That ain't subjective, middle road.
No, here's the thing.
Yeah, it was two of them. First, it was I think his name. He said, oh, it's manipulation. And then middle of the road said, well, if you're gonna ask me a question, just ask me a question. Don't do all the other stuff. And I was trying to show how if you ask someone a question straight up, they would give you an answer and they won't go into details and they won't explain their answer. But if you ask them something that's dealing with, they have ties and emotions to, they would tend to give you an answer, then they would tend to explain it and go into details. But they didn't do that the first time.
That's true.
But see, this is what I'm saying about when I say the human mind, right? That's a switch. And when I say a switch, he just said exactly what I said in more words than me. I said from the beginning, we speak in generalities, but we live in subjectivity. That's the same exact thing he just said. If you ask me a general question, most people answer you generally, right? When you start asking them, listen, well, what would you do? Whoever you are, what would you do in a situation? You're going to find it's going to be a different answer. He said there was a bias involved. I'm just saying, be honest about the bias up front. Don't ask me general questions. Ask me specifically what I'm going to do. And I'm going to answer you based on what I am going to do. I'm not going to answer you about what somebody else might do. Now, you're going to ask me a question, like I said, about the oppression thing. Is there oppression? Yeah. Now, the question is, do you feel oppressed? Somebody talking to me. Much more subjective. That's my point. And like I said, when we take these positions of everything has to be, like people tell me all the time, they say, you don't take a position. What are you listening to when you actually hear me talk? I always take a position.
Sean, you good?
Oh, Sean is good. Sean is slick. If y'all didn't see him.
Yeah, I'm good.
He better ask another question.
Sean gotta go to work.
But Kev have seen. Moving on to something else. Kev have seen maybe three different times where I don't get on panels, and people would be they'll have their logic, and it could be women talking about men and all this type of shit, and I would sit there and listen, and then I would use their logic on them, and I would just reverse it a little bit, like Middle of the Road said, and that's what the manipulation part, right? I add a little manipulation to it. And then how they were so strong about their first answer, when I have it something that's connected to them, they tend to hesitate, they tend to get quiet, and they don't say nothing on those panels. Kev seen me do that at least 3 or 4 times, and it works every single time.
Well, that's
The
them, not
deflection
me.
gets so bad. That's how bad it be. They be deflecting too bad. Then they still never answer.
That's not me. So in the future, don't do that with me. No need to
Make
do all
sure I
that.
put my foot down on that.
Yeah, he
He
lucky
ain't
it just
talking to
wasn't
me.
Lala on the live.
He said that ain't subjective either. They ain't talking to me.
Nah, listen, it's real simple. It's like, and then I get his point, right? But I'm
Whatever I
saying
feel.
the rationale behind it. He just repeated what I said. He said the same exact thing. We talk in generalities, but we live in subjectivity. When you make it personal, you'll see a lot of folk gonna say a lot of different things. Which is why, just me in general, I would tell people, don't ask me generalized questions if you really want a specific answer. They're gonna
Hey, give me one more, Kev. I'm out of here, man. One more.
Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, hold on. Now, I
Sean,
was on a
stop
panel.
playing.
Hold on, Kelly. I was on a panel yesterday, right? And it was a panel, and I don't get on them panels about the relationship shit. Your stuff be good talking points, but it don't be like the combative stuff, right? So the women was on the panel was saying that men need to stay out of women business. And those women was very adamant about men need to stay out of women business. So I said, okay, cool. I said, y'all believe that? They said yes. I said, okay. So do you believe that men should be helping women get their equal rights and their freedom and how women feel like they are oppressed? Do you believe that men should be sticking up and fighting for women and being on the front line? They was like, yes. I said, okay, cool. Do you believe that men should be fighting for women to have autonomy over their body and be able to do what they want to do if they don't want the child? They say yes. I said, but ain't that men and women business? So and then they got quiet. So I'm like, okay, how can 1 minute you say one thing and you strong on that, and then when I give you the opposite side of that, it seems as if all logic went out the window.
Mm-hmm. You gotta stop doing that to people. You gotta change your name to Shine the Manipulator.
God.
That's gonna be his new name. It ain't gonna be Shine World no more. That's some funny stuff. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I think that should be it because they gonna get, and they gonna probably think the worst though. But it's just whatever it is. They gonna realize like, dang, he got me. Or the deflector maker. I don't know. I can't think of nothing. Shoot. What's the deal, Warlock? I see you, my brother. You said what?
I like them two names you said. The deflector and then the manipulator.
Right.
Don't try it with Lala.
Manipulate you to deflect. So I don't know. It could be some. I'm trying to think of some slick stuff though. But I've been seeing. I know. I seen it though. 2 minutes. That'd be so funny. I'm for sure like, no, I gotta get him on the team. It's just funny when you leave people quiet. Warlock, I'm gonna see y'all on my birthday, man. He said he doing it on Monday, that little demands thing. So I'm gonna try to most definitely come by again and check cousins. I'm gonna be over there. We're gonna get. And yeah, for everybody that's in here, I don't know if y'all know cousin B. He doing he usually do like a little a man thing every first of the month. So if y'all wanted to, come up and just, you got to inbox him, hit him up and stuff, or check us out. Just check us out. And really come through it. It's my birthday, so we really going to be over it. I'm going to try to, I ain't going to do really too much, though.
Cause that's cousin.
Be an old fart over there. But yeah, let's get this party started because I got like about an hour for y'all. So I might end up, depending on how good the live go, I might end up doing 11 because tomorrow Friday. You know what I'm saying? Why not? You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. I might do an hour, at least an hour. I'm gonna do that. Let everybody check in because I haven't heard no voices in a while. So let me see who. Jane, you first. You there? Jane. Wake up. Dang. Austin. Main thing.
Yes, sir.
There you go. There we go. Introvert, you there?
Yes, sir. How are you?
There you go. All right. So I know that's what he just said, manipulation some minutes ago, so I know he did. All right. Nay? Cuz, what's the deal, cuz? I see you down there, my brother.
I'm here.
No, too late. You were just about to get kicked to a wall. You got so lucky.
made it.
Yo, there you go. Welcome back, Jane. Boy, I was about to start crying. It's still like Jane, go back, Mary Jane. All right.
I'm done.
All right, let me get introvert. I haven't heard from. Dang, what the?
Introvert said he's out of here.
As soon as I said that was perfect timing. That was crazy.
He said you took too long.
As soon as I caught it, that was wild. I was just about to say you can start this time. No, man, you okay? Well, I guess if you ain't had no, because I was about to get okay. All right, so let's start with
You called Jane.
No. I should call you now because you said that too. Let's do that. What we gonna go him and up. Who inviting people and stuff? I seen somebody invite somebody.
I did. I invite Lala.
Oh, she ain't here.
I need Sean to come to our live and try that.
Right, no, he gonna get.
Yeah, let me school you real quick.
Sean been over there before. He be over there a lot. I think that's actually when I first kind of noticed Sean was over there. Actually, I don't know when did I see Sean. I seen him in a few lives before he started coming on my or I noticed him on. I don't know. I be having people on my panel that I don't be really that I probably don't because there's so many people that come in here. Sometimes I don't notice them until later. Fairy, what's the deal? How you feeling, Fairy? Let's get it. So we're gonna start with that. Yeah, I'm gonna stop saying that because that other one, it do sound weird now. That if I start saying that, I can't believe I was saying that name. That's crazy. It sounds wild. The more I keep hearing it, sound wild. So I'm gonna stick to that one.
Where we starting at?
We're starting off what would be the reasons people don't want to be married today? Yeah, that's gonna be a deep one. She said you disagree with everything. Trap.
What would be the reasons people don't want to get married today? As a society, I think we're changing from holding the same old traditional values, rituals, and so forth and so on. I think we're becoming less and less, quote unquote, religious and more spiritual. I think the financial situation and how it works out in society is another reason based on the legal system. I think people are just scared, or men in general, or people who are well-to-do are scared of losing their resources. That's a major one. Whether you have prenup or no nup, it doesn't really matter because those have been broken.
What is the no nup? That sounded funny when I get it though.
Straight up.
Whoa, Kev. I just realized.
What?
Nothing. What I just wrote. That it sounded funny.
Is it wild? You always with the. I'm about to. That main thing. I'm like, where my sister? Where my twin at, man? We gotta get on your head, man. You lucky I ain't peeping too. I just not warm it up.
No, that's why I thought you laughed at. I was like, yo, he's right.
You told on yourself, and I wasn't even laughing at that. Thank you. All right, go ahead. My bad, brother.
As a whole, though, I think we're lost on why choose marriage at all. And a lot of people are getting married for the wrong reasons. And because of that, they're getting undesired results. I'll leave it at that.
I kicked again? What is going on? This thing.
Hold on. Kev froze. So while he sits at least 20K, we do appreciate you. Continue to support the live, share the live to a friend and another friend. Because Kev, yes, he's back on Frozen. So yes, the floor is back on Kev.
Gotta love my mods. I love them so much. They be knowing the deal. Nay, you next. What you got for us? What would be the reason or reasons people don't want to be married today?
Because they make excuses for it. Like, okay, so a couple of reasons why they don't want to be married is because, well, most women say that you can be a single married mother. They say it's not guaranteed. I mean, this is just what I've heard. Like, I don't really hear men saying anything like, I mean, like, they just want to marry you. But I really don't hear them saying nothing bad about it. So this is what I hear.
Oh, I get you. That makes sense. I ain't never thought about that.
Like,
That is crazy.
These are the reasons like why people don't want to, because the fear, or like some people that talk about that their marriage is like, or they're not happy, then that also makes some people not want it.
Yeah.
And like, I just really think like most of us don't even really be trusting ourselves to like pick like a good person. Like, I don't know. I think that's what it is.
Facts. I like that one you said too. I ain't never thought about that though, because I don't be saying them saying that. Said the box is blurry. Oh, I thought she got this. What, hey man, this I think is what she was trying to do. She like, dang, I clicked in here. They done called my name already. Shoot. Nah, I gotta come back. Shoot.
You can't run now. You can't run now.
Run. Ah man, it's cool though. Cause as soon as she come in the box, I'm about to be fake, and then I'm gonna switch back on you again. Because I got to get on you what you just said earlier. But all right. Let me let me see this. Let me see. I don't know if he's working too hard yet. Let's see. Sean, you there, Sean?
Sean, come on. You were just talking the whole time.
I don't want him giving himself a whooping because he the boss. You're such a petty boss. Let him start. All right. Go ahead. Middle. Next, my brother.
Alrighty. Why do some people? Let me try to answer. Why they don't want to get married? I think that for some people, just from listening to what I hear coming out of the mouths of some people, is that one, they don't understand what marriage is. What I mean by that is that they don't understand how to navigate marriage. They hear a lot of negative, a whole lot of negative, and nothing about how marriage possibly could work. Keywords being, could work, and that, nothing's gonna be a bed of roses every day. And even if you had a bed of roses, there's thorns in the bush, right? So how do you navigate that? And I think that a lot of people who are on the fence, so to speak, they focus on the negative. Worry about, well, I might get some money and she take it from me. That kind of stuff. Or, he might, get older, I get older, gain some weight and he leaves me, that kind of stuff. And so when you hear that, it's like, you know what? I can do better by myself. That's what I think, part of the issues are.
Okay. Should I go with main thing? Gotcha. Like sneaking her. I like sneaking act like I'm gonna go to kill. That's like Kid Millie. Main thing. What you say?
Nah. So wait, what am I answering again?
What will be the? It's probably she ain't say her famous. What question we on?
So what would be
the reasons people? Yeah, that one. Yep.
Okay, don't want to be married today. Apologize for the ice cream truck passing by, but
I keep forgetting it's early where you at. I'm like, it's 9 o'clock here, about to be 10.
It's 6:41 here.
Yes. Okay.
I think the reason why people don't want to be married is because they look at it like, oh, it's a trap. It's a form of feeling like you're in a prison. It's like, oh, I'm signing up to be a prisoner. And it's like he said, so many negative thoughts when people hear about marriages. It's always like, oh, well, why your marriage ain't work out? Financial reasons, or he cheated, or it just like people feel like even in a marriage, people have a problem with committing to one person. So sometimes that could be a reason why some people don't want to put themselves in a certain positions. Or you have people out here who think that marriage is you're do as you told. Like they think that you're getting treated like a dog the whole time. You don't have a say so. It's like, oh, it's like as if they're painting that you're with this complete monster. Who literally, I'm like, who the hell's we with? Who am I dating? Lord Farquaad? Like who is actually trying? Who am I signing up with? Like, is you crazy? So I just think people also don't want to get married because they don't feel like a lot of people have true loyalty. They don't feel like a person could literally say and show I love you forever and really mean that. People don't believe in unconditional love. You see where I'm going with it? Because a lot of people love is definitely comes
I had
with
people cussing me out the last time I talked about that.
You did.
Boy, I done lost friends, all type of stuff recently off that
Trying to
one.
argue you down about it.
Boy.
Especially that day in my life. You I don't know what it was with you and that girl. It's like you kept making sense, but for some reason she just believed like
People don't like you got me about. I'm about to talk about that again in another live, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna let that stuff rub me. I'm gonna let it rub me in. I don't care how many people get mad at me about that. Look, especially when it comes to that love language, I'm gonna keep talking about that one too. Because it's okay. It is okay to say that you love conditionally, but just because you love conditionally, that don't mean that everybody else can't. Other people can't love unconditionally. It just. We gonna get somewhere though. That's a deep one. You got me about to start back up. We ain't even talking about that now, but that's literally a deep thing that I'm really gonna have to keep talking about throughout the year. It's really that like what unconditional love really is, right? Or people that's so entitled to the way I want to be loved. You better do it the way I want. That's the reason why y'all can't find it, because y'all want to be entitled to the way y'all want to be loved. And that's y'all problem. But whatever. People don't know what gratefulness is or gratitude or appreciation. That's their problem. But what I was about to say is I'm gonna talk about that and forgiveness. Them the two main things of why a lot of us is just so mad on here and all type of stuff. But that's all nothing. You but dang, she just started me about it. I was gonna be on these questions. All right, my bad. All right, my bad. Woo, that was a deep one. Woo!
Got you excited over there.
Ah man, you turn me to Ric Flair over here for real. I ain't gonna even lie. Woo! All right, Jane, you next. What would be the reasons people don't want to be married today?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me get my microphone. Because sometimes it's hard for y'all to hear me. I'm not ghetto and loud like I used to be back in the day. My bad.
Take the microphone back. She about to make people bring out the lotion again. Chill.
Oh my God.
She be coming with them.
Jane, not you got him bringing out the lotion.
I said people, not just.
Oh, Lord Jesus, people. I mean, not the lotion on the spot.
Hi, Tone.
Hey, so
I ain't gonna lie, Jane. Don't use that voice.
No, that's my regular voice. That's my regular voice.
I like it.
I like it. I want you, and not. We gonna do this the easy way or the? All right, stop.
What would be the reasons people don't want to be married today? Some of them just want to be 304s. Some of them have a fear of commitment. Some of them they have a bad past or their parents' past, and they like to reflect on that. Um, yeah, and then some of them have an imagination that, supersedes what's out here. They look for what can't be obtained.
Oh, and don't forget, it's because men are narcissists.
Got that part. How you forget that
Right.
main part?
Men
That's
are,
crazy.
no, you saying it wrong, sis. It's men are narcissists.
What
They say it wrong. They say narcissists.
I would just put.
And they gaslight.
They some controlling people. They just want to control a woman's life.
Somebody put some lotion on.
They want you barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen all the time.
And don't nobody want to raise no damn kids.
Right.
Oh my.
Right, because kids are ghetto.
It's so ghetto. Like, oh my God. Who wants to be a baby mama?
Right. Period.
Mama. All right, let's get this party started, man. Kelly. And then I get my cuz caught up. I ain't seen cuz in a minute.
I ran. Okay. So, what would okay? Wait, I'm gonna sound like Kev when I'm reading the comments. What would the reason people don't want to marry today?
Why I gotta sound like
that? There is, well, everybody say projection, right? They have a harsh criticism on marriage, not a constructive one, but a harsh criticism on marriage. Oh, I'm gonna say this, and a lot of people will agree. As I said, I pointed before, marriage is a sacred thing. If you are not sacred yourself, you're not religious, I don't see why you're gonna get married. That's another thing. Also, especially if you want to get married to a pastor, if you're not Christian, why are you going to a church to get married? Why is your vow correlating to the Bible if you don't even believe in the Bible? And I'm gonna put that there. Also, personal freedom. You have people, missionaries that I've met, Christian missionaries that actually travel over the world. They prefer not to get married and focus on that, on just taking care of people, serving others. And so I do understand that. Yep. I do understand that. And then, it's a thing. Also, I know they made a statement. There's a topic, two things, right? You have women on the other hand that's saying, oh, marriage is just there to oppress you, whatever, however they see that as. You have men that say, oh, I fear marriage. But both people having kids. So I don't know. It's just not adding up. Putting two, you fear marriage, but you don't fear nutting up in somebody.
Whoa.
Sorry. F1, my bad.
You good.
Let me correct it.
We talking about peanuts.
Kelly,
I'm sorry.
Say your famous name. I know you want to say it. Go on and say it.
Like once they get that baby, like that's like the only thing.
That's her favorite stuff. That's so funny, though.
Like
that's Nate's words. Get that back beat. Once they get that back beat.
Like, I mean, really though, like he can't be that fun or that good. Like it just can't be.
What?
Hey, you get that. You get that peanuts.
Wait a minute,
you
guys.
Is actually really, really nice. Really, really nice. Have you ever tried peanuts before? I'm telling you. Yeah.
I think it's time for a commercial since we're talking about peanuts and being messy.
The peanuts be making you nuts.
And almonds and things of that nature, right?
Exactly.
So it is 23 people in this room, and I'm going to need you to use your fingers and tap, 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 tap that screen. We're talking about getting messy, so share the live. If you're going to come up on the panel, be intelligent. Kev has a YouTube channel. And if you go to the front of his page, you will find his YouTube channel. It's in his link tree. So you guys, once again, tap, tap, tap that screen. Thank you.
Hey Siri. Hey Siri.
Yes.
Oh, that's the other Siri. I want the other Siri.
That's that serious.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, look at that. A lot of dudes have stopped commenting down there. What's going on, y'all? Y'all not tapping the screen either. What the heck y'all doing?
They don't like what I said. Okay. It's in y'all nature. Come back.
It's out their nature now. By now.
You need to be a late night
In a matter of
radio
seconds,
host.
too. It was right when she got to the third tap.
Hey.
Tap, tap, tap that screen. Tap, tap, tap.
Hey, starting to feel like
The part where
Craig.
she said, like you nuts, it was over.
They start being scared to tap the screen. They scared of commitment.
Man.
If you
What
tap it
Craig
too
said,
much,
why don't you bring your fine ass down here and let me tap that ass?
Right after Nate, y'all done saying the backbeat in thing, and then y'all come with this. That's crazy.
this nature got to
Now
be
back to
safe
marriage.
word.
We on. That's lust. That's not marriage. It's not love. So, cuz, you there, my brother?
Hey, De Niro, how you gonna go on coffee like that?
I'm
Is that
sorry,
De
Kev,
Niro?
sis wasn't finished. Kelly wasn't finished before Cuz can go. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm oppressed. I'm oppressed, and I'm a victim of this every day.
Believe all Kellys.
I get it. I'm here with you. I'm sorry. I cut you off, sis, to do the commercial. So, please, Kev.
It ain't nothing. Cut that Kelly off. Oh.
So, as a victim, I just want to project and say Kev's lives is just terrible. Yeah.
That changed.
So
all Kelly matters.
all Kelly matters. It can be like that. Facts.
The
Yeah,
Kelly
as I
2
said,
movements.
I question people's intention of why they're getting married. To be honest, because it's supposed to be it's a sacred thing, but you have a lot of people that's not even sacred in their lifestyle. That's like, oh, let me go into this. So, what is the purpose of you getting married? I always ask the question. Ask me. I just got to put that up. And yeah, as Nate said, you want to get your back beat, back blown, tap, 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 tap that screen, but you can't. You're not scared of that. Just tap it away. Everything you see, buying buns from every bakery, juicy buns, thick buns, even the flat buns. Everything getting tapped in the bakery. Nothing is left behind, but they can't buy the bakery. They can't, marry. It's just crazy. Like what kind of
I
fear
just want
factor
a
are we talking
donut.
about?
That's all I want is a donut.
You just donut. We have preferences. The one with the jelly in the middle.
Who dry?
You like it moist or dry?
Whoa.
But yeah,
Yes, definitely moist, soft, nice.
Some people like it dry like Popeye's biscuit because they be eating without juice. It's crazy out here in the streets. It is crazy.
I like to
but they gonna
drip.
look
I
at
want
me.
it to drip down.
Whoa, what is we talking about
They
tonight?
Drizzle.
they be eating everything. Popeye's biscuit, that is crazy without any drink. And you telling me you scared of married. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. But yeah, I do as I said, I do acknowledge people that
Be married before a drip. Oh. I don't know what we talking about though, but just be married before it drip, before you get it dripping.
And I do acknowledge people that don't have that. They respect marriage. They don't bash it. They're not living their life as if they want to get married. And they, like Apostle Paul, you don't see much of Apostle Paul. Apostle Paul made a choice to be single and not get married, and he wasn't sleeping around. Certainly, the disciples, because of the work that they were doing and the dedication that they had, they did not get married. But we're not seeing that a lot today. You rarely see. I've met men that they don't want to get married, but they are missionaries. Women that are missionaries, but it's not a lot. So to the masses, when are you going to buy that bakery instead of teeth and peas? When are you going to stop going to Popeyes and getting them dry biscuits without
Ooh.
drinks and honey? Let me get it. I'm in there.
Kelly, I have a
Hey.
question.
Yeah, what's up?
Like, so do you? Okay. Like, so do you think like that godly marriages last longer? Because I be hearing that, like, oh, like if you don't have him in the center, then like why are you getting married? So yeah. Like, do you
Oh,
think like that lasts longer, like than like a worldly one? Like they just going off of whatever. I don't
so
know.
so I'm gonna say something. Not everybody that claim to be Christian
Facts.
have that value. Not everybody that got married in the church lived their life to serve God. When it comes on to biblical marriage, it is unconditional love. He permits divorce, and he still allow it. Doesn't mean that he approve it. So unconditional love, that's the sacredness about that two person get together, you grow together with that person regardless of the situation. And there's a covenant when you get married. However, as I said before, traditionally, a lot of people get married under the church. Catholic, but a lot of people get married under the church, but they don't live their life to Christ. They don't serve the good God. They haven't even read the Bible. And that's where it gets drawn out. That's where you become a full contradiction. So I want to say biblically, yes, a God-fearing marriage with both equally yoked, not unequally yoked. I do believe it lasts longer because of the sacredness and the fact that it is based off unconditional love. However, that is the whole people getting married because under a pastor and all that, saying vows that are biblically related. They're not Christians. They're lukewarm or they're hypocrites.
All right. Oh my. Cuz I think you're ready for you now. We ready for you.
Man, we got 1% and I'm cleaning up.
You got 1%.
Yeah, but if my phone die, I'll be right back up. We on what would be the reason people don't want to be married today?
You could do 1 through the first, second, or the green, the first, the second, and then the third if you want to. That's how far down we is.
Okay. So I believe that a lot of people don't want to get married today because they seen so many of their parents' relationships and marriages fail. So they dealing with PTSD. I believe that a lot of people they afraid that they can't keep up their own end of their marriage. I feel like a lot of people are, they not confident within themselves to be the person that person married for the rest of their life, which, I don't think anybody should expect somebody to be the same person for their entire life.
Thanks.
For their entire life. Right, because the more you know, the more you learn and stuff, the more you will change. I think that a lot of men nowadays are not seeing the value in marriage when we can get everything that we want done outside of marriage and don't have to deal with the attitude, the disrespect, the possibility of, a woman taking, the things that you worked hard for because I know I speak for myself. If I get divorced, shit, I'd be devastated. I'm more scared of getting divorced. So that's why I don't even want to get married for real. Like, damn, I've been working this hard all this time and you can just take all this shit. Devastation.
That's just a few. That's just a few. And I think people, but mainly, I think people is afraid of that work. I think they don't believe in themselves to be able to put that work in with somebody and to be the person that that person need them to be. Everybody's so stuck on who they are, and I ain't changed. And I ain't. If you don't accept me the way I am, then you don't need to be with me.
Hmm? Not free? Nothing free.
Nope.
Oh, his phone died. That's what had to happen. Dang. My cousin's gone. No. Son. All right. All right. I think that was. Oh, let's get Gemini in. My brother Gemini. I know his connection be messing up sometimes. You good? I seen it had one bar when you got up here.
Yo, what's
There
good
we
with
go. There we go. What's the
you?
deal, man? What's the deal, DJ? I see you down there.
Ain't called.
You could do one through the first one all the way to the second to the last, all the way into the So I get caught up.
How all the way down to how do you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, matter of fact, you do the first one, then I'm gonna do an open panel because I'll make sure ain't nobody got anything that they wanted to add or take away from before we get to that last one. But yeah, do that first green one or whatever out of the first four that you want to do. You can do that. Answer that. I mean, do one of those, and then I'm gonna do an open panel. So
I'll say
everybody can.
for the green. I mean, because people be feeling like, their opinion is law, and
Mm.
they just got a little, a little learning and growing to do. That's the best I can do on that one. We will put in general and your way of working. Why be mad? I mean, so for that one, I get. I mean, I could see the anger after a certain point. I'm dating this chick, and my brother wants to come at me and tell me, hey man, well, look, when I was dating, you know what I'm saying, I was doing it like this, and that's how I ended up married. Like, okay, I got you. The first time, I might even got you the second time, but after the third time, like, bro, I'm tired of hearing that shit. Like, I feel you, and I'm glad that your marriage is working, and I'm glad you want my relationship to work, but yeah, like, ease up, pump your brakes, cool off a little bit. But outside of that, I wouldn't. I wouldn't even really too. I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna listen, I'm gonna nod. Oh, okay, that's what's up. And then as soon as I walk away, I'm gonna go on doing whatever I was getting ready to do. It ain't gonna, phase me too much. Reading people don't wanna. Honestly, personal opinion, they don't want that work because it's not that fairy tale. It's not what's the one where the dude he rolled up on her after she had ate the apple, and then he gave her a little smoochy wooch, and everything was top tier. Said gold medal, and boom, riding off into the sunset on the back of his horse type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't pop out like that. You gotta fall, scrape your knee, and clean it up, put a little bandage on it, and then get back to that work. And nobody don't want the work. They just want the results, and that's understandable to a degree. But yeah, they just kind of lazy in relationships, in my opinion. And once they realize, oh, I gotta do work, it ain't just going, fall out the sky into my lap. Like, what? No, I ain't signing up for all that. I'm out.
I think it's that
And
Disney. Disney messed it up. Disney
what
told
kind?
you ain't got to really do too much. You could just find your forever, ever after and stuff. So they like, what the heck? They get
Yeah,
mad at the world.
and De Niro was getting at it too.
Yep.
But I'll let him when he come back. I'll let him finish his part. How do you know if a person is marriage minded?
Oh, we ain't there yet. Not yet. We good. Now you
Ease
caught
up,
up.
brother.
We good. Now, so let me. I ain't heard no middle. You if you want, you got something for us, and I'm gonna get middle, and then that what I ain't hear y'all from it for a while.
No, I answered earlier. I said,
I was saying anything you wanted to add or take away on the open
add
panel
to
or
it.
something.
Oh no! Listen, you asking
good.
about people's opinions, and there's various reasons as why folk don't want to get married. So nothing to add.
Okay. What's your question you had? Oh no, as a matter of fact, that what you good too? Just making sure y'all get a talk before we get
I'm
to
straight.
this open.
Go ahead.
Oh, you good? Okay, cool. Go ahead, Kelly. You said you had a question.
Yeah, what I was mentioning to Nay, if it takes people for your view to deter, was it ever something that you value in the first place, right? I got a lot of people be like, oh well, I saw my friend did this. I saw my mother did this. It goes to show that it's just something that they saw in their family. You're like, well, let me just do that. It's not actually something that was a core value of them, right? It's a conversation with excuses, right? I'll give an example. When I talk to women, wives, and they will be like, well, he take me out of my character. And I'm like, are you sure that was your character to begin with? If it takes, mind you, people can provoke you and everything, and that's your job to identify
make you?
those. Right. That's that's your job to identify those loopholes. When you go into situation, temptation, understand your limit, understand your loopholes, understand your flaws, and work on it. Right. When you say somebody, oh, this person turned me into a bad person, were you never a bad person to begin with? With the conversation, I just find it normally excusing, right? When someone says, oh, I value marriage, however, because certain things the bakery is free, I'm gonna eat from whatever I want to. That doesn't make you value marriage in the first place. You didn't value, you probably saw it something to do. And it comes to the conversation that we were having. We just see it in our family, and then we're just gonna, I'm gonna do it just because. Same thing with religion. A lot of people just go into religion because they were raised in it, but they never had an actual relationship with God. So the same thing with marriage. Everybody saw and see it as a thing and ways of tradition to do, but it never actually went into it deeper and say, okay, what actually is the purpose of marriage? Who created marriage? What is it? No one ever actually did that. Because if it takes some women or men that devalue themselves for you to just give it up and not go into marriage, that an excuse, and it shows who you are as a person also. If it takes me as a woman, because it's supported for me to go on OnlyFans and sell myself and devalue myself, that shows in the beginning I never value anything. I never value self-respect in the beginning. I never value marriage and respect in the beginning. So just because it is free or is given, and just because lust, pride, and all these sinful things are given and is free to access, easy to access, does not mean you should take it. And it speaks to you as a person too. Let's get that.
Blood fire.
Who was that?
This is an interesting conversation. The direction is taken, but it's interesting. Very interesting.
Those words have some sting on them, a little vitriol in there.
No. Don't take it that way. It's just a matter of belief systems. And when we take a belief system and how we present that belief system, let's put it that way. And it's something that people just do. It doesn't matter who it is. I do it, anybody do it. We believe certain things and they present it in such a way that they're emphatic in fact. And that's what sets some people off. And it's funny that, I take that back. it's refreshing that no one's losing their mind. Let's put it that way.
Right.
Some things can be said, people will lose their minds. Like,
If it was somewhere else, it would have happened.
Yeah, it's like, so, leave that person alone. That's how they see it. If it's working for them, leave them alone. I learned. I had a guy. He's long since passed. He's an older guy back then, named Dr. Frederick Sampson out of Detroit, and he said, "This is like in the '70s." He said this: "Take religion out of the heavens and put it back on earth where it belongs." And he said very clearly, stop worrying about quote unquote Bible stories, earth where it belongs. And he said very clearly, stop worrying about quote unquote Bible stories. People can ask, what does that even mean? Do no harm. And you can expand from there. But in the simplest form, he simply said, behave yourself. Don't worry what's going to happen next. Behave yourself here. Believe anything else you want, but at the core, behave yourself. And if you do that, you'll find that, for people who, that does not mean you're going to have a life of leisure. That does not mean that. But it's simply saying, hey, don't go out here and do things that deliberately cause problems. Buddhists say something similar. Buddhists will tell you there will always be chaos in the world, but that does not mean that you have to lend to it. And little statements like that, and when you hear that, you realize that no matter what your religious background is, at our core, if we behave ourselves and don't cause problems, the world will be much better, even in the face of chaos. And there's a guy, an actual scenario where a kid, he's 19, he ran in the back of me. I mean, he ran me from the back in terms of a car. And he didn't hurt me, but the whole thing was he ran into the back of me. And I came out that car hot, and I was coming at him. And a friend of mine, the Buddhist guy, told me about, the whole chaos thing. And he told me that years before, it clicked on that day. When that young man, when I came out that car, he began to back up because I was yelling at him. And he kept saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. All I can say at this point is I'm sorry. When he said that last piece about all of that, at this point, I stopped. I realized two things. The chaos was he hit me. That was the chaos. If I'd have kept running at him, he was backing up onto a highway, literally backing up on a highway himself. These cars are going 70 miles an hour. That's leading to the chaos. And it made all the sense in the world on that day. It didn't matter what my belief system was. That was a truism. No matter where you go on earth, you're going to have different things that are going to be said, but at our core, even in the face of chaos and madness, chill out sometime. Why are you arguing with that person? Just bring it back. So my statement was not to be vitriolic. No, it's to say, hey, listen, it's refreshing to see people state their beliefs and no one's saying, you can't think that, that kind of stuff. So that's all.
But you can't think that though.
All right, let's get this party started because I got to get off this thing. Yeah. I know she didn't just pop in here when it's about to be about that time to go. We caught you cheating already. It's a wrap. So all right. I told you earlier. Now I told you when she came in here earlier. She thought it was popped up by mistake. But all right. What was I about to say? I don't know. Okay, let's get this one now. As we on the last two now, and then we'll catch up tomorrow. Y'all got me I don't want to do another love topic, man, because I like making people burn. That's crazy when you talk about genuine love and make people burn. That's not how it is. You're not going to tell me I'm going to be entitled to my love. It's not real. Ooh, I'm about to get on there. Ooh, thank you for bringing that back up, man. Dang. I'm about to
Unconditional
be on
love.
some nicks, man. Because people think they know what love is. They don't. They don't even know what forgiveness is. Shut up. If you don't know what forgiveness is,
Dang.
wait till I get to. Ooh.
He said, "Shut
I
up."
love getting on people because people think they love you. They don't even know what they love. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna throw that. I'm not gonna even make a new topic. I'm just gonna bring the old topic back up. We gonna talk about it. We just gonna talk about it. I don't even feel like making a new one. All that stuff gonna be the same. The love languages, all that stuff. You feel me? All right. Anyways, my bad, y'all. Whew, she got me. I guess when it comes to love, I get hype. My bad. Let's start off with you, Kelly.
Why me first?
Okay, let's start off with you. That what? Start with you. How do you know if a person is marriage minded?
Ooh.
Right. Where have you been? She got her nerve. They ain't seen her all day. She come up here with a teacup on. Ain't that something? All right, go ahead.
You don't. I think there's a bunch of probing questions you can ask. And of course, you want to spend actual time with that person, and you want to see that person in different scenarios, different temperatures, and under different circumstances. That's the only way to truly reveal that person. From there, you can try and look at their actions and their words and see if they align. And then if that aligns to what you personally believe would be them being quote unquote marriage minded. But ultimately, I don't think you really know, not for a good while. But I also feel that, and this is a personal thing 100%, I personally feel that it takes about 5 years to get to know a person, to truly get to know a person. At that point, that's when you're really, really starting to see that person. You've seen that person in enough different scenarios and situations and under different circumstances and hopefully different pressures to where you can have a good judgment of how they will react or act based on the criteria in front of them. I've always said that a lot of people think that once you know and you can predict what your partner will think, you really know that person. I think that's a good start. I think once you know what they're going to do or say, and you know the reason why, that's when you truly know that person. That's why I say it's kind of hard, or you can't really know if they're marriage minded, but you can attempt with those steps.
All right. I should put her on spot for the beginning. She should answer these like, nah.
You see those fingers?
I swear
We
if
should've
I
been like,
not
Alter.
the fingers. I missed it. Oh man, I'm scared.
This
Like, nah.
early middle.
Just want to piggyback. He just said what I said earlier about that question that Sean posed. Knowing the person who's asking you the question, he just explained it. The difference. He said that spouse, that person, when you know how they think, where they're coming from, how you respond to them, will be far different than somebody you don't know. Just wanted to point that out. That's all.
Kev, what you laughing at? On your pen over here.
Hi, Alter.
Hey, I thought I was hiding out the camera.
Oh my
All right,
Hi, Arthur.
Hi, Alter.
Alter. Like Alter.
Oh, I say Arthur.
DW.
DW.
All right.
Only on TikTok can you go from author to author, and DW, I'm sick of it.
Yep.
Y'all funny.
Now I gotta do it like you was missing from class. Now I gotta get you. Now you gotta do. And this the only way I will stay on the 11 o'clock because it's Alter, and now I'm putting the weigh in on that.
Oh my God.
Put her in. So you could do the green all the way till how do you know if a person is marriage minded? That put you
Ain't
to
no way
work.
y'all
Soon as
this
you
far.
came in,
You
you
are
ain't
you
that
are far.
something.
Ain't no way y'all this far. Anyway,
Ooh.
ain't no way. All right. If you don't have a goal of marriage, you always one of these deep questions, boy. Then why are you talking and giving advice? Ooh, because people like to hear
Okay.
themselves talk, you know? Like you got a little tune. I don't know. I think because people like to just say things. I think people have experiences about these things and they may not be positive. So they want to talk about it to discourage other people from having something genuine happy that they never had, never probably will, because you won't see anything better than what you're talking about. But anyway, that's my thing on that. If you if people are pushing gender roles and your way is working, let me say how you got it. If people are pushing gender roles and your way is working, why be mad? My brain just shut down for a second. Okay. So I don't know. Let me think on.
So basically, with that one, I'm coming with.
Sorry.
That
My
was
brain
a
been doing
deep
a
one.
lot.
Make her as a home. But
I'm
no,
warming
basically
up.
it's like the counter of you. You know, you already know how we the same way we try to set up for the, the type of people we trying to set up for with these questions. All right, basically just to get them to question themselves. All right. Anyways, with that one, it's basically like, how a lot of us, we push out traditional marriages or stuff like that, whatever. And people come in there mad, but then you find out that they married or they got to come in. Well, I do it this way, and that don't know that. So it's like, okay, cool, right? Who arguing that? I don't have to do that. So why, if your way is working, then why do you have to get mad at the people that's pushing for, gender roles and all that stuff? Why you get triggered at the word gender roles? You know what I'm saying? So that's what
Yeah,
that's
I
coming
mean,
from.
because a lot of times, yeah, that's true. That is true. I don't think they really have the reason. I'm still trying to figure that out, honestly, myself. Because a lot of people that are mad at like even marriages in general, like you said, they're actually married. It's kind of scary. I don't even understand that. But I think, yeah, I don't know. That's really a good question that I don't know why people are actually doing that. This is not even comparison, but I did ask this question. If we all, so I'm not even finna get on this conversation, but I just had to say it. If we all serve the same God, quote unquote, why are you mad about the one I serve? Ain't that weird? It's crazy, right? Okay, yeah. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, definitely when it comes to gender role, if you're pushing gender roles, you don't like it. I think because people have this sense of like this, they don't like control. They don't want you to make other people feel like they have to do something. They have to do it this way. There is only one way to have a successful relationship. I think that's really where it comes from. In a sense, I think it's where people try to come from, but it comes off as if like, hey, that's just wrong, period. But it's like, if your way works for you, that's great. And if you're saying this is what you want it to be, I think it's fair, honestly, for anybody to say what works for them and it works for you, it should be fine, I guess. Because that's what we have, this, subjective kind of reality on things. But ultimately, you getting upset because
Don't say that word.
What?
Nah, he already laughing. He knew he started laughing. He knew what I was getting. I'm just messing with him though. He knew it. He made the faces. He knew I was about to say something.
Kev gonna call it all out too. He surely is. But yeah, that's what I think about that. we can elaborate on that too later. What would be the reason people don't want to be married today? So many reasons. Because you get married and you be like, wait a minute. You mean I can't do me for real? That's crazy. What you mean? That's insane. I thought it was just what I want to do, how I want to do it. You mean I got to stay and talk, have a conversation, work it out? That's wild. So yeah, that's hard for some people. Also, because of these toxic conversations that we be having sometimes when it comes to like, hey, why are you married? So-and-so, they always got a story about so-and-so, she got cheated on. He probably got cheated on too. Okay, so what we talking about? Everybody got cheated on. Now y'all just run away from marriages. if I was to assess y'all boyfriend, girlfriend relationships, y'all can't even talk. Be quiet. So the thing that y'all settle for is crazy. Y'all don't even have to. Y'all ain't even make a commitment. What are we saying? So that's crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Talk about
that's weird. That's weird to me. I don't know. But I think yeah, it's because people think that you have to give yourself up, which in a sense you kind of do, but you don't have to lose self. You just gain a different aspect of yourself. Okay, if you know how to balance that thing out, good. But if your balance is off, I can see why that would be hard. It's like I said, some things you have to kind of like let go that you're used to doing. Like, man, you trying to change me? Probably a little bit, because you probably need to change a little bit. It's okay. But I do feel like if you go into anything, there's things people don't want to have to remove. And I feel like, or at least I like to tell people, don't force someone to be something that they're not trying to be. If they're not this way, if they dressed with their skirt all the way up into their crotch, why are you shocked when they're still wearing when y'all get married? I don't know why y'all think things change when you get married. Like when the ring come on, the last thing changes, the dress is all pretty. The next day they're in the house. It's the same person. They at home with you now. You got your same name. So all those things should be worked out before actually engaging, because some different things are going to come about too in the marriage. You're going to be like, oh, wow, you do that? Oh, you're like that? Oh, you think like that? That's crazy. So don't give yourself more than what you have to take. Like if they're already showing you that, don't work on trying to force them to change if that's how they are. Just find the person that fits your liking. Okay, amen. How do you know if a person is marriage minded? They speak well of marriage. That's a good one. They actually like the idea of marriage. That's one. They talk well of it. I think that's definitely one. They are self-accountable. Okay, that means I can hold myself accountable, and they also have the ear to hear. I can hear you. I can understand you. You have the ability to understand, have the ability to work things out. If you're a runner, you're a track star, marriage is not a good idea. Because the only thing you're running to is a grave. Because you said you was going. Okay, fine. But yeah, that's it. It's the only option you have. I was like, just kidding. Not really. Supportive, right? They're supportive. Good communication skills. They talk about. Especially if they come from a good family that has good marriages. Now, I do know some people who are married, who have parents been married for 50 years, and they absolutely speak terrible about marriages because they think that their parents' marriage is the only golden marriage ever in the world. So there's no other ones that can be like that. So that is the case too. But sometimes they have, hey, I love the fact that my family has been married for this long. So, marriage is important to me. They tell you about it. They tell you how it's important to them in different ways. Not just say, hey, I want to get married, because some men can do that. Some men will say that. I'm saying this on the man part because some men will talk about that because they know women want that. A lot of women do want to be married, so they'll talk a good game about it. But if they're not walking the walk about it and actually including you in the future goals and things like that, then I wouldn't add that up. That wouldn't be a good mad problem. So, but yeah, I think that's a lot of things. They're stable as far as working towards financial goals or things like that. They can show that they're open to change, the ability to grow. All those different things matter when it comes to being marriage minded. Yeah, and knowing God, okay? Because I don't know where we leading me if you don't know him. I don't know where we going. So, yeah. Other than that, that's my answer. Thanks, guys.
There we go. Yeah, yeah. And yeah. All
That's
right.
your pick me.
She came prepared for this, so she must have studied already. That's what it was. That's why she kept popping in and out, because she studied for this test. That's what it was. That's good. She came in here with straight up facts. I think who else haven't answered this? Where was that before? I think I was that one. Nay next, right? So everybody got to go on his right side and okay. The thing I did is skip straight to the altar, didn't I? But I had to. Go ahead, Nay. Even though she stole all your answers, you said she stole all of it. That's what she tend to do. She do that to me a lot of the times,
Like,
get out my brain.
Okay, so I know, if they're marriage minded, Okay, like, so if they talk about marriage well, like, they don't speak negative about it, like,
I'm start calling her Nay the Cliffhanger. That's what I'm gonna call her. She be leaving us.
Add new. Oh yeah, we can say new name. That's what I'm talking about. All right.
Where'd she go?
Now you gotta mute and unmute. That's probably why we can't hear you.
can you hear me now?
There you go.
Okay, so did y'all hear the first thing I said?
No, we
Like,
gotta say all that over low key. You do, cause we ain't hear nothing.
okay, so like if they don't speak negative about it,
Okay.
so like they speak positive. Also,
Nay, we can't hear you. I don't know what's going on with her mic.
That cliffhanger stuff was real. That was crazy. She's also
man, I'm gonna stop with that cliffhanger.
man, you hurting us, man.
Oh my
What is it? Somebody
god.
calling you or
Yes, I don't
something?
know what's going on with your live tonight.
Don't blame it on my lie. No, that's the kind of saying not talking. But no, go ahead.
Okay, like they act like they want it. Like you can't be living like a certain life or outside in a club and all this, but you want marriage. Like how that work? I mean, like I be seeing people like in a club, like and they're like literally married and stuff. I mean, like some stuff you just shouldn't be doing. I mean, that's my opinion. Like I don't know, but that's a little off. So like you gotta act like you want it, and like also like for like a woman, like you can't be a 3 or 4 and then you want marriage. Like how that work? So
Did it just happen again?
It's just me, guys. It's just me. Me and my lives don't like her for some reason. Stop doing that live before I give you a whooping live. Don't do that to my name. She said I'm done. She That's because that live breaking that back. What's her favorite word? Is breaking that back with the connection. All right, go ahead, Gemini. What you got for us, man? Yeah, then we probably might make it to the end tonight. Yeah, and then I get to go to bed. And I'm gonna start up. I can't wait to do that topic again. Thank you, main thing, because I realize I'm gonna have to talk about that for the rest of this year. You love languagers. All right, let me stop.
I just want to say, like, it's really dope that I'm actually gonna get to say my point before somebody else say it. This shit awesome. This might be a first in your room too. Except when I be at the top. When I be at the top is different. But yeah, okay. So like for me, how I know is like I gotta watch people motion, cause I don't. I've grown weary of trying to take people at their word. Let's say it like that. Cause people are full of it. With a little shh at the beginning. And yeah, it's just like, like you can talk all you want to, but kind of like the the couple chicks that tried to put that imaginary baby on me. At some point you got to prove what it is. So like talk is cheap, but them actions they'll tell you everything you need to know. So Yeah, like at some, I'm watching people motions more than I'm really paying attention to what they saying. So yeah, that motion for me. That's how I'ma know. Oh, and I'm landing on that landing.
Damn. What you got for me, middle road? You next, my brother.
Okay, so what makes you? How do I know if a person's marriage minded? I would guess how you describe it, and if you describe it, seeing yourself in it. If you're constantly describing it as a third party, you don't see yourself in that situation. If you follow what I'm saying. So how do you speak about it as if you were? Let me rephrase that. One is what they're saying, and do they describe themselves within those situations? Meaning that if they're constantly from the outside looking in and just talking about what they think is goofy, that person's not marriage minded, right? But they're saying, hey, listen, this is what I'm looking forward to, so to speak, in these types of situations, and they see where they're planning it out. Yeah, in my mind, they're marriage minded. That's it.
All right. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit now. Man, Kelly, it's on you. Never let them know your next move.
Laugh, yo.
You said you want to answer that last question after Kelly. What question? You talking the last one? You trying to get off already? You trying to leave me? Everybody about to answer the last question at the same time. I can start the other way. Unless you about to leave or something. If you about to leave, then I'll start you. But yeah, because y'all done got me about to stretch it to 11 now, I guess. Dang. I'm about to go get that milk. So let's listen. Go ahead and hear that milk. I'm a cow. What's that? How that song go with Desert Cat? Try to say the clean version.
I forgot to get some milk.
Make it say moo. Say you in a mood. Go ahead. I can't believe she got she got famous off that song.
You making
Now
that
she
up?
talk about kissing and hope they told us that it ain't liking that. I wanna show you up.
I wanna show you up.
Yeah, right. How she went from that to that. Look at that, cuz. Did a drive-by again. He called me right before I said I was going to stretch it to 11. See, I had hope. So, no. But I was stretching it to 11. Cause,
The boys of the yard, yeah, like.
oh, my.
Is a real, y'all being funny right now.
What that?
Move. That's a real
there
song.
goes Cousin Middle.
I'm joking.
I'm a cow. Yeah, Doja Cat. That was her first viral. I think that was her first viral song on YouTube. And then she got famous off it after that. I'm a cow. I'm a cow. I don't say something like that. I forgot how to go. Go ahead, Kelly. Yeah, we got to run through these, man. We on the last two. Well, the last one. Well, it's last two. Well, you on the second one now. But how do you know if a person is marriage minded? What you got for me, Kelly?
Okay. As Sean said earlier, we bias out here.
Bias.
If they love God unconditionally, I'm fine. But if they serve God, that's one. And also based on action. I heard a lot of people have good points. If they're practicing not what they're preaching, actually God-fearing, not what people claim. And then that's me. And since we're talking about personal, when it comes down to marriage minded, I go the biblical route of marriage. And so that's what qualify it. Not just claiming the Bible and saying that you're calling yourself a God, being actual God-fearing, servitude, humble. All right, Kev.
All right.
I'm gonna go get the milk.
Let's see. Hold up. I ain't heard from her in a while. Jack! I forgot she ain't gonna hear that little. Jack! Oh, look at there, my bad. Ooh, she wasn't there.
What
Like,
we
no,
on the
no,
last one?
no. Why you sound like you breathing hard?
I don't know. I was writing, my bad, and I was bent over a little bit.
Oh my.
I was
Here go.
giving away.
Put the lotion up, guys. Chill. I forgot you gotta watch how she talk.
Oh my
Put the
God.
lotion up, guys. All right. How do you know if a person is marriage minded?
How do I know if a person is marriage minded? For one, they will announce it. If asked a question, they will say, yes, marriage is on my mind. They date with intention. They probably have more of the interview questions when it comes down to wanting to date. They take it seriously. They talk about the future, not necessarily with the person that they're sitting across from being that person will be their future, but they talk about what their future looks like in the next 5 or 10 years. And they constantly bring up that they see themselves as a spouse. So there are a lot of clues, you know. Yeah, I think I hit them.
I like that. What? What? What did? Never mind. But yeah. Why her words seem like it need a piece of lotion at every last word she said? That's crazy. But main thing, you know. Ah man, I'm about to make people start paying for my life when she in here. Ah man.
Yeah, what is wrong with you?
Ah man.
For
Not
the
him,
live
not
courtesy, we're
him
gonna
up
ask
here.
Zane to stay mute, please, for the rest of the live. Thank you.
Oh,
Whew.
Hi, Alton.
she said
Good thing.
hi, Alta.
Y'all should have seen that.
I was stunned. I'm sorry. Hi.
Not the women getting stunned too. Oh my shit. All right. Main thing, you next. Oh yeah, now I get to say it this way now. Now I can be fake now. Now my twin is in here. Main thing.
I was just telling my sister.
I knew I didn't want to be alone when I did it, so I knew.
I said you about to hear they ass start to
Yeah, you knew it. You knew. I told y'all gonna be fake when she come in here. See how? Hey, look how we was both on teams earlier. I'm like, oh wait, my twin in here. Now I can be fake.
Gotta switch it up. That's good.
Oh man.
So how do you know if a person is marriage minded?
It's a man. It's on every time. I forgot I can't get serious. All right, let me stop. I swear. That one day messed everything up. That one day, man, it's.
Dang.
She's joining too. That's when you say can't beat them, join them. Y'all got a tear on my eye. That was crazy.
Oh my God, y'all too hilarious. So, how do you know if a person is marriage minded? That's a good question. I think their actions and everything would show that. Where'd she go? I don't even see her face up here. Where'd that lady go?
Somebody mute Lala. She back with them questions again.
Don't mute my friend. I think I'm not sure what's her name, but the one that was sitting up here, Kelly, I think it was Kelly, who said their actions would show that. And I think that they will bring it up. Like, people will seriously bring the shit up. They'll be like taking the steps trying to get towards marriage. Meaning they'll sit up here and they might tell you, I could see you in my future. I could see us getting married in the future. They always gonna send hints towards you or to their family members, their loved ones, that they do see marriage in you. I think marriage minded people
they'll communicate properly that they want that, or that they are looking for that. I think their self-care will also show that, meaning they'll put themselves in a mentally state to be ready, to know for sure that they're ready for marriage, meaning they're not going to make a decision based off of, oh, that because my friend got married and our other friend got married, that makes me want to be married. No, I think what it is with them is they look at how life goes and they'll make a decision and say, hey, you know, I reached the point in my life where I say, hey, I'm ready to settle down and have a family. I'm ready to sit up here and, you know, find my woman or whatever case may be. Yeah, I think that's how you know somebody marriage minded, because again, they gonna show you and express all the things that
I'm sure y'all
marriage-minded
want to
people
mute her.
want. Yes, y'all do. I know y'all do, and that's okay. I don't mind muting myself.
No, not you. No, I ain't talking about you, man. Look in the comments, man. Your best friend down there tripping.
Look, I said I don't mind muting
I don't mind
myself.
muting myself. You ain't gotta mute me.
Got it right. You ain't got to mute,
I'm
man.
about to say, if y'all don't want to hear me talk, just say that.
No, we want to
Okay?
hear main thing.
We want to hear, man.
We want to hear that main thing.
Man, right. You got to.
We need that main thing.
That's funny that she joined it. He said, I know.
That's funny. That's hilarious.
I can't wait till I come up with my name for y'all. I promise I'm coming for y'all to. I'm coming for y'all. Look how Kev froze on. I'm coming for y'all. Look how Kev froze on. Kev was over there having a blast. They said, look at Kev froze.
What I froze at? I must have looked horrible.
You was looking like you was cracking up about that
Oh, my.
main thing. You know that
That
main thing.
man. Right.
Y'all got me started. I'm gonna come up with
Right.
a name. I promise. I'm gonna come up with one for y'all. Okay?
Nope. I gotta get Kelly and Sean. They gonna get on me about that. He said I say right too much. I do say right a lot. I noticed that. So I even got on a video about that earlier. I said right too much. I say right a lot.
Yeah. I mean,
And they was getting
Nate,
on Nay about her saying like.
yeah. Nate
They
say
get
like
on
a
you
lot.
about saying straight up. I mean, what do you say? Sit up here. Sitting up here.
Sitting up here.
I'm on their neck now. It's over. They shouldn't have did that. You should have got them only. Now you put me in it. Not saying no. That's how you know how that be. She. Who said? Oh, she do say that too. I also say
She like,
what's it? You feel me? You feel one of those. I say that a lot too. I'm gonna get. Oh, I thought about what Sean say. I got him. He say I think he say a lot, don't it? Yeah, he do. I'm gonna get him. I can't wait till he come back. Lala, I'm scared. The last time I went to look and scroll back up in the comments, and when you said you hear me, I'm scared. I don't even want to scroll up no more. I'm scared.
Lala reminded me.
Oh no, she talking about me. Oh, okay, I get you. You said, can y'all hear me? I ain't did that in a while. I actually did that today. I did do it today though.
Looking at Lala talking. Look, I was about to say, why she acting like the guy from "Can You Hear Me Now"? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. My cousin's laughing. Don't laugh. It's like, matter of fact, right. That's everybody, right? Well, because I guess I only got about, y'all got me stretching it tonight. So let's do the last one then, because I think everybody did the marriage minded one. Yeah. Psych, no. Yeah, I do say that. Dang, man, get out my mouth. It's like, no, I get mad. That's like, You're paying too much now. It's like, no. I think I do say that. Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't
What
do
about
that
that's
one.
what she said? What you got for me? Because I feel like you got one on me too. I feel like it.
No, I just got the pose. You half in the screen, half after screen. That's all I do.
That too, right? You did give me on that too. You say you be half in the sky.
How about
First of
this
all,
one?
let me say something. Hey, everybody, what's up, y'all? I just got on the panel, didn't say nothing. I don't want to be rude. Hope everybody good. You know what I mean? Get that up out the way, be cordial. And Kev, I want to know what the hell is a piece of lotion? You even said
You
that,
heard
and I'm
that
sitting here
earlier?
stuck. Yes, I did. You know I can't let it slide. What the hell is a piece of lotion, blood?
I blame Jay, man. Blame her.
I don't know what a piece of lotion is,
That's the
but
first. This
damn.
the first mod I gotta straight up have to. People got to pay when they in my live. Now when she in here, man, they gonna have to start paying.
You want to answer? You want to move on to that next one? Because I know you
Uh,
trying to stretch it out. I know you was. I came in on the last bit. I don't want to keep your time.
I ain't sure. Yeah, I ain't stretching not tonight. Tomorrow I will. But let's
Okay.
start. Yeah, matter of fact. Let's start off with you then. Let's start off with you. Then when we do this last week, we can do an open panel. Then I'll just close it out after that. Cause that's all I got right there. So I can't wait till tomorrow. So let's start off with you. What are you willing to sacrifice today for sure soulmate? If you have them already, what did you sacrifice?
Okay. Can I answer that with the second one? I mean, with the one before too that I was just listening to.
You can do both. Yeah, go ahead.
So I was gonna say, like, marriage minded. I think the main. I think everybody kind of touched on different elements of it, and I think everybody's correct. To add to it, marriage minded people don't do single people shit, and they.
Ooh.
So it's easy to see somebody like a fish out of water around single people, things. They don't feel right. They don't seem in that zone. It don't seem natural. You know what I mean? Like, you ever go to a club or somewhere else where we out here chilling and it's that one that's just odd out, and you like, when you start talking to them, you realize this ain't they scene. What they would like to be doing is, at the house doing this, doing that, and they're very selfless because they understand that that's what it requires to have a successful marriage. So they're actually doing the things that they need to do to prepare for that. You know what I mean? And they don't give you excuses why they are not married. They give you reasons why they want to be, and I think that's a big difference. So that would be my answer for how to spot a marriage-minded person.
Dang, that was a gold one. I like that one. That was good.
And as far as like the sacrifice, I have to
Nah,
say,
I'm not gonna do that because you gonna probably have a good one. I'm good. I'm gonna skip you for now on that one.
oh, no, wait,
I'm gonna
let me
let
come
you
back.
go last this time on that one.
All right,
That was a good one though. You said on the other one. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go last on that one. Actually,
I'm
well,
muting up.
I guess Nate wanna go last. So I'm gonna let you go right before Nate then, I guess.
All right.
So, let's do Jane, then down to Twin, and then Middle Road, down to. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta skip over Nate. Then we're gonna do that one. All right, so let's get it. Ah man, dang, this time be flying, man. I guess when you have fun, it just fly, man. Cause I know it ain't gonna be fun if I wake when I wake up in the morning. God willing, right? Be tired at work. Go ahead, Jane.
It's a
What
hard
are
question. This is a hard question, Kev. What type of question is this? What you mean? What did I sacrifice? Being
be a
out in
prototype?
these streets, sleep. My youthful belly.
Y'all still talking
My
about that little piece?
my ass, cause my kids took my ass. Thoughtful ways. I mean,
It's a lot of things. You talking about
Thoughtful to
somebody
be
that's
thoughtful.
married. Well, that was married. Everything. That's a hard question, Kev. Kev, can you rephrase this question?
Nope. Make it
Because
real
we
sweaty.
we
You been sweat
sacrifice
making everybody else
everything.
sweat. Time for you to sweat.
We change up everything. Oh, I sacrificed G strings outside. I when I got married, I was only 22. Okay, Kev. I
Oh,
sacrificed being with thotty friends. I mean, the list is
mm,
long. I'm done.
wow. That's deep. That's deep. That's facts. That need to be heard. That's what I say. I feel that. That's why I put it like this. Um, main thing. You next. I couldn't wait to say that. Wait to say about that. You know you heard me, main thing. Don't play. That's how it be. Don't play, main thing. Get to that mic and don't have it waiting.
Stop it, Kev.
I wanted to make her
What
run
is
back to
that?
the mic. Wake it on up, main
Sound,
thing.
Kev, do it softer. You sound
She
like
in
you
the
peeping
comments
through
now.
somebody blinds.
She what?
You sound like you peeping through somebody blinds.
Man.
Kev,
I forgot I can't be serious with y'all in here. Alright, like I said, get out them comments, main thing. It's your turn.
Wait, what happened? Where we at?
You got lost, main thing. We all what is
Kev, please.
Alright.
Alter, get Kev.
I'm gonna
Alright,
say,
alright,
Kevin,
alright.
please, you gotta stop. What's wrong? You got lost.
You got
Maybe, please, Pete, please.
You better hurry up.
Y'all need help, okay?
Why
What
you
are
sound like
we?
you came off for Hustle and Flow? What's up, man? What's up, man?
We gonna whoop that
We gonna whoop this, man. Y'all gonna answer these questions, man.
right. We gonna
What the
whoop
hell?
that, man. All right. Speaking of whoop that, we gonna. All right. I swear. So back to you. Doug, I can't, Doug. I was no like. All right. Let me see. So, man. All right. What? I couldn't even say it regular. All right. What are you willing to sacrifice for your? So you could do it. You could do it that way, right? Even though you got your soulmate. But if you already had a soulmate, what did you sacrifice? Let's get it. What you got? Oh man, that's all like getting the giggles.
Willing to sacrifice today to have the for sure someone. Man. So hypothetically, speaking, yeah, shit. That's a good one. I think, well, I'm gonna just speak from because I already have my soulmate. So
That's why the second half of the question say, if you have them already, what did you sacrifice?
so what I sacrifice is,
You know what you sacrifice.
I'm looking like, hold on, what kind of sacrifices did I really make in this situation? Let me think. This is deep. I need to hear somebody else answer.
That's what she said.
Main
for
thing
sure.
don't know. Main thing don't know.
That right.
Main
That's
thing
exactly
is a
what main
setup.
thing said.
It's a
This is-
setup. Don't answer it. It's a setup.
She She said, "Shut up,
Sacrifice
man."
that main thing.
Ain't no setup.
It's a
It's a
setup.
shut up, man.
Setup, still answer the shit.
No, they probably like, all right. I'm sorry. All right, y'all. We're mature. So, all right. All
I gotta hear somebody else answers. That's what I'm gonna say.
right. Okay. All right. Alter, you next. Why is I'm talking like this, dude?
No,
All
give
right.
Alta the same voice. Give her the same voice.
No, it's only main thing. We didn't.
Alter.
Don't even sound right.
Answer the question.
Oh man. Is you there? Is Twin there?
Oh shoot. Okay.
Question.
Wait, middle had a question a long time ago. Did he ever get to ask it?
Now, that was a question for you. It was a sidebar question. Sidebar. But I want to make sure I didn't leave before I asked you. That's all.
Okay. So where we at? Sorry.
Last one.
Oh, okay.
What did you sacrifice for your soulmate?
Myself. Okay. Singleness, time, energy. Pride. I sacrifice that. Can you sacrifice pride? Probably not. Okay, fine. I put it away. But I think that's, yeah, I would just say singleness, time.
Is that a sacrifice?
It is. It's my sacrifice.
Singleness? You knew I was about to ask. He said, I am. It is. I don't.
I gave it up.
Whoa.
No, I don't really know. I think I only have it like, see, sacrifice is such a huge word. I mean, you know.
No.
It's like, did I give up something just like huge? You know, you give up, you sacrifice a part of you, I think, in a sense, though, because you are going into something with not just you in mind. So it's not just about you anymore. So that's why I say singleness, because you are sacrificing something other than yourself, like what you. Because you know people go into something like, this is just me as I am. You can't go into marriage like that. You can't do that. Well, if you can absolutely do what you want, clearly. But for it to be, successful, if you want to actually grow while you go, then yeah, you have to sacrifice those things. But I can't think of it like it's really serious, huge, that I had to sacrifice. Yeah. Don't really have huge ones on that one.
I guess that is the best.
I have more gains about it than like to look at it as I don't look at it as a sacrifice. I look at it as like it's a gain, it's a blessing, it's something that to be appreciated. So I don't see it, because sacrifice makes me think of something I had to like let go of and that I really wanted to keep or something like that. But yeah. But yeah, that's what I think about that one.
Okay. Middle. Did you say you had a question too? You can answer that question before you.
It piggybacks into what she just said. To answer the question, I'll answer the question. I'm going to answer the question first. I got married young, right? So in terms of a sacrifice and how I see sacrifice, I sacrificed nothing. We grew together. So I wasn't, in my mind, sacrificing, losing out, or changing anything. I didn't see it that way. So in terms of sacrifice, nothing.
Y'all the reason why. I swear y'all the reason why these people miserable today. That's like a fairy tale. I ain't gonna lie, that's not like a fairy tale.
No.
I mean, it might be true, but I'm just saying, they like, dang, you ain't sacrificing nothing, dang.
No.
Something to give these people, something to give.
No, because see,
I found my alignment with me.
No. When you do that, it goes back to what I said before about you giving a person a negative. You're better off asking me a specific question. Most people know my philosophy. My philosophy is this here. There's issues, big deals, and deal breakers. We understood early on, everyone has issues. Everyone. We don't allow issues to become big deals. No big deals means by default, no deal breakers. That's the more direct question. So, and the reason, my question for Alta was this here. I want to have her live and have her there for that very reason, as to how she answered the same question. We ask a simple question, but when you actually start thinking about it, it's much more broad, right? And I like the way she thinks. And there was a guy who was on a live with her who he had some issues with, as he was saying, policies. And when we began to actually speak to him and actually get him to actually start thinking about it, expanding his understanding, his whole position changed. Because again, life is not general like that. We talk in generalities, but we live in subjectivity. And that guy walked away. This was like a real dude, at least in my estimation. He walked away with a different understanding than what he had when he first started talking to us. So I want to invite her to a live. I want to talk about what happens when we neglect our own quote unquote children in our society. What's the true impact of that? Because very often we hear people say, F them kids and stuff like that. This is a sidebar thing. When people say like, F them kids, what is an impact to that? What is it? And when you really think about it, right, what the impact is, it's devastating. And it goes back to the whole negative thing.
Yeah, I did a topic on that one too, see what people mean by that. I feel like that's a selfish thing.
They say some wild stuff. And listen, you can say that craziness, but here's the deal. When them young boys who you tell at the age of 9 and 10, F them kids, when he's 15 and 16, he whack you beside your head, don't ask why. You know exactly why. So, but again, like I said, that's a public invitation for her. I'll ping you if you're agreeable, Alta. And I'll, because it'll be very specific. I'm sorry. Did you say something?
No, I was saying, sure, I appreciate that. Of course.
Okay, cool. All right, but that was my answer. In terms of the sacrifice stuff.
You got to pay money too when you use my twin too. You got to pay money. So we got two people we got to pay money for.
Not listen.
Well, I appreciate him. I love it. Thank y'all.
Right. Hey, like I said, to the question though, again, how do I view sacrifice? That means I had to give up something. I was 19 going on 20. I didn't give up nothing. Nothing. I was just coming into my adulthood. So stuff that I had in terms of just habits, that was no big deal. I didn't hang out and stuff like that anyway. So interesting. It wasn't like a fairy tale like people think they say. That's looking at it from a generic standpoint, not asking me, well, what did you do? How did you guys survive? Which is what I said before about, we talk about marriage, but no one basically details, well, what happens in this situation? What happens in that situation? Well, how do you just, in a general sense, get along? And you start having those conversations, and people, what I call in those quiet moments, what you'll find is this here. They have a whole different perspective because now they understand, they can personalize it versus always being general. That's all.
That's crazy because love is sacrifice though. But hey, if nobody, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
I don't know about that, but okay.
It most definitely is. But no reason why I say that, because like if you're doing the same thing if you're doing something that somebody's already interested in, that means you're only doing it because they already like it too. But if you're doing something out of, say if you watch like I was mentioning, I think I mentioned before, but a little Barbie show or something like that. You might watch it with your child or something like that. You don't watch Barbie and all that stuff, but you'll watch it for your child. I feel like that's more of a sacrifice. That's something that you do for your child, but you're not interested. It's just like your girl, if she want to go to a all-out dinner and you just introverted or something like that. I feel like stuff like that. I think when two people are kind of opposite and they make stuff happen because they care about each other, that's how I look at it. I do believe sacrifice is one of the biggest forms of love. I do. That's just me. I don't know. I thought that was overall, but that might not be a.
When I think of sacrifice, I think of like
God sacrifice.
You sitting up here putting your wants, your needs, everything that you feel to the side for somebody else. You get what I'm saying?
Middle so deep.
Like, you got people out here, like, let's say, for example, the women who sit up here and sacrifice pushing their dreams, going towards their goals, because they rather sit up here and be a stay-at-home mom or a wife and cater to their families and make sure that their family is good and everybody have the things that they need or want in the household, far as that type of providing that. It's like men. I think men sacrifice their happiness to make
Their
everybody
life.
around them. Yeah, to make everybody around them comfortable and happy. You get what I'm saying? You rather see you rather see your woman and your kids smile before you sit up here and see yourself smile. You get what I'm saying? Like, because that's something, I think that's something that also brings you peace just as much. Your as just as much as your selfish needs and wants. You get what I'm saying? You rather see the ones around you be good, and just by you providing that them in a certain type of space and a space to have a certain mindset and accountability, I think that's what makes you actually happy, even though it took a lot out of you to, give up what you want, what you desire, because you could have been a selfish person to sit up here and say, hey, I don't care about making my family comfortable. I'd rather just sit up here and go out here and spend all the money I make on something that probably means something more to you than somebody else. And you do got people, I think we all sacrifice in some way, shape, or form. It's just like, who are we making those sacrifices for?
So my man's in the comment. He said so it's both though. In a relationship, you compromise and you make sacrifices. That I know of. Somehow I don't know what is a scary word now, but that's what happened. But boy, that's so crazy. I've been having so many topics about these things. So compromising is like basically say if I'm playing a video game a lot or whatever, that's not it's not a sacrifice. I'm playing a video game a lot, but I want to spend time with my girl. Or we make a date or something. We make a date or something like that, like doing a hobby or something like that. And I play the game, and then like, all right, this day, how about, I played my game for a certain amount of these hours, and I spend time and read this book with you or something like that. That's more of a compromise. Sacrifice is literally the definition, because it's saying as doing something that you don't want to do, but you do it. You do it for that person, and it's for what? It's a reason why. For what? Most of the time, it's love, right? You're doing something out of love. That's what I thought. That's what I would have thought when you say make a sacrifice. Or some people, because otherwise, if it ain't for love, right, you doing it because somebody's forcing you, right? That wouldn't be. I don't know if that'd be called a sacrifice. That'd just be called forced. I don't know what to call that. But if you do something that you don't want to do, I usually thought that was out of love or peace. Well, something like that, right? I can feel that too. Peace. Sometimes it's for peace, and I can feel that. I can feel that though. But I'm just saying, it usually be something at the end of that when you do a sacrifice. Both of them is necessary, right? Compromising and sacrifice. But I don't know, like, why we scared of the word sacrifice. That's just what happened. I believe, like I said, at the end of the day, I think that's the top form of that. Like, men sacrifice their lives for their girls, right? Nobody don't want to sit there and unalive themselves unless people just, I don't know what the heck, but I don't know. I ain't never known a person that want to unalive themselves. But if out of love or for the family, yeah, I'll have to do it. But that'd be the last thing anybody should want to do. Who want to? I want to do this for my girl or something. No, that's I don't know. Some people might be like that. I don't know what, but that means you don't care about your life that much. If you care about your life, that would be considered a sacrifice.
I think, but Kev, I think you just said it. The difference between a sacrifice is it means it's no more. When you sacrifice something, right? When you sacrifice, what does that mean? They're unalived, right? We got sacrificed. You got, so it's deleted. Now, when we talk about compromise is the actual definition of you do something that you don't normally want to do, but you do it for the better good. It's a compromise, okay? I don't really want to go to this event with you because this is not my cup of tea, but I love you and I want to support you, so I'm going to go to that event. That's a compromise, right?
I think I did
a sacrifice, right? But a sacrifice would be, okay, I can no longer go to this thing because, she doesn't want like that, okay. And now it's gone. So that would be a sacrifice.
I see what my man's talking about. I
was
mixing that up.
So when he was saying that you don't sacrifice anything in a relationship. I was going to say the
I
same
get you.
thing, but for a little bit different reason. Because in my mind, a healthy relationship, you don't sacrifice anything, right? You make compromises.
Your peace.
You might, right? No, you don't. But that's a compromise too, because you are in a healthy
But you don't get your
relationship.
peace back.
No, you do, because your peace becomes with that person. When you are in a healthy relationship, this is what I'm talking about. Healthy relationship means that that person doesn't stress you out. This person becomes your peace. That's the difference. When you're in an unhealthy relationship, right? Now, that's what we're talking about. Now there's these things where I have to sacrifice. I have to do this. Because now you're trying to make something work. You're trying to put a round, peg in a square hole, whatever the case is. And now there's sacrifices that have to be made. That's when it's a recipe for disaster.
So when you had
So that's-
kids,
Can I give these little
that's not-
definitions right quick?
But that's not a sacrifice either, because you
It,
love your
it
kids.
is though. It's a sacrifice. So
Right.
there's many definitions to it. The sacrifice that you're talking about is like a slaughter, but sacrifice is also loss or something you give up, usually for the sake of a better cause. So parents sacrifice time and sleep to take care of their children. We sacrifice all the time. There's many definitions and many reasons behind it. The main reason being slaughtering of an animal or person, or surrendering a possession as an offering to God or to a divine or supernatural figure. That's one, but there's many different definitions to sacrifice. It's not just one.
But you still said give up, right? So what happens is
In
when
exchange
you say,
of, it could be
Right.
for something for a better cause. It doesn't have to have a negative undertone to it. It could be for a better cause.
Right, and I get you. And I think right now, honestly, we talking in semantics, because I totally agree with you. And I think people just use the word and how they define it differently, which is why these conversations are good. But even when we say you give up sleep, you don't give up sleep. You just forego it for a minute, because you sleep again. It's not like, oh, I can't
Would you
sleep no more because I
compromise
have
sleep?
kids. You have compromised it. You've compromised in this moment. I have to wake up and tend to this toddler. But that doesn't mean that I'll never sleep again. That doesn't mean that I've sacrificed it. That means that this is what you chose to do. And here's the thing. Now, and this is just my perspective, right? Because I'm not saying that I'm right like that. I'm just saying this is my perspective. So if I sit here and I dread having to take care of this kid, all of this would be considered a sacrifice. But when you have somebody that this is part of your growth, this is part of the enrichment of your life, that's no longer a sacrifice. That is just a part of it. That's part of the journey. See what I'm saying? And every part of the journey ain't roses. And so, but that's not a sacrifice, because that's something that brings you ultimate joy at the end of the day. So that's just how I look at it. And that's the reason why I would have said the same thing. But I get you guys. I mean, I don't think that you're wrong.
The more I keep thinking about it, right, it do seem like you. I think it's crazy because it was like I talked about this before, but I was thinking about that though, and I don't know. I think it is sometimes. The more I keep thinking about it, so I do think, like I think some of them is compromising. I think it is times that we sacrifice though, because like it's not gonna change. It isn't gonna take. Even though I'm gonna get it later down the line or whatever. But I don't think just like you said, with James, I don't think it's a go without the rest of your life type situation. It's just like when you realize you can't get it back. Well, let me see. Let me think. I'm gonna figure it out. Because I do feel like it is times that you do make sacrifices. I'm trying to say the difference between sacrifice. Okay, if you stop playing,
I think they're
I'm gonna
often.
think of something later though. But it's got somewhere. But what was that? Oh, dang, yeah, it's getting. What you said? That you said you asked, what you got?
I think they're one and the same, especially in the scenario that Cousin B gave. So, for example, your girl wanted to go to ballet, and as a compromise, you went with her because that's what she enjoys. But at the same time, you sacrificed your personal time. You will not get that personal time back, especially if you was going to watch the football game and you had front row seats. You can't get that back. So there was a sacrifice and a compromise all in one.
Yeah, I'm about to look up some definition now, man. I know I talked about,
Yeah, that was a
this
good
before,
one.
but I haven't talked about it in a long time. That's the reason why. So I gotta get refreshed on it. But who did everybody? Let me see.
Gemini didn't go.
Yeah, Gemini. Then we gonna get I think Gemini. Then that, and then cousins. Then they, and then we gotta call it because it's way past.
Okay. Okay. So
I wanted
like,
to get Kelsey in because somebody want to drop for Kelsey. I think she wanted to answer something too. Whoever talked already.
I'll drop.
She said no.
Oh.
Who said they dropped?
Me.
Oh.
I said I'll drop.
Yeah, but yeah, for all y'all, just in case I don't get the, I just want to make sure, good night everybody for the people that leave and all that stuff. And when I'm be back on tomorrow, we gonna get on about love. We gonna talk about that love now, cause I see love brings hate. Ain't that something? Ain't that crazy? But yeah, that's sad though. So Gemini, what you got for me, man? What are you willing to sacrifice for sure soulmate? And if you already have somebody, what did you sacrifice?
So, like, I might be hearing it wrong, but like when I hear the question, I hear what wouldn't you do for your soulmate, and I can't really think of nothing, So I would say, like, you sacrifice literally everything. You would sacrifice literally everything for that person. So yeah, I can't think of anything that I wouldn't do for, my soulmate.
No, okay. I guess we can put it that way though. All right. But I think I was basically like, what is like your lifestyle that you got now, and the things that you do? See, a sacrifice could be a job. So people do a lot of things, but
that's what I'm saying. That goes into everything.
Okay, I get you. I get you. You saying okay? All right.
Like the ballet thing, or giving up front row seats at whatever sporting event, or giving up a good paying job, or
that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Giving up your comfort, like, because living by yourself is different than living with somebody. So like, I can't think of anything that I wouldn't.
Would you not say that's the top form of I believe me myself. I think I have to stick with that. I think that's the top form of love you can ever do, though. Is sacrifice. I believe so. When it's something that you really don't want to do. Because I even look at it like we want to go to scripture, even though I'll be, everybody be burning up when you start talking about that, though.
But yeah, that's without going through and listing off every individual thing that falls under everything, which it would take a while. Yeah, I'm going with everything, and I'm locking it in.
Mm-hmm. And we're back.
Yep. Temperature too high. What the heck? All right, what Gemini you went? Oh, I just missed it, man.
Yeah, I would, unless somebody didn't hear me.
I'll probably just say a little bit more because this thing kicked me out.
No, I was just saying, unless you wanted me to go through and list each individual thing that everything encompasses, which would probably take a little while. I'm going with everything, and I'm locking it in.
Okay. All right, what you got for me? That
Man, I had to give up my chicken farm. For those who don't understand, that means I had to let go of all my traps that was gone, done, and over with. Then I had to give up
manipulation. Then
I had to give up my non-replenishable resources. And what I mean by that is my actual time and my energy. Those are things that I cannot get back in this world, so they're the most valuable to me. So when I dedicate that to someone, you know what I mean, that means a whole bunch to me. But those are the things I had to give up to get that something, that special someone per se. And in my opinion, that there's nothing more important on this world that I could give someone except for my time and my energy. That's it.
Okay, here we go. Look, I just found some stuff about the difference between sacrifice and that. I guess that's some deep stuff, right? So I said, what's the difference between sacrifice and compromise? Compromise is when both partners work together, find a middle ground between their preferences. Sacrifice is when one partner gives more than the other. In a relationship, compromise can be a powerful tool for social and emotional development. It can help build healthy relationships, strengthen social connections, and improve problem-solving skills. However, compromising can also have drawbacks, such as resulting suboptimal outcome where neither party is fully satisfied. Sacrifice can be a great example of willingness to work together and prioritize the relationship over individuals' needs. For example, putting a partner's needs and well-being ahead of your own can be a sacrifice. However, sacrificing your mental happiness or emotional stability is not sustainable in the long run. Sacrifice entails giving up a piece of yourself, who you are, whereas compromise involves finding a common ground and not. So, I guess let's all look at it. I don't know. I guess it's depending on. That's what I guess it just depends. It depends. Yeah, I like how you did that. Man. So sacrifice. That's what I said. I gotta just get my brain refreshed, because I talked about this before. I done did a lot about this before. And I just need to refresh it, because I gotta keep it marinated in my head. So compromise. No one gets exactly what they want. Okay, I get it. And sacrifice, only one person get what they want. That makes sense. Okay. Or I would just say that I wouldn't say no one get what they want on the compromise. I would say that they don't. Okay, I guess that's the root thing, but I would just say that they don't get it the way they want it, but they might get what they want, but not as long, or not the way that they wanted to, or that's what I would say with the compromise. Like I might wanted to play the game for the 4 hours, and I end up doing 2 to compromise, and she might wanted to spend time with me for 4 hours, but it ended up being 2. So I think that's more of a compromise, even though y'all both got what you wanted, but not in the way that you wanted, I would say. And then sacrifice will be straight up, let me have a day for me to play the game, and you watch me. Something like that. I think that is, So I guess that's how that is. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Hold up, you said, hold up. No one gets exactly what they want. Yeah, I don't think I just added the way in there. That's all I did. Added the way. But okay, we got that one. Okay, now we're on Nay. Nate and Kelsey can close us off.
I thought I was before Nate.
Oh dang! Well, I'm mixing everybody up. Yeah, you right.
I mean, she said she wanted to go last. I just wanted.
You right. So it's cousins, then it's Nate, then it's Kelsey.
I thought you said that's what.
He already went. He just went. Yep, he just went.
It don't take long when you know what you're doing.
Not the 13 strokes ahead.
13. Hey, you know that old saying, if you can't say it in a few words, you probably don't understand it well enough. I feel you. But I think, though, before I say this, I would say that. So when we talked about sacrificing your time or compromising your time because you don't get it back, I agree. But that time is being spent regardless. So whatever we say that we lost, you lost it regardless. And every minute we lose it regardless. Whether you're sitting on the couch, whether you go into the opera, whether you're watching the game. So now my thought was, what do you think? Do you think that, like, okay, the compromise is how you're going to spend that time? Because it's gonna get spent regardless, right? What do you think? Do you think it's still a sacrifice? Because you know what I'm saying? That was the point I was coming from. What do you think about that?
You hit it perfectly. So on one hand, it could have been my personal free time that I could have done anything I wanted to. But on the other hand, it's some time I'm doing in an activity that I'm only doing to appease my mate.
Got you. Okay. All right, I got you. Yeah. So for me, and I'll just end it with this, because I was saying that, like, I agree with what he just said, and I guess this is where it goes to the semantics and how we all dependent, or how we define it ourselves. Because for me, in a relationship that is, you know, when we talk about a soulmate, I'm assuming that a soulmate, this is going to be your person, right? This means that this is going to be a healthy relationship. It's not a toxic one. And so if that's the case, then, you know, when you say, okay, I'm going to the opera tonight, instead of me watching the game, you're not doing it as something that is negative to you. You're doing it as, yeah, I'm missing the game, but because I enjoy spending time and seeing her enjoy it, I'm good with it. So you don't look at it as a sacrifice. It's more of, all right, it's a compromise, because, hey, sometimes I gotta go to the game, and she is gonna sit there and just make me wings and ain't gonna say nothing, and she gonna do the same thing, and she gonna love it, right? And she gonna compromise with that. And it's not, you know what I mean? We don't look at it as sacrifices, because we look at, you know, my partner is brings me joy to bring them joy, if that makes sense. So that's why I was saying it like that. I guess it's all perception.
Since it's a compromise, let her keep it doing it her way then. But you enjoy it so much.
Well, no, there's always boundaries. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. You don't get ran
I might have
over.
a boundary though.
Well, no, that's
I'm
with
like, yeah,
everything.
you enjoy it, so hey.
No, but that's the thing, right? You don't, you know, that's the thing where we get to a point where people get ran over, and we start thinking about these things as being pushovers, and that's because you don't have boundaries up. There's a healthy balance to it all, and I think once you get to that balance, it's like a synergy. It just happens naturally. It happens organically. There's things that come up, and you already see it in her face that she's feeling something. And so you don't even have to ask her about it. You just go ahead and make that happen, because you know that's what it is. Or when you come home, she already has some shit ready for you, and you're like, damn, I didn't even know. I saw you. I saw how you was looking yesterday when you saw it, so I just picked it up. Those are the shits. That's the shit that happens when you get in healthy relationships, right? And it becomes not sacrificial, it just becomes beneficial. And I think that's the difference.
I'm telling my girl I sacrifice. I'm telling her that, but she know I love her. Like, I didn't want to do this, but I'm doing it because of you.
You can't be doing that, man. You got to say it right,
peoples.
man. Nah, man, you got to say it right, man.
Like, I'm not that type of person. I don't do that. But shoot, since you want me to do it and to show you that I love you, I will. I do it for you because I care. That's why I do it. I'm not gonna say I enjoy it, but I do it. I'm not gonna act like I enjoy it either.
I'm gonna go ahead and take one for the team, man.
Right. Basically, that's what it is. That's basically what it is.
So that's another thing. Why do people sit up here and take things for the team? Like, I don't like hearing those type of words, because
it's ridiculous.
It made me feel like now you're just really helping out your friend that's really a skeezer.
Yeah, I didn't get that. Ooh, that is crazy, but that is bold though. But we already know that one sass. Let me stop. Well, I was about to say a word. They probably won't know this though, but that one person that don't look too good. So it's like they made that sacrifice, you know. They made that sacrifice. Like, bro, you got to get me next time. You know what I'm saying? You done gave me this big old.
Yeah, that's just a wingman. That's wingman talk. You know what I mean? Like, it can get terrible, or it could be noble. It just depends on how your relationship is. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Why guys don't learn how to be like the women and just say, hell no, I'm not taking one for the team?
Because dudes want to hit. What you talking about? You know, dudes are different.
Hold on, you can't do that without your wingman, so your game ain't that strong.
No, dudes ain't like that. That's what I'm saying. She talking from a straight up woman. That's crazy. You know, it's not easy for men to get it, man. Dudes be trying all type of stuff to get women, man. We already know that. Privileged. It's because men just come up to me. Say no, I'm sorry, but but nah.
They,
Yeah,
you know
men
what?
got to do
The
whatever
dudes, they
whatever
need
it
to
takes to
go.
get. I remember those days. Men have to do whatever it takes to get it. Low key, shoot.
They need to go watch some LL Cool J videos.
Oh my! I need love.
But you know, the majority of men don't have game like that. It just is what it is.
Exactly.
And the majority of men are not in a position to have game like that. Like, that's another thing. And if we're really being honest, the majority of women don't have it as good as they say they or they think they are. So
Right.
there's a lot of delusion in this world, you know what I mean? And people, they just try to make it how they can make it, I guess.
They need to step it up. Oh my gosh, them privileged talk.
It's privileged. No, because when I say step it up, and what I mean is learn to become more smoother in those areas where you know for a fact that your personality is strong enough to sit up here and attract somebody. You get what I'm saying? Like, if I know, that's one thing I think Hitch was trying to teach men, even though you're not the most attractive, but use what you have to your best ability to catch the eye of the person that you are attracted to. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know your strengths. I think some people, they be wanting in their mind, they move in a certain way, but it's like you really put certain actions to that thought, you will have certain accomplishments. That's what I think Hitch was trying to bring out of guys, like bring out that side of you that you were scared to show. You get what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
I get you, but no. I can't wait. Let you be a man for a couple of days. We'll see how easy you talking then. See if
I
Hitch
would
work
be
for
an
you.
irresistible person.
Let's see. I think I take it different when it's a woman talking about how easy. Because women don't got game at all. If we want to be real, they don't have game at all. All they gotta do is bat their eyes. I think they even did a test on it. Like, what would you do if you had to walk up to a man? They, what up, baby? They don't like really let them open their mouth. They ain't got nothing for real. So
That's
that's why I say. But they
Nah,
get
like let's say for instance, right? I ain't gonna lie, I seen one of my female cousins try to make a move on my guy, and it was so funny because the game she had, it was actually smooth to me. She seen him eating some chocolate, and her line was, she literally walks up and said, "That chocolate looks so good. I want some." I said, because he chocolate and he eats chocolate, and I was like, okay, and but.
I can't have it. I'm not having it tonight.
See, you know what? I'm gonna say this, right? That shit only work if you gorgeous. And here's the thing, right? We can get away with, like, listen, there are some men who've been privileged. We've been, you know, they've had a blessing to be attractive or had money or something else that gives us leverage to where we can say shit like that and it works. But let a man be just some basic dude or some fugly dude. That shit ain't gonna work. Y'all know that. Y'all don't even know why y'all acting.
Like, I really don't know women. It is no solid thing. You can come with the best of the best. They can be like, you lame.
Like, damn, chocolate looking fine. Let me come put some chocolate on your pillow, okay?
Oh
you
my
be like,
you really
like,
think you winning with that? That is crazy. Oh my
But hold on.
goodness.
And check this out,
That'll
right?
be your last piece of chocolate.
and let's flip this out, right? If a disgusting if a disgusting looking woman said that to a man, we would be turned off too. But if she looked good, all of a sudden, ooh, I just came up. So, you know, looks matter, like perception, but I'm saying, right, there's more women that look good to men than men look good to women. Let's be honest. So I think we gotta be real about it because I coach men, right? That's what I do. If you look over to my channel, that's all I'm doing is telling men how to improve their soft skills, how to be better dressers, how to do all of that. But yet at the same time, at the end of the day, if you are fugly, okay, or if you are, you know, challenged in any type of way, it is a harder proposition for men to get women than it is for women to get men. And I think we have to be honest with that. You know what I mean? And it ain't just so easy. And most men are just average. And average is not good enough in a lot of ways. So, I mean, if we want to be real, let's be real, people.
Listen,
Right.
and I don't know what live I was on, but I physically heard a woman say, "Oh, well, if a fine man comes up to me and starts talking to me, it's okay. But you know, when they're not good looking or they're kind of weird, it's creepy." Like what?
Oh my gosh, right. You gotta deal with that. You gotta guess that. You gotta guess which woman that is. 'Cause, why did she make me mad with that one? It is not. You just don't get it. It is not no solid game that get them all. It's just either you got it for them or you don't. That's just what it is. It really just,
So you
some people
gotta,
got a cold as mouth, but some people it be the brickest head looking dudes. Sometimes they will try their hardest. They might have some funny jokes. They might have
Yeah, because when you ugly, you gotta have personality.
and they willing to take a lot of rejection too. They take more rejection than the guys that women like. They take way more
no.
rejection. So they willing to do it. Like, sure, I'm gonna talk to 300 girls. I'm gonna make sure I at least get 4 out of them. They don't care.
See, unless you light skinned with green eyes, man. That's all it is, man. Sometimes you gotta be light skinned with green
I ain't
eyes and
gonna
a
lie.
perm.
I used to hate on that when I was younger, seeing the dudes with the light eyes in school. I'm like, man, I wish I had some contacts, man. They probably getting all the girls. I used to feel some type of way when I was about probably 10 years old.
Hey, but ain't that the same thing with women with the quote unquote good
They do that
hair?
today.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You know how we grow up, and especially if you grew up on the turf, you grew up in the hood. It was different. Where if you had that good hair, or if you was light skinned, or you was something else, you was on another pedestal. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. It's really ridiculous, but that's the reality. Like, that's how we grew up. I ain't gonna lie to you. And if you look at the world, beautiful people, regardless of what that looks like, depending on where they are, get treated differently than people who are not deemed to be beautiful. And it's fucked up, but it is the reality.
100. I've always said ugliest dudes got the best mouthpiece because, like y'all said, they got to compensate. And after a while, their confidence gets them to be more competent, as we talked about before, B. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's a numbers
Imagine how many
game.
times they said chocolate.
Hey.
Like what Kev was just saying, what you was just saying, it's a numbers game. It's sales. You're selling yourself.
Yeah.
So if I'm an ugly cat and I get in front of 120 chicks, I'm going to get a bite at some point. Or
Right.
I'm going to get better at presenting myself. You know what I mean?
Right. And imagine this though, bro, because I just did a video about women. This woman was talking about quote unquote pretty girls having it harder than plain Jane girls, and how men will wife a plain Jane over a blah blah blah. And
You did have that video. I did see that earlier.
I broke that all down. But here's the thing, because just like what he just said, most times the plain Jane people and women have better personalities, right? Because they're not superficial with all of the hoopla. They're not chasing labels. They're not doing all this other shit and being in a certain way. They have the best personalities. They treat their men better. And a lot of times, that's the same with men. You know, you got a person that is privileged, that they can just say whatever they want and get away with it. They're usually more asshole-ish than the dude that ain't that way. You know, he got to have more jokes. He got to have a better personality. And so he works on those soft skills. And it's the same thing, I think, with women. You know, a lot of the women that I know that aren't like conventionally just beautiful, those are like the beautifulest women to me. Like their personality, the way they shine, their energy, all of that. And a lot of pretty girls and a lot of beautiful, they can just get what they want by
Come
walking
on
in
now.
the
We know
room.
of some big roaches that be still acting like they 20s.
But that's true though.
Not
But I mean,
10s.
but you know, I don't want to talk about them because I don't want to give them no energy. But I'm just saying, you know. So I mean, I don't know, man. I think it is something to it. Like if you can get away with it, you act a fool. But if you have to work for it, it seems like those people got a little more humility, and you know what I mean. You got a little bit more down to earth, and they treat people better. So I don't know, just an observation.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me get sure I get, because this is getting, y'all, I wish it was Friday. Let me go get Nate and Kelsey in. Well, I look like, was Twin about to say something? Or stuff been unmuted for a little bit. What you got, Twin? Unless she unmuted by mistake. Unless she need to mute and unmute. I don't know. But go ahead, Nate. If I start hearing some snoring, I got to kick her. I don't want to put it like that. Nate. Nate. Her mic act up again. Not her mic. Don't do that to my neck.
Can you hear me?
There you go. Can we hear you? Yeah. What did she just go to Chico?
Now you there?
They don't like her.
Yeah,
They don't like her. They don't like her. They don't like her.
Okay. Well, you want me to go until she comes back up?
Let's see. One more. Let's see. We're going to do a try again. You better talk fast, Nate. Talk fast.
Okay, can you hear me? Because I don't know what's wrong with your line.
There you go. Oh.
Come on, Nate. Come on, Nate. You got to get your sound together, Nate.
There she goes. She looked out here to laugh.
Okay.
Cliffhanging again.
She ain't got no Wi-Fi.
That's
She got
crazy.
that
In the middle
Wi-Fi.
of talking, they be getting her.
Oh my God, I'm about to draw.
No, try not. Go.
Okay, so I would sacrifice procrastination.
I think she said procrastination.
She got to get rid of that Ninja Turtle Boost Mobile, man. She only got 1.5G, man.
That right? It always get Nate too, cause like they usually kick her out the box, all type of stuff. I don't know why they doing her like that, man.
I'm not going to continue to allow TikTok to bully Nate like this.
Right? We got this.
Nate, send me what you want to say, and I'll say it for you. Send it to me in a message. I got you.
I'm gonna make a T-shirt, free Nate. Justice for Nate, man.
Listen, while y'all all up here talking about Terrence Howard, I love that man so much.
Hey, listen, I love that dude. Hey, he the homie. That's why I do him.
Listen,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Go look at my husband. He pretended to be Terrence Howard's son here in Vegas for like a weekend, and they were giving him all types of free stuff because he resembles Terrence Howard very much. And comedy, y'all talking like him, got me over here hot.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, do it.
Okay, procrastination.
Mm-hmm.
And I also said lack of exercise. Well, I'm actually working on exercising more, getting that gym.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me she's trying to walk around with the booty bops. Is that true that every woman's favorite is the squats? They love them squats.
You got to get that booty right.
No, my favorite is curling a taco into my mouth.
The what?
Curling a taco into my mouth. That's the only exercise I'm doing.
That's almost made her get a piece of lotion, man.
I think we got.
And also, a piece of lotion.
That's a piece of lotion.
That's gonna be word for real.
I'm sorry. I had to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I didn't know you heard that. I swear you wasn't even in the line. You must have heard it on the outside. I swear I said this. Blame Jane, man. I'm always gonna blame Jane with that one, man.
It's all
Her
good.
always
Blame Jane.
blame Jane. Like,
Blame
man, they know I had to go.
Man, dang, gotta blame Jane.
Right, exactly. Gotta blame. So now I think we got through the. You said you go exercise, procrastination. I think that was
What are y'all naming?
this thing she sacrificed for her soulmate.
We're
Oh,
trying to talk for Nate because for whatever reason TikTok don't want to let her talk tonight.
Oh my God, Kev, can you?
I think we got it. I think you was on the. We heard the first two parts though. First three parts.
Okay, and the last one, giving up personal time. Cause I can't even say like everything I want to say because I don't know what's going on with TikTok.
You gotta
Like,
be fast
don't
with
get
it.
me.
That is crazy. It only do that too, cause you say you be getting kicked and everything. I don't know why it's like that.
Hey, you might need to upgrade, like do a, what you call it? You know how you can do like
update.
Updates? Yeah, maybe you need to update the app or something. Because I know it was doing that to me when I was having lives, kept kicking me out. Then I updated it and it was good. So maybe that's what you need to do. I don't know.
Okay, did she land her plane?
I think she good on that.
Her TikTok forced her to.
I think she said she good.
Okay. So I'm gonna touch on both. What are you willing to sacrifice today? I'll speak on that as if before I met my husband, I was willing to sacrifice anything and everything except for my morals and like embarrassing myself or like going against my personal morals would probably be the main thing. No. Oh, see, look at that.
I like how you added
You guys have been saying it so much. I just
Somebody was about to say it too.
And then after I met my husband, I would say the only two things that I sacrificed was going out to eat where I like to eat because my husband's very picky. So I just let him pick and then I can always find something to eat where we go. And then I sacrificed living close to my family. My husband's kids were in Las Vegas. So we moved to Las Vegas and both of our extended families are in Minnesota.
No, that's for sure. So, okay. I like that one.
So I would consider that a sacrifice. I don't know if I would consider like going to the opera with your wife as a sacrifice personally. I would say that's more of a compromise, but I would say something like drastic or big, like I've never not lived near my parents. I've never moved out of Minnesota. So I was scared. That was a sacrifice for me. I sacrificed the help of my parents helping with the children. I sacrificed the job I had there. So yeah, I would say that was the biggest sacrifice I made.
Okay. I felt like the altar. Well, she already dropped already. So all right, y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow, man. I'm way past. Look what the sacrifice I did. Missing out some
He
sleep.
might have a hard time getting up in the morning.
You feel me?
And I'm gonna just say I'm disappointed with everybody's fingers tonight because
See,
why are
she
we
had
at
asked for a goal earlier.
26,000? I said we needed to
Kev,
get to
check them
30
likes.
before we got off. So
Let me do that.
You know, you guys have 10 fingers and 10 toes, so there's no excuse.
So cousins, oh my, I'm saying he did 319. Okay, 319 likes. We gonna get that together. He just coming back though. We gonna let that just come back. Dang.
My
Okay,
bad, man.
Kelsey ain't no joke. Kelsey did 6 1.2K likes.
I don't preach nothing that I don't do.
Ooh.
Okay? My fingers are burning.
My
Dang,
finger's
man,
still
they
on
got
vacation,
lucky. I
man.
can't click hers. They be selective with that. Let's
My
see if I can get
vacation's
Gemini.
my finger's still on vacation. I'm sorry. I
It's still on
apologize. I will be better. I will do
I
better.
can't get Gemini
Where did
either.
it go, cousins? I know you're at work right now.
I will do better.
And these are my
I will accept
mods,
that.
though. That's making it
I know.
worse. These are my
You right. I ain't got
mods.
no
and
excuse.
Two
No
of them
excuse. I will do
slacking.
better.
We're gonna start removing one finger at a time every time you
Kelsey,
slack.
Let's see
All
what
I'm
Nate
saying,
did. Hold up. Let me see what Nate
I
did.
know I put up about 2K. I ain't gonna say I put up more than
They
2K.
not letting me so Nate did 1.7. Okay. Yeah, Gemini, they not letting me click yo. Man, they not letting me click on neither you or main thing. That's some cheating stuff. It's cheating.
Thank God.
Guess who phone died? Or did she hate us? You said thank you got lucky, boy. Let's
Kelsey,
see
I've
what
been tapping my
that
little fingers away.
Oh,
I
Nay, I
see
know. I
it.
always see Nay's name pop up and Gems.
She got that
So
1 point
that's why I didn't
something.
get on y'all.
She got that wee bit 1 point something.
And I'm sick of there never being mod breaks anymore on your live, so I'm gonna start just crashing in and giving them because mods are slacking.
Stick the chest up. Right.
No, I'm just
Call the
kidding.
mods
how
out.
dare
Call the
you?
mods out.
How dare
Ain't that something?
you?
Oh, hold on.
Okay,
Let me
I'm
see.
sorry.
I just
I'm
noticed
sorry,
twin in here
Mom.
now too. Let me go in and click. Oh, I can click her name. What she got? Dang. Just because she's my twin, I don't want to embarrass her. I'm not gonna even say it. All right, that joke bold.
She got 9 taps.
Y'all, I've been in and out. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we gonna rock with that. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, because this ain't twinly like. I want to say it so bad. It's so funny, dog. Y'all would probably laugh. Y'all do the remote. She gonna try to tap while I'm over there. If y'all knew how much she had, boy, I thought Nate had a wee bit. This worse than a wee bit. It's like, let me stop. Oh my!
Be quiet.
I should have just shut the live down. Too quicker than that's bold. That's bold if I say that. I mean,
Hey, where I'm at right now? Where I'm at right now?
What you at, cuz? Let's see what you got, cuz. What you got, cuz? 1K, see? You got the 1K
All right.
before it's out before
That's
we
a little
out,
more
see?
presentable. I'll take that. I'll take that a little more presentable.
Hey, stick it. See? Wait, let me see what that's what. He had, I think I just seen it earlier.
You can keep your finger.
He got 881. That's cool. Wait, no, is that cool? He was here for a long time. All right, we gonna try again tomorrow. Is that my boy Sean that came in the last minute? Let me see what he got. Let me snitch on him before we leave this thing. Dang, lucky I can't click. Dang, what is it? Dang. I need him. Say hi. Hey, say hi, Sean. I can't find his name. There you go. He said something. Let's see how many he did.
I've been multitasking.
He did 1.2K, and what? How's he passed 3 people in here? He was here earlier.
Wow.
But all right, y'all. Yeah, we go try it again. We almost had that. That's crazy. We was almost there. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. No matter what, man, y'all ain't gotta.
And y'all better come back with them likes tomorrow.
Not you froze.
Are they gonna freeze?
Time for you to go.
All right, so I'm gonna do the closeout for Kev since he's frozen. No, I'm just kidding.
Guys, let's tap to 30K. Maybe we can get 30K before you try to leave us.
Right. Yes,
Tap it.
Tap it. He said I put in work. Aww, that's so cool. Being a kid is so awesome.
I'm a big kid.
I'm so excited.
Yo,
That's
Hefe,
because I paused the live so I can get my taps in. So you tried to leave before I got my taps.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what it was.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Sure.
Sure.
And I say sure.
Wait, I'm trying to pass Sean to leave. Hold on.
You're not about to pass. That's crazy. Cousins got that in the matters. He was in double digits, and now he got 1K. That was I'm scared to ask what Cousin do. How the heck did he tap that fast? That don't make sense. That's wild. And that light skin boy.
That piece of lotion, I hope.
Got them magic fingers, man.
Not with that piece of
He got
lotion.
that 1,000 quick. I just thought about that.
Hefe, Holmes.
Let me go ahead and try to see again. So I'm gonna say her new number, but I'm gonna tell you her old number since she not. See, she had 1K. Now you have 1K. But when I first clicked, it was.
He forgot. He forgot.
I got you. This a day I gotta get one pass. I get one pass a day. Otherwise, embarrassments.
I know it was like under 50. Golly.
What?
Okay,
We at 30K. We at 30K.
Oh, see, y'all got me to stay, and it's at 12 o'clock on the dot. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all. I love all y'all, no matter what. I don't care. You ain't got nothing you can do about it. I said this is my boy Mirror said all the time. But I'm gonna catch y'all. We gonna. Speaking of love, we gonna be talking about that tomorrow.
Wait, check it one more time.
One more time. Let's see. You trying to see if you pass up who? You ain't gonna pass. Let's see if you. Oh, you got 1.3. Let's go. Let's look at the old Shine thing because I don't think he was tapping. So you might got that chance.
Hey, I just want to be him.
Let's hurry up and catch it before he end up catching up. He 1.2. See, and you got what 1 point. You might have made your goal. Hold up. Let me see. Do you have 1.3? I think. Let me look at one more time. 1.4 because them fingers still going. Watch out.
Yes.
All right, main thing. I might have missed her old when she left out. I don't know. So you got your goal. You passed the Sean.
I got my goal. Yay.
But I'm gonna say to y'all now that y'all just put in 1,000 in like 2 minutes, then Kevin better be at like 200,000 tomorrow.
Right. 200,000.
I like this, man. I like this. She talking that talk.
200,000. I like it.
They got 2.1. I don't know how she got that 1,000. I know she cheating over there. Something going on. She just had.
They over there using the ice and everything else.
Yeah, she said it ain't glitching now. It ain't glitching now.
Ain't glitching now.
You said I got what, 2.9?
Nah. He got
2.9. She said you pushing it now.
Wait.
2.1.
I'm about to say he's 2.9. You said.
What's the deal, Larry?
What's
Y'all
up,
still
Larry?
going at it? I'm about to go.
Good night, Larry.
Lure. All right, y'all. Tomorrow.
Kelsey.
See y'all.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Peace, y'all. Y'all have a good one.
Later.
All right, appreciate you.